Yep, I should be streaming now, and I got. Oh crap! How do I say you guys' name again? Weissworks.
Weissworks.
Yeah, Weissworks. So
like we based it off of the White Peel logo / stuff from PSU. So I thought, why not? Weissworks.
But yes, I am in their team Discord chat, and I'm just chatting with them, chilling with them, and
Hello.
yeah, we're just gonna be talking, talking, chilling. Most likely, I'm gonna be trying to level up over here.
Leveling up over here.
Let me make sure that people can hear you. Alright. Okay. Alright. I'm having like 2 earbuds in my ear right now. It's like one's checking the stream, the other one is listening into what is going on currently.
Oh boy. I can abandon this one.
Alright, what am I doing? I still need to level up. Let's go to Lions. Hey there, Lion. Hey there, bro. How you two doing? Man, every time I go into your team room, it's like I stare at these like VTubers, Hololive, symbol arts. It's like good.
Good. Thought if we were going to use them for something, we might as well use them for something amazing,
Right.
I mean, like, there's not many opportunities besides like I think the item you can put in personal quarters to display a symbol art. I don't know. I feel like this is the least intrusive way of doing it. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
You guys always prepare those Hololive essays. I'm not in for the rabbit hole, but yeah, I just leave them be. I'm here, just
standing on the outside. You at some point, you never know. One might just grab your attention. You never know.
Well, many of them have tried. I'm telling you, but they have tried. I'm telling you.
I love that. These VTubers aren't trying hard. No.
Hey, I mean.
No, it's just funny. I can't. No, it's fair enough because, hey, their charms have not worked on you. Some might say. I don't know.
People recommended Fubiki because they know me for being, I'm like, ooh, what this?
Burger Fox. How can you forget? Hamburger Fox.
And then Lion says, Morph, I heard you are an Affixing God. Is that true? Oh, note that I'll be reading off my chat every now and then too.
No problem.
But Fixing God, I don't know. What do you guys think? I would say no, but
we heard the Guardian Soul from you, so pretty much we'd probably be lost. Probably be lost without you.
I guess I am an Affixing God, even though I don't feel like it. But I know my shit, if that's what you're asking. Alright, so I'm ready. I really miss my own lobby actions I have in Japan. With my bonsai lobby action.
I wish I had lobby actions.
Zero says, do you think SP Collection is coming soon to global? SP Collection. The one-time things? They might. Wait, you can go inside a cafe? Hold up, I did not know this.
Oh, what did you explain to us?
How the hell did you get in here?
He has done some things.
Hello.
How the hell did you get in here? Nunny? You getting in here? What?
Well, I glitched in from the top. It's very hard work. I do a lot of the WASD movement.
God damn. Wait, how do you get out?
It's very simple, actually. See, if I walk past literally a foot right more, I can't go back in. So, look.
What the hell?
Here, can't go in. Can't go in now.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Maybe try to JP too. It applies.
Damn, I didn't know that. That is a cool trick. You can't screw up.
It's my favorite trick I can do. It's really annoying to do, but how I best describe it is if you go to the top and spin a spin in a circle in one of the corners, you might be able to line it up and clip through it because PSO2 is a great, it's a very polished game. Very polished. No problems.
Lion says you can't screw up affixes on weapons if they are augment factor. Yeah, the big thing is this with weapons, augments, and affixes. You got SAFs, you got SSAs. That's pretty much it. Like the end game weapon that a lot of people are bringing up, like you can easily slap on SAFs to cover most of it. Is there anyone else who is interested in tagging along?
I'll join you shortly after my daily pain and suffering.
Gotcha.
I always want to keep this out of the way as early as I can. Like in the day.
But yeah, it's like you can't mess up on weapons as much. The only way you can mess it up is if you I don't know, perfectly do something. Seaboy says that's where you wrong. You just don't pick the. Okay, yeah, you right, CY. But to get those special augment factors, like you got to make sure you got the right weapon for it. But how you doing, CY? So yeah, how are you guys? What are your thoughts about weapon augments and affixes?
In terms of
Like just working with them in general, is it like annoying or is it, okay?
well,
Yeah.
it's personally it's kind of okay for me because like let's face it, the only problem in really getting your gears up to speed and augmenting is pretty much just upslotting them. And I mean, Meseta is obviously another thing to consider, but if you really want to get your gears going, you gotta have those Meseta too, so you're gonna work for that. But yeah, it's pretty much the upslotting part, depending on whatever desired slot you want to have. Of course, the higher the slots, the harder it is.
But what would you rather deal with? Would you rather try to upslot normally with weapons, or would you try to do that for a unit?
Units, I feel like for me personally, I don't know about other people on Global, but I really am opted to upslot units more so than, I don't know. It's just been my experience. It's easier to do weapons because I don't know. It seems like they're more plant bountiful to find fodder for a weapon. Excuse my. But yeah, but I've just done a lot of upslotting for units to try and save some Meseta usually.
Right. Let me read off a bit of the comments. Zero says, is it worth going for an affordable fix on units or saving up for Guardian Cell from the beginning? Alright, we'll retouch this one later. Nina's like, it's okay right now with SAFs and SSAs. Alliances, Astro Soul, and Ray Union goes brrr. Pretty much. Senpai says, I lost my Xbox Live Gold, big bro. I would join you, but no live gold. It's all good. I'm on ship 2 right now. Now Go says, what block is Morphin? I am on, or in B9 Cafe. We're gonna be spamming recommended quests until, I don't know, I get sick of them. And I level up.
Feel free to come by, no problem.
Yeah, if anyone wants to join, the MPA will be open. Steve Smith says cheap. Yeah, it's a bird from one of the peeps. Okay, so let's go back about Guardians though. So I already know what I already advocated and always proclaim and stuff. In my opinion, you got to be mentally and physically prepared for it. So it depends on how you feel about Guardians. So like I know that some people don't want to deal with it, and I would say if you're on that boat, then you know, give it some thought. And once you come to a conclusion, you go for it or you don't. Now, hey there, Neptune, how you doing? Now, that's just me vouching it and saying it, and I obviously went for a Guardian so, and it was at that moment on the Japanese side that I decreased the cost in due time. But, what are your thoughts about Guardian so, guys?
Guardian Soul, it's never easy, like, for any other games when you're really going for, like, the min-maxing type of thing. The hardest stats to go for is never easy, and there's like a lot of grinding process involved. Obviously, it's gonna take longer, and that you have to deal with RNG as well, which is pretty much your main enemy too. And the fact that if you want to put Guardian Soul in your units is much harder because units drop less than weapons, and at times not even the augments that you're looking for will be there.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm back. What's going on?
I'm pretty much streaming right
streaming.
now, and I'm allowing the team chat to just tag along with the stream and just talk alongside as well.
I see. Fair enough.
So if you want to say some stuff, it is all fine and dandy, with some limitations.
Yes.
Alright, so you're as death. And then let me read off my chat. Lee says, your recipe with a receptor makes it easier. I amplified it even more by swapping an Astro. I'm only stressed about the force stop attacks, and that's because I want to keep the absolute glare cracker returner. And then Lion says, on my back unit, Avion Dusk, I went with 6-slot Guardian Shield, EX, Ali Souls, Banner Rev, Graceful Stamina, Exego Glare, and Doom Break 2. That sounds like a pretty, budget-friendly, like, easy to sort of conjure up together sort of dealio. So, like, whatever works in your sense, and, like, if it saves you money, thumbs up. But, C-Vices just got home. How's your day? I'm doing alright, just, once again, trying to level up over here. And I already did, like, a stream for ship 1, so now I'm doing it in 2, and then I will be going to some other ships around, like, in a couple days. But yeah, anyone else got their opinions and thoughts about going for a Guardian so?
It's one of those things where if you've been planning to try and go for Guardian Soul for a while, then obviously, hopefully, you're close to your goal. But if you're thinking about it now, there should be no reason to be discouraged besides, like, there's going to be grinding involved. You got to accept what it is a little bit.
The only thing I'm not looking forward to is the RNG.
Yeah.
Everything like grinding is fine, but having to deal with like a chance no matter what. There's no way to guarantee it. Unless so like that's the one thing I'm not really looking forward to.
Yeah. So that's the big thing that I kind of hinted with a lot of my peeps, or like if you see my videos thoroughly, you notice that those Vitex are actually crucial. And I have no clue how it's going to play out, especially when it comes to global. If people are going to go nuts with Guardian, so try to make one, and then that increase the price, or it might be stagnant because everyone's wailing and getting a lot of items and putting it up on the market. So it's hard for me to kind of advocate it because once again, this is it's entirely up to you guys, because you guys, I know you guys have been farming a lot of the materials you need to try to go for it to make it very cheap, but it's still going to boil down to that certain part of gambling, and not everyone's a gambler, and some people hate dealing with like fucking gambling. You get used to it after doing it for so many times, which is what happened to me. I got used to it, but then also started doing that sort of concept in real life, because sometimes you got to gamble with some things. But it's just that, yeah, those force stop attacks were the big make or break deal, and the slowly increasing in prices, or at least the AC, recycle badges, and the items, and it's going to stack against you if you don't have a good chunk of them, or if RNG isn't on your side. And
Right.
then let me read off a chat.
Just
Oh, you wanted to add your piece?
just a quick question on Smith about his going for Guardian Soul on his Light Weaver. Is it really Divine Will, or maybe you're talking about Divine Order? Because
Oh, yeah,
that
yeah.
one gives more stats,
Yeah.
so might want to be careful on that.
Yeah, that's actually one of the little mistakes that I didn't really release, because I did confuse will with order. If you want the big boy, it's order, not will. Don't go for will. That's gonna
Yes.
that's gonna hurt badly. It kind of hurt me, because I was like, oh shit, and then some of my close pals made fun of me. They were like pointing, laughing, like, "Oh shit, that's hilarious." But I'm like, it's not hilarious. I just made a fucking mistake. It's like, oh no, no, no.
Apparently, people are missing out.
Divine Order is
I'm
crazy
not-
expensive though, on 8 slots at least. Just forewarning.
Oh yeah.
Nothing hurts more than losing a high percentage of dice roll to doo-doo. Oh,
Yeah, especially that one. And considering the fact that you're gonna lose like loads of stats, like say like 40, since Divine Order is like plus 50 stats, if I'm not wrong. Especially when you finalize it on a Light Weaver, that's gonna be a loss if you have Anthesis Cultivation or in Global Augment Bloom. That's like I think 80 gone? If that's how the S5 works.
Yeah, so yeah, that antithesis cultivation pretty much doubles the actual number stats. So it doesn't do anything to your SSAs. It just emphasizes whatever you got. Like if you have 150 attack, you have that antithesis cultivation. It's gonna double that. So the only reason why I would advocate antithesis is if one, you got a bunch of other abilities, and you got a lot of the you don't have a lot of SSAs. Like putting that on a Riverlate might be a better option. The only reason why I did that S5 ability on my Light Weaver is because I had a bunch of all-rounders, and then I wanted to double it. Alright, so apparently I need to check my personal quarter later. Let me read what's going on. So yeah, you guys addressed what Steve said. Edic says, I plan to skip Guardian so I have a decent 8 slot of fix I'm going for. I just need a little bit more farming for Veteran, Resolve, and Crack. Yeah, the thing about the Crack ability, you guys are going to get that limited quest, the episode 6 one. And when it happens, or when it kicks in, you would want to farm that. You want to try to get a bunch of triggers of that, and then use those triggers and farm that, because it does drop Crack abilities. It's not going to be a grade 3 like the Extreme quest, but it's going to be Crack 1s at certain slots. Zero says, maybe it's going for easier fixes than work on the Guardian Soul. Do you have any info on what stages to farm for Guardian Soul? If you play the waiting game, there's gonna be, well, I am gonna make a video talking about like this waiting game that I mentioned. But if you just wait for certain content, it's gonna be easier to try to go for it, which is why I'm stressing this out greatly. If you use those ad capsules, you need to be 100% sure I'm okay with this. I'm not going for Guardian Soul, and I'm not going to regret it. Because the moment you use those currencies and get this pop items, you cannot go back. And apparently someone actually got the same look that... Oh, fuck. That is really close to what Zill has over on the Japanese PS2. God damn it. But hey, just how you doing? But damn, alright. So... is everyone here? Who wants to Should I
I had
invite?
to take a break from my friend.
Ah,
I'm shaking.
Huh?
I don't know if I don't know how many deaths I have. Oh no, Morph
Hey,
is
it's you.
here.
what?
He's here.
Who's he?
Yuki
Oh,
is here.
Yuki.
Oh no, he has arrived.
He, oddly enough, another Alliance member of ours, is very pretty knowledgeable on affixing. He actually taught me how to affix. But he learned from Morph, so it's like a weird trees thing here. So, nonetheless,
Yeah, I'm surprised. Like, well, I mean, that's why I made those videos, just so I can teach and pass down my knowledge. I don't want to forever be up on the fucking affix gods thing, but I don't know. I feel like I'm the only one stressing out a lot of the little things you could do.
I can only probably give people a guide on Masquerade, and that's about it. Then again, there are loads of videos out there that does it better than me
it's all
in all aspects.
It's better to like at least get an opinion and a bunch of other options and videos to do it. So, props to you for doing that. To talk about that stuff.
I think it's important, especially for a game like TFO2, considering how I never played on JP. So in order, I wanted to succeed. So I was like, what did I do in order to get to point A to point Z, right?
Mhm.
So fixing is definitely part of it. Sure, people, you don't need the most expensive of fixes. I'm definitely a person who believes in, finding a good build on a budget if you need to. But if you can afford to go crazy and have something that's worthwhile, then why not, right?
All right, and once again, try to make it as cheap as possible.
Yeah.
It's
Cheap
like-
as possible.
like-
Everyone wants that.
It's like most of my augments and affixes back in the days, they weren't as heavy. So what I'm going to be doing is just opening this up, and whoever first come, first serve, I guess, into my party. There's not going to be any sort of password. Actually, should I put a password? Yeah.
Well, it's fine.
Yeah.
Or I don't know.
I'm just going to do it at this block, so if you want to join in, then you can join in.
Counting on you.
It's up. No password whatsoever. Does it drop catalysts? I don't remember seeing a lot of them. The thing is, if you do Masquerade, if you get to a certain death level, they will start dropping Reverie catalysts. The Profound, the one you just brought up, Dub, I don't think it does. It does do something else though, which is drop a bunch of other abilities in a fixed way. So, what is it? The Rising Pursuit, if you did it at a certain stage level, you can get, what is it? You can get that Rising Pursuit. I can't remember what stage number it was. Hey there, Vash, how you doing? Morph says, no, just says, Morph. Yeah, I am talking, me. Thank you, me. Just says, Morph, do you know if they're still doing the free? That is until tomorrow. So if you have not done your free event, that's going to end tomorrow. Because it said the 17th. Today is the, what day is today?
The 15th, my friend.
Yeah.
Technically, it's everyone's last day today until the reset. So they gotta do it twice.
Yeah,
Oh.
if you
For
have
the
other accounts or anyone in the chat, you got other accounts or other characters, definitely, if you want your freebies, you better get them while they're here.
Now.
now's the time.
So anyone who wants to tag along while I do this limited quest, I am on B9 Caf. Well, I'm in B9. And I think I just got like, I don't know if it's random that you joined me. I just went in there and I was like, huh, okay.
You party filled up real quick, but no big deal. It doesn't really matter if we're all just going to be running it down. We'll just
Right.
keep going.
I must continue my deaths.
I'm just gonna take one of my alts again.
Why not? Might as well. Join my party if you want.
It's all
Hey.
good, Zero, if you spend your fashion on your meseta on fashion. Like, fashion's fun.
Wait, you know what? Hey, anybody who's in here, I'm going to put on a bacon, as I call it.
Bacon.
Beautiful bacon.
Hey, look, there's a
Yeah,
marine.
bacon.
Look at that marine.
Oh no, it's too late! Hurry, hurry! Alright, we at least got 3 people for now. We'll get everybody. We'll get another person later.
So yeah, it's like it's all good if you spend well. Yeah, it's all good because well, actually no, there's a boost week coming for you guys. Hold up.
Oh, save some
again.
Meseta.
It's definitely worth it. Fashion is great, but if you, it's definitely worthwhile to hold on to some Meseta.
Yeah,
For,
like have some Meseta, or at least if you decide to spend all of it, what you could do is farm the new limited quest episode 6 one, and then stock up on cracks, and then sell those, and then or keep those, depends on what you're doing, and then just rebuild on your money again.
oh yeah.
It might decrease though because once again, supply and demand. It's so hard to try to talk about global's market because it's so weird.
It is indeed weird.
Yeah, the only thing that I found personally that's kind of consistent is fashion item prices. Depending on it's with fashion, right? It's very easy because you can tell. Oh, this is going to be expensive because everybody wants this jacket. It's very it's simple to understand that. But with affixing, you might not know that. Oh, maybe I should go for crack over Doombreak nowadays, or something like that, right?
Yeah.
Hey man. Yeah,
Well-
fixed prices have always been crazy in ship too.
It's weird because I also checked the other ships and their prices weren't as bad.
I wonder why. Very
I wonder why indeed.
very suspicious.
The
I
mystery.
know, right?
Kowalski need analysis.
I also
That's,
need to
what
check out 3 and 4 and see how their prices are. But yeah, the big thing is there's so many factors that kind of play into the market, especially on global side. Japan is kind of like, it's already set in stone because stuff happened and most people who wanted Guardian Soul kind of already did it.
Well, if there's a weird trend going on right now, it's people trying to rush their Guardian Soul materials this late.
Yeah, like I said, like if they focus solely on the augments and the fixes, I don't think that's a good move because the big thing will be those badges and those force stop attacks.
I retried, by the way, unless you wanna.
Wait, hold up.
Nah, I'm gonna
Wait.
level up this one.
I just realized I should do it in the current block. I was like, wait, why am I trying to do multi? Hold up. I'm the one leading. There
We've
you
been
go.
left behind.
Yeah, we don't want to get split up. Hopefully, anybody who wants to come hang out, obviously, we don't want to split everybody up. Not ideal.
Yeah, so I'll be giving at least 2 minutes before I start it up. We're on B9 if anyone wants to tag along and join in. Kiosk says, I barely buy fashion. Some of my alts have the default outfit, laugh aloud. Steve's like, unless you need a specific look, most base fashion does a good enough job. Yeah, it's like, I get why people say Meseta slaves and stuff. At the same time, it's like, if I'm gonna make a lot of characters, I'll capitalize on the many characters that I have. But not only that, I'll give them some appreciation and just, I just don't like it when people just like make a bunch of characters and not really do anything with it. Like, I get it, fixed income, good, but at the same time, there's better ways to try to get a good chunk of Meseta. It's not just so many characters. There's a lot of perks to it, like getting those, those reset cards, the, character
The
space.
skill reset.
Yeah, those. There's character storage as well. If you have them on multiple characters, you can pay attention to the market. But it's like, if you really want to get money, you might need to start looking into the market or understanding how you play with the market. Because in a lot of video games, they do that. They play with the market. And that's how people become rich. Because they understand trends, patterns. And you can apply that to real life. Because like stock markets, for example. Look at what happened with GameStop and its stocks.
Oh no.
Oh no, not this.
Yeah. Not
Yeah.
like this. I sense stonks.
It's literally that. I always think, like, in terms of, like, if people wanted to... I love fashion in this game, and what I always tell people is that if you want to fashion on a budget, find a great outfit. You're good. You get one outfit that you really love, and then you just be good. Because you don't have to worry about, base wear, inner wear. But then if you want to go crazy, you could, which is nice. And then
Nani? that was something.
Nothing.
Buy low, sell again high. Yeah, that's the big one. Buy low, sell high. This is why I kind of hinted at investments as well, because let's say if you talked to me in the past, I said it would be a gamble with those recycle badges, but since they're at 200,000, you could get a bunch of them, invest in it, and then wait for it to grow in dividends. Guess what? If you bought a lot of these at 200,000, guess what? The price is now, I don't know what, 1 million, slowly building up as well.
1 mil.
So it's like, if you bought a lot of those and you decide to sell all of them, you're getting a huge plus. But that's, once again, if you saw some of the little snippets to why this is a thing. And I didn't want to actually directly say that, just a big FYI, because the big thing is, like, you do that, you destroy the market, and you destroy how people could try to get Meseta, and I didn't really want to do that, because I, myself, tried to do that, and it was hard to try to do that when everyone's on the same playing field. But,
Like, look at me. I'm poor now.
Yeah,
Can't sell anything. Have mercy.
because, like,
Yeah, man, we're all poor here.
the big thing about Japanese PS2 is that, like, some people can catch on to what you're doing, and then there are some things that aren't really stressed out as much. Like, the method my old master taught me with, like, those sub cards, the 1-star sub cards, like, it wasn't mandatory for me to keep it a secret, but all the augments and fixers that did this method, they kind of respected to keep it on the down low, so it didn't really mess up some of the prices or make it really accessible for everyone. It's like, it was there, but it was like, we could have shared it, but at the same time, it's like, you know, respect and all that, especially since they shared a secret. But at the same time, something like that's not going to stay, because there's SAFs now, and then there's other ways to easily get abilities. And obviously, Power 3s aren't as good anymore. So let me try to
God, the Power 3 era. That was crazy.
Yeah. Let me catch up with the
What?
chat. Jin says, what's up, Morph? Hey there, Jin, how you doing? Edic says, each of my characters have their own looks. My character, though, will have the most. Your main one will have the most. I don't like to count buying much outfits. I spend enough on that one. I don't want to spend more for alts. Sure enough. Like, everyone, once again, has their own way of doing things. I made Laffy from Alzir Lane in PSO2. I made kind of same clothes and made ship something skin for TM. Oh, that one. Okay.
Don't show that
Yeah,
to
but
Yuki,
the-
please.
just enjoy the flexibility.
Hey,
Oh yeah, that. Overall, the thing is the flexibility with PSO2 to, I don't know, make anything for the most part. I mean, nice again, seeing a person who's a cast transform into a motorcycle. It's crazy.
Oh yeah,
what
those
do you
those
mean,
things.
What do you
yeah.
mean don't show Lappy to me, dude? Joke's on you, I like Kisaragi.
Even worse, man. Don't do this.
Mike, I am playing the recommended quest. What is this called? What? How do you guys abbreviate this?
BWTS. In short, we just call it WISE, which is the same as JP, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right, yeah, that.
BWTS is just a mouthful.
yeah. Just call it Wise.
Gotcha, wife. And then, hey there, Wes, how you doing? And then Steve. Oh, okay, that's a lot of text. I actually have a funny story. Dorking Arcs League, fishing people needed bellfish. Oh gosh, hold up. Cookie. Send me a request. But bellfish, coast salt, and desert mangoes for a dish. I bought all the materials, and then you have a fixed price. Around 500,000 is set up per dish, but people went to their storage and started undercutting by 100,000 and then 200,000. I given up on planning, just trust in wait, what's FOMO and sell fast?
Fear of missing out.
Yeah, FOMO.
Oh, fear of missing out.
yeah.
Yeah, that's, it's so tricky to try to also, once again, play with the market. Because there will be times where you put something really high, but the reason why you put it high is because you know that there might be a chance someone will try to undercut you low. So if you, let's say you bought an item for, or you have an item that costs $1 billion. What you can then do is put that in the market, or wait, no, that's not a good example. Hold up. Let's say you have an item that's extinct. What do I mean by that? Pretty much, there's no other items on the market. You have something that is valuable. So what you can then do is put that thing on the market. Now, some people will advise this. You want to put it stupidly high, just so you see where your undercutters are gonna undercut you at. So if I had something that was at $1 billion that I can sell for, I'll put it at $1 billion and see if someone would want to go and undercut me for 500 mil or something. And then you'll see a trend. Sometimes I kind of do that and then I pull out just because, one, they're undercutting me, and two, I may want to try to get a lot out of it compared to like going for these half prices. But that's, once again, you trying to figure out what it was originally, if you can actually try to get a lot of it. It's a lot more than just, oh yeah, there's an undercut, let me toy around and undercut with them and stuff. It's like, how much can you really get out of it?
Hopefully enough so that you don't undercut. I mean, people who just undercut just for the sake of it, I don't know. There are people who do that. They're like, I just want to get in and get my money real quick, but then ruin the price of something.
Yeah. Hey there T, hey there HHH, how you doing? And then T says, saw you online, so assumed you were streaming. Usually, if I'm online, like sometimes I am streaming, sometimes I'm not. Just depends. But yeah, currently right now I am streaming. Yes, I am playing on Global. I am going to be visiting some other ships within this week. So this stream is for ship 2, then you'll see a different ship most likely later. And then I'm going back to Japan to do also weekly hell runs. Because weekly hell runs! Also, did you guys see the screenshot that I put? Or the thumbnail for the for this video, for this stream?
Oh yeah, I haven't seen it yet.
It's our alliance picture.
Mm-hmm.
Wait.
It was during that fashion contest.
Oh.
Remember that group picture? Yeah, I decided to use that.
Hell yeah.
It's beautiful.
Oh gosh. Did Scarlett just come in here and call me senpai? Oh god, I don't know how I feel about that.
Hey, Scar.
Oh no, this is Scarlett, not Scar. I don't know where Scar is. I don't know where my battle buddy is.
Oh, we can always send him
Sorry.
some flashbacks whenever he needs.
Yep.
That's how much we care.
Right, showing the rising slash heroes.
Yep. I just traded characters for a bit. Trying to find one. Yeah. I was trying to find a certain character.
Alright, so Yuan? Oh god. Juan? Oh god. I cannot pronounce the name for the life of me. I apologize. Hold up. Let me make sure I collect stuff and then reset this. 3 slots, 2 slot, 4 slot. I think someone said like there's a chance that crack can also drop from this.
That's Piper.
Oh, okay, they were wrong. Alright, same block. Once again, B9, if anyone wants to join. I think we're kind of tapped. I play on Global, and I think the only thing I miss from Japan is the fashion has more stuff in sponsor. Oh yeah, that was kind of a topic we brought up in the this Discord chat.
It's kind of a shame, really. I want the collabs. There's so many items we missed out on.
And not only that, it's like PSO2 ES collabs are a thing too. They have a good chunk of accessories, hairstyles.
Not to mention emotes too.
Oh yeah. And then Dave says, time to suffer with Shad with those weekly missions again. Oh, okay, yeah. Most likely I'll get you along if I do not get my usual battle buddy. Steve says, I just undercut by Mlun Meseta on the cheapest item unless it's significantly less than the second lowest. People will buy it even at 1 Meseta costs cheaper. Sometimes. Sometimes people just... Yeah, sometimes people just want the small stuff. LMAO says, what the fuck, ship 2? Yeah, I got characters on ship 1 and ship 2.
Remember when Guys, remember when novels were about to come out and people started hoarding power threes, shoot threes like crazy for no reason?
Wait. That was a thing? People hoarded them?
Apparently.
Yeah,
What?
Yeah, there were some.
yeah, that was fun. Because I had a bunch of them sitting in storage and I sold them for like 5 mil each. Then the next day
Damn.
they were like 300k.
Shit.
It would
That
seem
is-
that people didn't know about the saps for the units then. It's pretty much the only guess that I would have.
Damn, you got that much. This is why I said if I was playing on global in the beginning, I would have been rich. It's like there's so many. Like I don't like saying the word exploit because exploit is like something that wasn't intended, something that wasn't supposed to be in the thing. But yeah, like if people didn't really know their augments and affixes, and they just buy some of this stuff without doing some research or understanding it, and understanding how easy it is to try to farm for these or make them, it's like people are gonna get Meseta off of this, and it's like I got jealous with some of these prices, and once again, some people I advised back then are now billionaires compared to my sorry butts, where I'm not even a billionaire anymore.
Billionaire at heart. Forever.
Oh
Yeah.
no. Everyone
if
loved that.
If there was an exploit that people actually didn't catch up on was during the 4th of July event last year.
Was it because of Elder?
No. There was because of the multipliers from the event, plus the food, plus the Meseta plus 50, plus if you have a maxed out tree with Meseta up, you can actually run an extreme quest and then get something between 600 to 900k per run,
Damn. Damn, what the hell?
which was like 5 minutes long.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's weird how much money you can make just by doing that UQ.
During that time, that's how I stocked up on a lot of extreme passes.
So
And up to this
Kiara,
day, I still haven't burned them out.
what was the best way? So Kiara says, who's your favorite boss? I like Persona boss fights, specifically when he draws the sword. Who's my favorite boss?
Does Masquerade count as a boss fight? If yes, that's fine.
Yeah, I would say... Yeah, I'm gonna have to give points towards Masquerade, just because, in terms of how I can improve on myself, he's easy to access to as long as I meet the basic requirements, which is to get to said levels. Not only that, you see him in a good number of things like extreme quests, and he has a stupid shield barrier if you actually got past that certain stage order. What else?
I mean, the
Most of them
Spele
don't really have a boss.
is always reliable, just
Yeah,
in case you
and-
want different dodge,
And
different
then
type.
there's also Shiva, which I have fun with too, so... There's a good chunk of fun ones, but I don't know who I can give, like, favorites.
Kinda upset we don't have an actual Mitra boss fight.
No.
I mean, hey, one might say it's a missed opportunity, and others will say it's destiny.
Hey man, I mean, sure we have her fighting as Shiva, but kinda wanna fight her as is.
When I think of
Ah.
Mitra, I just think of the chair. I think the boss is literally just the chair.
Alright.
Might as well.
Alright, so someone brought up, by the way, since next reset we get special training episode 6, I want to ask is it good for leveling? And they gave 200% XP though. Yes, if what is it? Isn't it like most limited quests have like an XP boost with it? Well, does
They-
XP give a XP?
I believe they do.
You
Just
do?
like you have to gain the quest link boost, which is the same as with Magatsu right now, which is at 200%.
I'm trying to remember.
But I'm not sure if it applies to
Magatsu.
the quest itself. It does apply to the other 3 quests that include Ship Infiltration, Persona, and Profound Darkness. But I think
have
if
you guys
it's
seen how
about the
much
Dark
that thing
Revelry.
Have you guys seen how much the camos from Magatsu were? They're currently at $1 billion for some reason.
What?
The camo? Yeah,
Because
I
no
mean,
one's
it's that
doing-
rare.
Oh,
'Cause
oh,
no one's
that
been running
thing.
ultra hard for that. Everyone
Yeah,
just
no
wants
one
to get
wants
their welfare gears, which is understandable. But for me, I just ran in on ultra hard just in hopes to get one. It's a win-win if I did. Unfortunately, no.
You'll never make me solo that again. God.
Alright, so apparently that was on the announcement. So the big thing about episode 6 is that you would want to spam it, not more on the XP. That is a nice little incentive bonus. But the big reason why you want to spam it is for the fucking crack and the triggers. Well, you can't get the cracks from the original quest, but you can get the different types of glares, Metro Veruna, and hopefully the other two, Barag and Ford. But you can also get modules as well. And then when you get the limited quest trigger from it, you can pop those, do the same thing. It's gonna be quicker though. And then you can try to get, what is it, crack. Now, the limited trigger quest of that is actually pretty fast. I forgot that there's like 2 halves in the original one. Because the trigger one goes into the second half where it goes into a lot of boss fights. The first half I'm kind of worried about because there's going to be lasers and some certain obstacles, and it depends on how people get split off and how people are split themselves and stuff. So it might take a... If you go into randoms, be careful with that one. Because I just remember like there is a first half. It's going to take you into... What was it? There's like 2... It's like the episode 5 one. Reverie of Darkness, I think, where it splits you off. So you're gonna have 2 different sort of maps to try to clear, and it's gonna have you going through that. Once you clear both sides, then you go into the second half.
Is it?
Yeah,
Is it
apparently
another
from
time
like
attack?
the.
Is it like time?
I don't think so.
It's not like
No, I
time.
don't think it's a time attack. I think it just works like Dark Revelry. And from what I've
Yeah,
read
or
from the
you-
wiki, is like when you fight Mitra, Shiva, and Varuna, the whole MPA gets split accordingly and not like in a random manner. Like, for example, since there are like 12 people in the MPA, let's say first, third, fifth, and seventh person in the party in the whole MPA gets to fight Shiva, and then 2, 4, 6, 8, something, whichever gets to fight the other Varuna, and then the other goes for Mitra. At least that's what I read from the wiki.
I
So
do
whoever
have...
gets the guy with 3 bristles gets screwed.
Oh gosh.
I mean, put me in there. I could probably handle it.
Most likely, I'll make a video
Most likely.
addressing the limited quest. I do have footage of that limited quest, both the trigger and the original one. Then there is another version. There's another limited quest after that one, and it's with what is it? Execore? Yeah, Execore. I'm not calling it Exegol because why the fuck is there a G?
Neither do we.
It reminds
We
me.
don't like it.
Do we?
It reminds me of a seagull.
Yes. Why does it look like I'm going to fight the giant metal seagull?
But yeah.
Man.
So there's that other quest as well, and that quest would have been nice because that was another way to try to get Skydance Spoon. But yeah, there's that, and then there's a couple other things I could address, like Lamit. That one's gonna be interesting because I'm curious to how you guys are able to acquire said points and how well that will play out. Most likely, I might be in some of those runs too. I don't know. Depends on if I can get to ultra hard difficulties.
In no time.
Yeah. Luckily, like most things, the free key and SG login bonuses have been extended for global. So if people have been enjoying those keys and SG, then we can at least keep that going for at least another month. I think.
Oh god, more keys?
Yeah,
more
we're
keys.
getting more keys. That means me sending more your way and more SG
God.
for everyone.
Dude,
I got
if
you.
only we can give away them. If we can, I don't mind if we can just give it away to Alliance members at this
Yeah,
point.
give it to me. I need to
I
catch
don't
up.
want keys anymore.
No more keys. Please stop.
Yeah, so
Stop.
I don't know what's going on in the chat. I think you guys are referring to what is it, Divide Quest? Yeah, there's some stages that you might have issues with, especially if you solo. Once again, try to find a group if you get to that point. Like, I try to use, like, basic equipment, just novel stuff to do stage, I think, what was it? 15 or 16 through 20, and I was having issues with that. I think I was able to try to do 11 through 15, but then there were a bit of issues as well. And it's like, it's possible to do it, but it's also on RNG and what stages you get specifically, because, like, I would, if you're doing solo, you kind of want to avoid the tower ones. Or, like, what else? The collecting ones.
Covert ops? Yeah, yeah.
But
Yeah, the
it's,
covert ops is just so time consuming when you
Takes
first
so
go in. And
long.
like, especially if the point route is like feels like it's more dangerous and you're like low on life and yet had no choice to do it. There are also times where you don't get to get the S rank if you solo, because it's that so much points, and for some reason they should have adjusted it for like a solo requirements for the points, but apparently it's still fixed for 4-man, so you gotta deal with that. And like when you reach A rank, you only get 1 life compared to reaching S rank, you get 2 lives.
Ari, remember, you will never. At least you're not that guy who went solo divides and got both masquerades for their life and point truth.
What the hell do you mean? I was in there. Are you what?
I hate my.
I was
I
in
hate
there. You were lucky I was there. Otherwise, people would be screaming and sending help. At least I get the aggro at the very least.
Yeah, I agree
Yeah,
with
it's like-
Steve in chat. Covert ops is no fun. Stop the covert ops.
so,
Like if you we finished the stage and then I stared on the stage selection. Left side, masquerade. Right side, masquerade.
Hello.
Is there a life damage disabled? Nope. HP minus 20 on both. Confused.
Hello.
Alright, so let me add my 2 cents about what's going on in chat, because if you get to do the boss stage order one, and you see mobs, you do want to kill them, because that's how you can increase your damage multiplier to actually beat the boss. Sometimes. It's like, there's still some issues, it just depends on your own build as well. Sometimes it's like, even though you get all these different multipliers, like there's a chance that you're not going to get as much damage in. I have issues like, what was it? With the gear that I had on the Japanese side, I had issues doing like 31-35, even though I kill a bunch of mobs or kind of push onwards. Actually, no. 31-35 is different. Let's just say it would help to kill those mobs and just try to get to a higher rank with it. Like, if you really don't want to kill those mobs, then that's up to you. Not gonna try to enforce that. But it's like those mobs do give you multipliers. I didn't realize that until like what was it? Someone kind of corrected me on how to go about divides, and they were like, "Yeah, no, you do want to do this." And then when I did it by myself, I was like, "Oh, okay, yeah, it does help."
Oh, it's like Jin is bumping his question all the way up to.
Wait, what's the question?
He was asking about crack prices with the new limited quest drop.
Oh yeah,
So,
that will most
Exactly, if
likely.
should hold off on making it.
Yeah, so that's most likely going to decrease the cost, because supply and demand. If there's a lot, if it's accessible, then most likely people will try to farm it. Now, it is a limited quest, and there's going to be a quest link boost to it, so people will farm it, and then they'll get that trigger, and then they'll use that trigger. Granted that they could set the trigger itself to get some Meseta. Just depends on how they go about it.
I mean, what confuses me is
go ahead.
what confuses me was people trying to make Guardian Soul and buying every single piece for it when you can just farm for it.
It's weird. It's like
Different play styles, really. Sometimes
Yeah.
it's just
If you just have loads of Meseta on your hands, then I guess by all means, go ahead.
It's like,
Yeah.
how can I say it?
I'll be right back.
Alright. Wait, who said BRB?
like,
I think it's Yuki.
Ah.
I think at that point it's like, just It's pretty much time over money, or vice versa, money over time, whichever suits you, or more like whichever you think is much more important to you. Then I think that'd be okay, either way.
Yeah, I apologize, Jin, if I didn't see the question. Sometimes, like, I'm using my phone right now to stare at the comments. Sometimes some comments don't get loaded up, and it's like, oh, I didn't know you said something about that.
If you don't mind, we don't. We'll if there's any good questions, we'll pop them in.
Oh, yeah, for sure. If you want to give your 2 cents about that, then you want to talk about it, no problem.
Because like, there's definitely, I mean, like everything, and I hope most people watching want to learn, get the whole information. You know, I feel like most people should throw something like, I want to learn, so I need to hear from all perspectives. I guess that's really kind of what it boils down to. You know, got to hear the different sides of the arguments, or the different parts of fixing or fashion and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
Because oddly enough, you can have, you know, you got premium players and you got free to play players, and you got to make sure everybody's accommodated for. Oof.
Yeah, no worries, dude. You got like 50 views. Like I said, the phone chat doesn't pull it up. Dub says the one thing I can't stand is farming Yamato. I cannot stand him either, sadly. You guys got the trigger for it, but even then it's like a pain in the butt to do it. Wait, is the trigger like you go into the ship fight, or is it like the full Yamato?
It's the whole thing.
Oh gosh.
It's the whole the trigger for yeah.
It's two different
It's the
triggers.
whole thing.
They got multiple.
And-
There's a 4-man trigger, and then there's the normal 12-man. And the 4-man, or we call them Omega Boat or Super Boat Extreme.
Super Boat Extreme. That sounds like a cool name.
Yeah. I love that. I hate that boss for farming, but I love how dumb it is. I don't know. Something about puts a stupid grin on my face that you're just fighting a battleship. But I'm just glad that it's not like what we're doing in episode 6, to be honest. It's funny, but yeah. AISs hurt, man. Especially the old AIS. Old
Yeah.
AIS I'm not a fan of.
I can't say I'm not a big fan of it because, you know, it's the OG AIS I'm familiar with, but, you know, it is what it is. The space ones are just better in a sense, especially with that shield and that counter. That's too good to pass up on.
Me personally, I had an awkward moment when we were doing Yamato just for fun, and I'm too used to the new one where then I was like, how do I elevate? And then I realized, oh wait, the old version is like I actually have to press a button on my keyboard.
Yeah, I definitely did not get used to that when there was one time there was a surprise Yamato urgent quest. I'm like, okay, I got this. And then the AS comes in like, wait, I'm trying to press S. Where's my parry? Oh, I don't have that.
Joke's on all you. I can do both of them well.
Oh man. Hey, more power to you. I mean, I love I love getting it. I love getting in the mech and then driving around. But then when you pilot it, you realize, wait a minute, I'm no Gundam pilot here. I'm not flying around doing crazy shit. But yeah, the AIS counter does make it feel more Gundam-like, I will say.
Yeah, I cannot deny that. And that thing is really good to the point where you could just sit there and just hit that instead of trying to go chase after them. Why chase after them when you want them to shoot at you, and then you use that, and then boom, to get a bunch of damage.
Oops. Oh no, I left the party I was in. I'm sorry, sorry guys whose party I was in. Just retry, I accidentally hit the wrong button.
It's all good. Wait, what is this?
I made a mistake.
Who's this voice?
I'm dropping in.
Who?
Have no fear.
The
low
one for the
DPS is
urgent
here.
quest stuff. I am most likely going to
Oh.
skip Luther. It's Omega 1. Wait, do I want to skip it or do I want to try to do it?
I mean,
We're
we
in
can
for
do
it.
it. Yeah, we're here if you want to do it. I mean, why not?
Yeah, it's
We
like,
can-
if I do it on super hard, at least I get some goodies. So I'll do it. For the
Definitely
XP.
true.
I'm back.
Especially since
What's
I'm
I'm missing?
Omega Stonkers coming in.
It's Zao. Okay.
Oh, really? Omega Chicken?
Yeah.
Let's see. Who do I bring for Omega Chicken?
There you go. Who's the chicken?
I'm gonna join in.
Wait, is Chicken Luther?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
I'm like, it should be Angry Bird.
okay, Zal's voice.
I mean, we did used to call him that, right?
Oh,
I
oh,
gotta.
it is Zal's voice.
Yeah, Zal's voice is, from what I just heard from that announcement alone, sounds alright.
I thought his voice was one of the passable. You know, the thumbs up that it's not Afin.
Oh god.
It's not Afin. That's our standard for NA. It's not Afin.
Like, you know, anybody who gets that, I can't honestly blame anybody who listens to English Afin and is like, you know what?
That is pretty good.
Japanese it is.
Oh gosh. My ears
Oh
are
wait,
not.
Morph, you're on the English dub?
Yeah, I have that on right now.
You should let them hear the NPC in
Oh.
the shopping plaza.
Oh wait, are we talking about the
oh,
challenge
no,
mile
that's a
one?
good
Oh god,
word.
that.
Oh no.
Oh, yeah. I'll most likely.
What's the good word?
I'll do that later, but just remind me later.
Not gonna lie, when I first heard it, I was like, "Is this in JP?" And then you know, like the guys in here were like, "No." I'm like, "Wait a minute, do we have an exclusive?"
Like the guy in Japan sounds like that too, but it doesn't sound like, I don't know, funny. The one that I heard with that guy is like, it's pretty. It sounds forced, but also sounds hilarious at the same time. It's it's like.
If people don't realize it right now, Dudu's English voice actor is good. He insults you the same way as he does in JP.
Yeah, you gotta give it to them.
I'm gonna have to most likely tour around with them and see if that is true. Ashtonwitz, it doesn't help that Finn
He
is one
carries
of the
that same.
it's the first NPC. You can't go past the Finn. Finn is like that one guy. He's the boss. The first boss you ever bump into.
It's true.
Yeah, they're like, you got the true. So when I finish episode 6, it's like, you got the true ending. Why is the Finn still alive?
Dang. Yeah, so the thing... Okay, so I guess we could go do this one that Jess points out. Hopefully they don't stop supporting PSO2 after NGS has been out for a while. I put a lot of work on PSO2. Like, the thing about Sega is that they're kind of conscious about, like, the hard work you've done and stuff. Well, can't say the same with Global because it's just hard to determine Global speed and just the pacing and it's disoriented and stuff. But
I mean,
the big thing is I don't feel like they're gonna just dump PS2 after NGS is released. They might do a few. They might still add content to it, like the seasonal stuff, and then they might start to do a little. They got a lot of options. Like they could do stuff that you can do on PS2, which then might help out in terms of NGS stuff. But that's kind of stretching it. That is a possibility, but it's not confirmed. But there's things that they could still add on, like making a true hardcore endgame sort of challenge for PSO2.
Boy, that's
So, yeah, what are your thoughts about like Sega ending PSO2 or that particular
you mean
thing?
the Oracle?
Yeah.
For me, it's
Well,
bound to
one of
happen
my
in the
friends go
future.
first.
Bound to happen in the future, but for now, maybe let's say I don't know, a year or two after all this. I'd say 2 years. Maybe
Yeah,
it's a
for
good
me,
thing. Good closure, I guess.
For me, I'd say it would take about a year more after they release NGS. They'll probably support PSO2 for a year just to push people to, oh yeah, try the story here, do this, do that.
Yeah.
And probably once it ends, they'll probably shut down PSO2 and maybe I think they might just keep the story mode for people to run through it. So
Could
they would
be.
see how
Well,
so they could see how the story of PSO2 went.
I guess maybe in some weird way, weird scenario, they could somehow, depending on how they're gonna progress, Oracle once NGS comes out, like before what I said that they probably release some like joint events, like if you do this in PSO2, you can get this in NGS, or maybe vice versa. You know,
Mm-hmm.
maybe some little fun events or whatever, just to, I guess, reminisce or just feel nostalgic, or maybe make something new. that could probably affect both dimensions in a sense in the near future. Who knows? Episode 7, right?
I
Right?
mean,
Uh-huh.
crossover content. Here's the thing: there's ways of being creative with it, and I hope they take advantage of it. Because if they update, they're updating normal PSO2 first. You get the character model update, then there's going to be a texture update, I think, or something, or I don't know. I mean, they said we're getting the NGS engine. So when I hear those words, I'm like, okay, so theoretically, everything we should be able to do in Oracle, obviously besides hand motions and costumes, I feel like I don't see why not. It would be like a missed opportunity. If you have a NEP collab and you make a special new Genesis set and a PSO2 set, you could basically run 2 sets at the same time and maybe get sales on both.
Mm-hmm.
That works.
I don't know.
Like,
I don't know.
It is. There's so many.
I mean,
things.
if you boil it to the bottom, it's gonna be money.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
that's always a big thing. Like money's gonna talk.
Because the thing that hurts as a global player is I'm jealous you guys have. I mean, 8 years it's been out, but fashion. I love fashion items, but we're missing so many. Ugh. And even when
Where's
New
my
Genesis,
Nep collab?
when New Genesis
Where's my
comes
Beat
out,
collab?
like by the time New Genesis comes out, the global's not going to have all those cosmetics. No way.
it just really depends on how they want to work with Oracle after NGS releases. They could get creative and do something with it in the meantime, or maybe just let it coexist with the NGS. Make something crafty.
Can handle it.
You know what? You know what collab is gonna make me cry if it happens.
What?
Like if they ever do a Hololive collab for EN and then JP and then split it like the JP side only gets the JP collab, the EN side only gets the EN collab.
Oh my god. Oh, that would kind of annoy me because Callie's my girl.
That would be super annoying. I don't see why not if there's an opportunity for both servers to get something, but like even if it's exclusive, there should be a reason to go for it.
All right, so something kind of popped up that I do want to address. So here's the thing that I feel like Sega's kind of doing, which is why they didn't call it PSO3. It's because I feel like, especially if they're selling it in a market sense, they don't really want to discourage the existing players to think, or maybe some new players looking at it from the outside, like, oh yeah, this is just what was it? This is a new game sort of thing. That means the stuff you do in PSO2 is not going to carry over. That's why they kept it as PSO2. And it's kind of hinting at how Sega doesn't... I feel like they're kind of scared to try to gamble a lot of things. Because if you were to sell something, like if it's going to be something new, then, you might want a different label for it. But because they have it under PSO2, it's like, that's kind of hinting at like an add-on, expansion, whatever label you want to slap it onto. And that kind of hints at how Sega is trying not to, we gotta start this up so we could try to catch the, emergency quest. But, it's like, it could be looked at in a marketing sense. Because people will most likely look at the title and be like, oh, this is PSO2. Oh, shoot, what is this? This is actually new and something. And, oh, shoot, I have a PSO2 account. Maybe I could still use that for this new game? The big thing is they don't want to lose a lot of their support. And that's why they deemed it as PSO2. But that's just me saying it. And some people have thought about that as well. It's like, that it's in terms of advertisement and how that would work if someone that does not know anything about PSO2 look at that. They'd be like, huh, PSO2 NGS. What is this?
You're totally right. And I think in my opinion, my humble opinion, PSO2 at this point is iconic. It has such a unique history as a series that it warrants its reputation. And the name is worth it. It holds weight. Whether people want to admit it or not, it does. I think, in my opinion. There's 8 years of history. 8 years or plus. I don't know, even more.
And it's honestly quite interesting that when they made switching to NGS anytime possible, and vice versa, returning to Oracle. For me, it's kind of unique, but at the same time, I'm not a stranger to Japanese games or well, MMORPG in particular. But it's still
JRPG.
something, yeah, yeah. I still find it unique that you're able to do that, and depending on how Sega wants to go with it, yeah, like I said before, they could make something with it.
And here's the thing,
Very least.
what happens if NGS does not go well? They have a failsafe, because they can go back to PS02.
Yeah, and the fact that they could just relive some nostalgic moments back here, it's really something that they properly thought about, I guess.
Because I will
Yeah.
say, from the times in Global that it seemed that they cared the most about Global, the times that they've shown the most care for our server is when they celebrate like things like the Soccer Wars collab was a surprise. That the fact that we got all of that and the lobby changed, that was unexpected.
No.
I don't know. It's just nice. I mean, we don't get much, but when they put some things that are, you wouldn't expect, like getting a collab that you think would be locked behind, region lock, really. I don't know. I would hate to see it because region locking is kind of dumb. And I don't know, especially for a game where everything's going to be seamless. You're supposed to be jumping, if you want to hang out in Oracle, you have your personal quarters, and then you're like, all right, I'm going to go New Genesis, and then hop in. I love how seamless it's going to be. Because, Final Fantasy XIV had their Realm Reborn, but that literally was them nuking the entire game, and then saying, all right, we're incorporating us nuking the game into the lore now. Begin. Yeah, I don't know. And that's not what New Genesis is. It's not like them literally destroying what they've done and starting over. It's them trying to adjust what they've made into modern gameplay standards. Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm not an expert.
Yeah, the other thing is, like, they'll most likely keep PS2 around just because, once again, if let's say you wanted to do PS2 New Genesis, and you never played PS2, then you start getting into New Genesis, and you're like, huh, I want to know what the story is about, because, I'm playing on PS2 New Genesis, and it kind of shows all this stuff. What was, like, OG PS2 like?
Yeah. Someone in your chat has mentioned
Speaking of,
Virtual Fighter. And Virtual Fighter, I never would have thought I would have seen Virtual Fighter ever again. Oh, another thing.
yeah.
Let's not forget, guys. Isn't it Sega's 20th anniversary this year?
Oh,
Or
yep.
last year? This
Yep.
year? What?
There's a bunch of events that's gonna kick in for Japan. It's like 20th anniversary.
Base Channel 5, please.
I feel like there's something they're hiding. Even for, I don't know. Hopefully everybody gets it. Even if it's just a JP announcement, as long as it's cool, I'm game. But hopefully it's something everyone can enjoy. Is what I hope for.
Yeah, it's like, why is Global kind of restricting some stuff? Because I guess, yeah, copyrights and some other things, licensing, but it's like, there's some things that they could have done to make it not as bad. Like, once again, pointing out fresh find shop, and then, like, the battle pass, and some lobby actions locked behind something. It's like, this originally was not, behind a certain paywall.
That's what's strange to me, because the Final Fantasy collab items that didn't have Odin on them, basically anything that's not Odin was in the fresh find shop.
Huh.
Emergency notice. Dark
Oh.
And they just rebranded it.
move out immediately and rout the enemy.
Yeah, so sometimes I'm just like trying to figure out why. Charles says, about the story, I have never played it besides the specific campaigns. There might be people that may not be interested in it. I mean, yeah, there's that aspect as well. There's people who would skip just so they can get stuff. I know in a couple.
All you need to know from the story is you blame Luther.
Not like this.
Apparently there's a bit more to
You
it.
blame Luther and then Affin.
Oh god, Afton, yeah. especially in Dub 1, no offense.
They have forsaken us, mate.
They have made.
Mike. Dude, but then again, as I've said before, I think it's the way that he just calls you mate that annoys people. Like, if someone remade Athen, made him sound like a Texan and have him say partner, pretty sure people won't be that mad against it.
Oh, I can only do very hard sad face. Oh well, better than nothing. Same block of
Yeah.
B9.
One thing I hope with Sega is they, I don't know, I just don't want them to censor themselves really, because they have things that is their own IP legally that they can be fine with using. That I don't know, and obviously cultural differences, but I think from an artistic standpoint, you just got to do it. You have to be, you can't be afraid of what you made. I guess this is PSO2, like. One thing I noted, I'm not sure if this is just me being crazy, but I remember PSO2 got a teen rating in the USA, but recently it's been changed to an M rating, and I think it's because of like cosmetics and people getting around to
I wonder
properly
if we can
reviewing
full
it.
break this. What do you guys think?
Freaking what?
But it's annoying. I hate
Wonder if
censorship is a
full
pain in the
break.
ass, and that's all I gotta say.
Yeah, so I'm reading what Steve says. It's the legal and culture morph. Also, the change in times. Microtransaction and paywalls weren't as much of a thing 8 years ago. They also censored some nudity and made characters tolerant on global. So this is
They
where we
actually
can
made
go
it
into a
all
huge debate about censorship, I guess, and also like cultural differences. Because once again, obviously Japan has some things that they can tolerate and be okay with, especially with height difference, quote unquote. And it's like over here in global, no, that's not as accepted, and then they did some stuff.
It's so dumb. The fact that they even did something is just dumb because in my opinion it limits creativity. Because this game has an amazing create a character. Even like the way it is. It's amazing. Like why limit people's
I just want to
creativity?
make a character. I just want to make a character the same height as me. But no, apparently anyone that's on my height is not human according to NA Sega.
God, Steve in chat mentions the bosom. I hate that cosmetic with a passion. But if you like it, that's no problem. But
Yeah, the big
It's okay until someone slaps 6 of it on their characters, then it looks weird.
Oh, God.
I think people go too crazy with it, and it's there for the people who want it, and that's all I gotta say. I'm not gonna tell people no, but dude, it's your Masetta, it's your Masetta.
Do what you want with it.
the thing that I'm like, okay, what was it? Talk about censorship, right? So the big thing that I'm just irked about is like you're kind of restricting the original intent and purpose, but once again, yeah, cultural differences and legalness, quote. But it's like, if a game is supposed to be, M-rated, let it be M-rated. If the game is supposed to intentionally have these things, let it have its things. I hate it when a game kind of censors stuff. Oh my fucking, oh my god, this is fucking Ark's loser. I forgot his voice is so...
What solution?
It's quite something, huh? You like it?
Oh my
So
god,
good, worth it.
so fucking... Oh my god.
Loser.
Oh my god.
I love losers.
Oh
I love
my
losers
God.
VA in English. So cheesy.
his
it's
VA
good.
in
It's fucking meme worthy.
Super meme worthy.
Like the moment we got it, I was like, wait a second, this voice. Oh shit, this voice.
You piece of art
He's
trash.
like, Ark's trash. I'm like, wait, who? What? Oh my god, that fucking voice. It's so meme worthy.
That's the thing. There are unfortunately, I wish we had amazing dubs for all the characters. But if it's at least it's not like boring. I'll take funny over boring.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, Clarice Grace speaks in a really squeaky voice and calls you bonehead in English.
The question is, like, is it the voice actor that's Tanya or no?
In the Japanese version, yeah.
Yeah, I know about Japanese,
Aoi
but
Yuki.
I'm just curious about the
English?
yeah, English wise.
That I have to double check.
We need to look into it because I don't know.
All right.
I said it before. I switched to JP voices because I don't know. I appreciate their performance. They put in the effort.
Yeah, yeah. I will not fault that, but once again, there's some that did it well. Some of them are like, huh, okay. But I'm super curious
Yeah,
if they get the
Konami.
same voice actor that did Tanya to do the voice actor for Clarice over on the English dub side.
It is
Claire's craze.
yeah, the keep it short with English dub. It's cringy but meme worthy is really the best way to describe it. Especially, you want to see the perfect example of that. Episode 4. If you go through episode 4 in English and you might come out different. Is all I have to say. It's an experience.
Let's see. Did you guys play Dead or Alive?
No, I know about the game, but I don't
Claire's
know
craze
the.
is VA.
No,
Claire's
I've seen
craze VA in English voices Milla.
Oh, Milla,
She
really?
voiced Milla in DOA 5, and in Tales of Berseria, she voiced Laphicet.
Is Laphasis the witch?
No, Laphicet's the little boy,
Oh,
I think. Yeah.
And I will say, I was super surprised that the lot was voice acted in English. I didn't expect them to even go that far, to be honest.
Here's something that would interest you more.
shoot.
EO's VA in the English version voices Venti in English.
Oh, damn.
They also voiced An in Persona 5 and Violet from Violet Evergarden.
Oh,
Oh, hell
shit.
yeah.
Ah,
Dub
damn.
versions.
Violet Evergarden shit. Have you guys seen that? Shit.
I love it.
Oh, hell yeah.
Honestly, some of their best work. I love that show. So good.
If I'm going to recommend it to a friend, I'm gonna make them watch the episode with the letters.
Episode 10.
Okay.
If you're a real fan, you know. Episode 10 is the real one.
Oh,
I'm
God.
joking. That's a joke. You don't. That's not how you be a real fan. You be a real fan by supporting what you love. Thumbs up.
It's like, goddamn, like,
Oh,
Evergarden shit.
now I remember why her voice was. Now I remember why her voice was familiar. She's freaking English Da Vinci.
Oh God! Of course.
FGO.
Hey,
FGO.
man.
I ain't judging.
It's a. I kind of knowing what he's told me about what he does in that game is I respect it at this point because it's I played Arknights for a little bit and I was like, you know what, maybe I'm addicted to this game, and then I realized, wait a minute, there's other things out there.
AKA Genshin.
And now I'm going to.
Yeah, Genshin's my
Now I'm
newest
going down
addiction,
the
to
rabbit.
be honest. I
Oh, wait, what?
like that. I can't really hate an open world game with decent combat. Sure, it's one button and you use a mouse and you're dodging, but hey, it's pretty fun.
No, you can get lost in that game.
I love the elemental reaction system. The fact that you can just throw water on an enemy and then ice them, really, and then they freeze. Like, all right, now you understand how it feels to be stunned forever.
The big thing that the only
Hell,
thing that I'll be a stickler about is that I'm surprised they didn't really do some of the stuff that they do in Honkai with Genshin. Like, when you swap between characters, they have, like, a chance to do this kind of quick time event where they can actually fight when you exchange and when you swap them. And then the other thing is, like, the evade button. I was hoping for an actual evade button, but the only way to evade is, like, just hit that sprint or just move quickly out of the way.
Yeah, there's always room for gameplay improvements. To be fair, like something like that, I feel like you could add. You're like, hey, this character and this character, because they know each other in the story or their team in the story, they do a thing. That'd be kind of neat, but I don't know. We'll see. All I know is I just hope for them to continue to make good content, and the newest event has been pretty fun. And like, if I wasn't addicted to PSO2, I'd be playing that right now probably.
Oh wow.
Steve says it's only
Sorry,
addiction.
I've been diving in the.
Oh,
Sorry,
go
I'm
ahead.
diving on the VA rabbit hole for English.
Oh,
I just
God.
found out that Luther has the same VA as Naofumi in the English dub.
Really?
Ooh,
Yeah.
that's not bad at all. Hey.
Wait, I should know who Malfumi is. Damn it. Who is that?
Or Josuke from JoJo.
Oh. Okay, now it's clicking. And then Steve says it's only addiction if it impairs your real life. If you can afford the time and money you put into it, it's okay. Yeah, that's ultimately what boils it down to. Like time and
True.
money. Because it always takes
What if it
time to
integrated
get
in
into
your life
something.
already?
I thought it wasn't that bad with Arknights because Arknights literally plays itself. It's so funny. You like if you beat a stage and you put it on autoplay, you're done. The game plays itself.
You're right. Like I cannot like
Never
Honkai
Honkai did
is like like the first time I saw that I was like I know these girls and then I was like holy shit this is actually a mobile game not a PC game no need to fuck.
You know what? One thing I'm glad that they were consistent with Honkai because I saw somebody mention in chat is their music. The music in Genshin has been chef's kiss. It's been so far. I love it. So nice.
Like
Sorry.
Honkai is just like fuck like. The animation, the music is just God. It's especially with like most of the animation just been improving left and right, and it's like I really love like the characters in that game. Especially since like once again I knew these characters in the prior gacha game, and not only that like they start to grow on you, and you start to understand what hardships they went through, and low key like there's Lisbomancy in there, so.
Hey, Mark, did Oz mention you that apparently there's plans to bring the Honkai girls in Genshin?
I was gonna mention that to him in a second.
Wait, what?
Well, here's the thing. There's been discovered, well, really a tweet. There was like a tweet on their Twitter or something, and they were basically somebody asked, "Hey, is there a chance that Honkai characters could make it into Genshin?" And then the Honkai official Twitter was like, "Maybe," or they had a reply that was like, "It might happen." And the thing is, there was images of that came up of potential characters. I don't know the name of the character, but it's a pink-haired bunny girl that's like a samurai.
Yeah,
Sakura.
Sakura.
That one was shown as like an icon for being one character that would be a likely candidate to be a crossover character because one of the future regions in Genshin is Inazuma, and Inazuma is going to be based off of Japan. Mondstadt is based off of Europe. Liyue is China for the most part, and now they're going to be going another region, so Japan. So everything engulfing that type of theme. And so far, I love the details of this game. Their artists really try to do that. I don't know. Honkai has the same impression with me. It's like, even though it's like it seems like a room-based or tile-based experience, the characters are so in depth and have so much detail that it's crazy for the type of game it was. It is really. And I've never played. I've never played Honkai. I'm just jealous that what's their name? You got an Ava collab.
Oh yeah, Ahsoka. Yeah, her. But let me just say this. Thanks, Jin, for the $5. Says thanks for helping me with everything. It's no problem, Jin. Just wanted to make sure that you augmented and fixed your stuff well. But yeah, it's like it's like. Wait, what we? Yeah, so. We're talking about Honkai and Genshin, right? So another thing is one of my old-time viewers, they're really into Genshin and Honkai. They mentioned how like the two are actually kind of within the same universe. So I'm
really
because apparently you know when you started Genshin, like that certain character at the very beginning, the goddess that took your brother
They're just
slash
jumping
sister.
around different. Yeah.
I've peeked around the internet. I've seen comparison images of her and a certain character from Honkai, and I was like, wait a minute. I don't know the character from Honkai, but I'm like, wait, they look super similar. And I saw some other character comparisons too. I'm like, wait a minute, there's a bunch of characters that look similar to Honkai characters.
I don't
already
know
in the game.
if it is 100% true, but that's what my friend decided to bring up and say like, oh yeah, this has what is it? There's a hint or maybe like similarities or this might be in the same universe. It's like if it is, if I see my Gakion, I am wailing. I am gonna toss all my fucking money for Gakion.
I'm gonna tell you something. As a lore nerd for Genshin, I haven't read all the books yet because as you looked when you were in the library, there's too many. There's so many.
Yeah, I was like, God damn.
I read some of them, and they're like some of them are really messed up because from Honkai they don't shy away from doing like dark themes, and there's a lot of there's stories of like really sad irony and basically tragedy stories, and I'm like, oh boy. And there's also a part of the quest line when you go through the Fallen Stars event when that happened. That entire quest line and the overarching themes about what happened, and even with how it involves one of the 4-star characters and how she's involved, is very interesting. Because one thing I heard about this character, Fitchel, she has an electric crow. One interesting bit of lore that I've been told I've found because I listened to the English voice director because he did an interview on Twitch. He was talking to a streamer and the streamer asked him, "So what's the deal with the Fitchel's bird?" And he's like, Fitchel's bird is basically her imagination speaking in form.
Oh.
And that's all I have to say. Anything else would be spoiler, but that's what he said himself. Damn. So that I was like, wait a minute, that kind of puts an entire spin on that character that everybody thinks is super duper, what it is. I was like, there's some depth here.
So the thing I'm gonna say is just that MiHoYo knows how to make character development. Because especially if I like those characters in Honkai, I've seen them before. It was from a gacha game called Gun Girl Z. Now, I am gonna go into spoilers with just the main story for that one. So pretty much, I don't know if anyone don't want spoilers. I would advise you to leave for a bit to come back.
But go for it.
But like, so here's the thing: Gun Girl Z kind of started off with like zombie sort of apocalypse, and cute anime girls trying to get out of it and survive in such in the apocalypse. But later on, you see that these girls have a bit more to them. There's a bit more lore behind them. They have like certain individuals, like their mama or dad, having some huge influence, being in an organization or something. I could go into a lot of details, but just to keep it clean and simple, let's just say that eventually it gets to the point where most of the main characters you see from Honkai are in Gun Girl Z, and then there's a certain scene where, because of the main character, her name is Kiana, like the white hair one, like she has like a certain being inside of her, aka the Hersher, which is kind of reference to like a divine being, a goddess in her, and that goddess pretty much wants to destroy everything. Now, another one of these characters, they have another entity in them as well, but in the Gun Girl Z timeline, in that main story, pretty much the goddess came out of Kiana, and they were going to kill everyone. They were going to destroy the world, and they succeeded. But in the end, before they destroyed the world and stuff, they also did a reset, a time loop or a time lapse, and then it kind of just, redid everything of what happened. So it's not like you need to know Gun Girl Z to understand Honkai, but you just get to see that sort of development. Like, these characters were they went through a lot of chapters, a lot of hardships together. They formed bonds, but then that end is like, boom, they kind of killed that. But then they also did a time loop where they rewind stuff. Now, the rest of Gun Girl Z, I don't really know about, but that kind of plays into the Honkai timeline, because it does reference to the stuff that happened in Gun Girl Z, where Kiana did save some of, like, the dark hair girl, Mei. I don't know if you guys know her, the one with the ponytail. Apparently, like, yeah, Kiana saved Mei in that timeline and then helped out Bronya, and it's pretty much like these characters, they're reusing these characters, but just adding on to the character development and the liking towards them. And then they also add the Honkai stuff on top of that. And it's like these girls went through shit. Like, holy crap. Like, Bronya, for example, she was pretty much like a elite soldier, and she was supposed to assassinate someone, but then she failed, and then, she thought she was gonna die, but no. The person that stopped her from killing her, she decided to adopt her and raise her as one of her own children. And then it's so many things. I can't really explain it. I don't feel like I do it any justice if I try to explain that shit.
Hey, if you find a lore video, drop it in one of our channels so we could watch. Because it definitely sounds interesting, because I, as a person who's never played Honkai or even that game, it just sounds so interesting. It's definitely better than other game stories so far. Very interesting.
If you know about Ruby, you could kind of compare it to that, minus several other things. Because Honkai, kind of goes into a lot of nitty gritty stuff and talks about some messed up things and sacrifices. But what else? So yeah, like them working on character development in Genshin, it's like they can do it, and they already done it because they got like certain chapters that just emphasize heavily on that one character, like the character arc, I guess.
I definitely fell in love with characters more. Like there's a quest line for a certain character you'll meet in Leeway, who is you think I don't know it's not what meets the eye with him, but one that I can say that everyone knows about is Mona. Mona's quest line is hilarious and really it feels like it's a well developed character for even though it's like a short quest line and it can be seen as kind of silly, I guess, but. When you think of, yeah, she broke.
I remember that. I was watching that. I was like, oh.
I like how that like Venti is an alcoholic, but he doesn't like to admit it. That's also another thing. He's just like, yeah, I don't care. Let me just drink wine. I just look forward to seeing.
For one of the most seen memes I've checked while running around different Reddits is just it's the Ganyu Coco Goat memes. I'm like,
oh gosh,
I know where this is going.
Oh, I know what you're referring to.
I thought Ganyu would be a boring character, but then I did her quest and I was like, you know what? Good. I definitely gave Mihoyo some credit there. I changed my opinion of the character. After I did that quest, I was like, all right, I guess I'm rolling a little bit more for the character that came out.
Yeah, it's like Mihoyo knows some of this stuff. It's just that, you know, I feel like they're greedy at times. But hey, look, once again, B Company, they're already being very successful. Like, hey, look, it's like FGO as well. Yeah. Look at them, or Blue Moon.
What are you talking about? FGO is made by a small indie developer company. That's why they take like 8 hours to do maintenance.
And then also when it comes to you playing gacha, the gacha rates are so atrocious.
Yeah. That's why we don't have a pity system, right?
Oh my gosh. I cannot believe, I regret, like the one gacha game I ever regret dumping so much into is just Fate Go, because my brain was like, hey look, this character that's at NP3 with all the free stuff that I stocked up on, let me push it to 5. Biggest mistake ever.
Biggest mistake ever.
If I had to throw my hat in the ring there, my biggest gacha waste was getting into the Final Fantasy gacha game. I was addicted to 14 when I was playing that one. I was just like, this game sucks. Even though I got Sephiroth, I was like, he's so cool, he's got a big sword. Not good.
And then like in the end, it's like, is it worth it? I mean, I still hold on to my FGO account, but it's not like I'm playing it constantly. I just get in sometimes, do some small things, get out.
I'm actually playing it now.
Oh god. It's not that bad, but at the same time it's just like the goddamn, wait, what is it called? Fake grind order at times.
Fake grind order.
Yeah. Like that's the big thing.
Which
like,
is why you only grind during Lotto events.
What was it? When Gigic, I don't know if you guys watch Trash Taste and you know about Gigic.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
you watch the
that's
great. It's a good podcast.
In FGO's defense, that's Giguk's fault for rolling on the story banner trying to get a Stolpo. That's like me trying to get a Hersher with free tickets.
But yeah, no, like it's like he kind of opened up a door and just talked about the farming aspect, because some people don't like it, but sometimes it's not that bad with gotchas, especially if it's auto farm. But it's like it can play itself, like Arc Knight.
I definitely would have quit Arc Knights if I had to have sat there single time doing the same tower defense puzzles over and over again. I would have no. And I played that game a lot, and like I even came back recently for W, and I was like, when W was announced in China, I was like, all right. I farmed all the mats back when I was playing, and then she came out a year later, or half a year later, and I was like, all right, rolled, got lucky, and then upgraded her. I'm like, all right, I'm done with this game now.
you did your go. Got in, got out.
I didn't even have to. I was so lucky with her, because with her banner, it's like, sure, they have a pity system, but you have a 50% chance to get the other 5-star on banner. That is not the limited one. Oh boy.
Yeah.
And if you're unlucky, then It's bad.
Yeah, Arc Knights is just like in terms of their pulls in general, it's okay.
Yeah.
It's like it's not as bad like FGO or
Definitely
like some
not.
other ones.
Definitely not. Definitely not. I just appreciate the auto farming though, because oh god, no thanks.
Alright.
Tower defense.
Starting it up again. If anyone wants to join, B9. I just
Like,
realized.
legitimately-
Might need to start my PC. Be right back.
Alright.
Like legitimately,
It's fine.
Genshin has tower defense now, so I don't need to play Arcanites. Smile.
Ah.
And I heard a rumor that MiHoYo might permanently implement tower defense into Genshin, which would be something.
Yeah, after this run, I had to go get a booster. I need a booster.
Oh, no problem.
But yeah, it's like. What was it? What was it going with that? Yeah, it's just like. I feel like a lot of people just kind of.
Gotcha rates and gotcha health
Yeah.
in general.
They just know more about that instead of the farming aspect. Sometimes it is grindy, but some of it's actually pretty okay, especially if you're new to it.
Mm-hmm.
Speed Saber says, new question: which stat in the mag is better for luster, melee or range? I think either one would work because the skill tree perk one says that it can convert it accordingly.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the person who plays less than the most, Yuki, just left. But if it does have that in the skill tree, it should. I mean, we haven't had a problem in global translation yet, where it's like
I'm
it
alive.
says one-
I'm alive. What I miss?
Yeah, it's a luster question about what the mag main stats. So can you go either luster or range? Which one do you recommend?
Range. If you do S attack on Luster, then we're gonna have a problem.
Alright,
Well,
just
melee.
Yeah.
just I was just making
Yeah.
sure because I thought there was like a skill tree that allowed to convert it and stuff.
It is.
It's only
the
for
same
the
as
weapon.
Hero.
Only for the weapon.
Wait, no,
Wait.
it's about the mag. They're
Yeah,
talking about
mag.
the mag.
Oh,
So
the mag.
It works the
yeah,
same as
for-
Hero.
The mag. It's any attack.
Okay.
Yeah.
But if you're gonna use any other classes that you might be interested on, then you can try going for a
Go for a
specific
pure.
whatever stat.
I would highly recommend making the PPEJ mag for it because if you combine Luster's insane PP economy plus that mag's PP regen, if you ever run out of PP, then it's either your mag's on cooldown or you're just spamming PAs.
Yeah, so really
really
pointing
good.
that out, so you could go for a tick mac for less and it still be fine. Yep.
There you go.
I would look at the skill tree, but I'm in the quest.
Oh,
Oh, no problem.
as long as it's not Dex. As long as it's not Dex, you'll be fine.
Dexterity mag. Here we go. Oh no! Don't
But
do it.
yeah, the units though, they have to spec in range. Please do not
Please.
do
we go.
do not go for anything else, please, for the unit stats. I mean,
Please don't join the bandwagon where we have S attack Lusters. Please.
like the weapon is fine too,
don't.
because there's that certain skill with it, with the S attack, R attack thing. Mag is fine too. It's just that units you want
Units.
R attack, because there's no skill that converts that.
And sometimes you might already have a mag. If you have a mag that already works for it from another build, then there you go, even better. Saves you some work, saves you some trouble. You can just jump right
It worked.
in.
Yeah, I need to fix my mag.
Yeah.
'cause
Making
it's already dead.
what is that? Making R attack S attack units on a Luster is the same as making T attack units for Etwal.
Oh, don't say these words. They hurt. It's unnecessary but true. It is what it is.
Wait, hold up. Rewind.
Yeah.
Alright, let's talk about that. Because I thought T attack was fine on a 12.
Well,
Your
It's weapon based.
No.
The only weapon that scales with tech, from what my extensive play time with this class, is the wand. And what
Okay.
it does is it will, whatever the highest stat is. So if you have higher tech, then it will go with that stat. If you have higher melee, then it will use that. So there's no reason, really, unless you really want to go tech, because you could just go melee and it will benefit all the weapons. thumbs up, smile.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, because it was one of my pals that I made that 420 stuff, and they did like a 12, and then they also had Tekka, so but they played the cards
'Cause you-
right.
One.
Because you can do it, like you can definitely still do tech. It's just you're committing specifically to the wand. Then,
Yeah.
unfortunately,
That's what they were doing, so yeah. You just need to know
Yeah.
your stuff and what you intend to do. That's the big thing that when I get go to a lot of details about that I have a gripe with. Yep. Anyways. For 12 wands, it's similar to Luster's melee augmented conversion. Not for units, okay.
Yeah.
Alright, let me go get my fifth.
If anything, if anything as well, please don't be that guy who suggests to make deck units because they're playing braver. Please don't.
Dex is so... It's very niche. Because the only reason... even then, it's like, do you even want to get for Dex? I don't feel like Dex is going to help out that much. I don't remember if like crafted
Yeah.
stuff applies then kind of works with Dex.
Need something?
It's like that scale I barely see on units. Like a couple stats for it, yeah.
When you're ready, come
But
on
Yeah. Like
in. Need something?
Like that was one of the weirdest advice I've ever seen. It's like, oh, you're playing braver. Go build deck so it converts on all stats. Doesn't work that way.
yeah, you gotta read the fine print. Gotta read the fine print.
Yeah.
yeah, especially with global translation, sometimes it hurts the head when the words are just jumbled in a way that just literally makes no sense to an English-speaking person.
Dex is absolutely useless for
Yeah.
any form of fixing. Alright. There we go. At least
There you
someone
go.
was able to give me my insurance. Hey there, Abby, how you doing? Alright, so I'm
One
gonna
thing
start
that-
this up again.
If I had to make a minor gripe that still bothers me and I wish it was fixed, is why is our search function so bad? Why?
Don't get me started on that, because as someone who needs to look at augments and affixes, it's like, wait, you're shitting me. I have to literally type in the entire goddamn name.
Yep.
Oh
it
my
is-
god. It
Hey,
is
at least
so
you'll
bad.
At least you'll never forget them. But it's why? Why do we have these problems?
Because apparently the way
Yeah,
how the
true.
search function works in global is if you have not physically found the item yet, it does not show up in the search bar. Something like that. Like I tried looking for a baseware, and since I didn't like physically see it or like just inspected the check person who was wearing it, I just had to type everything just for it to appear.
and like, if you're looking
That's
for
why
old,
it's...
Mhm.
Sorry.
If you're looking for old fashioned, I was gonna say it could be a pain because let's say you had a baseware like from an old AC scratch, you're like, oh, maybe I can get it for a cheap price, and it's gone. You know, you might not be able to find it. It's so annoying.
So annoying, especially for people like Boss right now is making Corone.
Yeah, I was trying to find basewares and stuff, and then it's like, is this in JP or is this in global? I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Thank God you have symbol art off.
Wait, was that a bad one?
No, it's just,
Uh-huh.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, the other thing is, like, sometimes I'm like, whatever, fuck it, fine. If that pops up, as long as I'm not doing it monetized, and then it's like, oh yeah, this nude. Oh shit, now I gotta address that.
get the heck out of here with that. Yeah, we don't want that business. Symbol arts are quite a unique thing. It's fun.
It's gonna be like out demon.
It's a blessing, but at the same time, when it's fully lewd and everyone's spamming it, then it becomes quite distracting.
You
little bit
see,
weird.
I've seen worse in B20 days. I mean, that was
Right.
one of them, like, literally a lot of nudes. And it's like, if it's just
Right.
one, it's like, yeah, alright. But once again, like, depending on what I'm doing, like, if I'm monetizing right now, that'd be bad. But I'm not, so it's like, well.
Thank goodness.
And if it is,
Thank
if
goodness
it's like,
B69 got nuked. I think that's the equivalent of B20 on our end.
Another thing that was super, really, I mean, I get why they did it, but it's still annoying nonetheless, is Sega disabled global trading for a while for premium users. I had some, we have some people in the lines who have premium just for convenience if we want to throw, sell things easily without tax. Nope. It's a task. It's an issue for some reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm
That's why my personal quarters got a lot.
yeah, the next
Alright.
topic, yeah, it's just kind of sucks. It's so weird that people would advocate that.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I thought I had something, but nope, it's not. Weird.
Thoughts on Curse to fix this?
Oh gosh, no, let's not do that. I still have a video
I
for
mean-
that.
Not like this.
I think everybody has seen some crucifixes and will understand that it is cursed to the core.
Yes.
Sometimes I ask, like, you have a beautiful piece of thing over here, and then you decide to shelve one little stupid thing. It's like, are you purposely hurting yourself? Are you a masochist? Do you need help and guidance? It's like they got all these good
Stamina one.
abilities, and then they put stamina one. It's like,
Genius one.
yeah, it's like,
Stamina
okay,
one.
good for you. You're memeing. You know, you just kind of wasted a lot of stuff, especially if you got like a mark on there, and then just put that genius one. Great, yeah, sure, you're a genius, all right. Yeah.
And now we're gaming. Sips Mountain Dew, kickflips to the skate park, and trips on the way down. Yeah, I don't know. People are really
Like-
weirdly mindful of their
Once-
their cursifixes.
Well,
Sorry.
once again, I did start. I do have a video just sitting in my what is it, storage. Well, I did start a bit of the crucifix looking. It's more of me questioning why is this a thing? Why did you guys go for this and not this? Like why? It's a lot of whys. Like curse one is if it's really dumb to the point where it's like you're just hurting yourself. It's like having all these good abilities.
You mean
and
like that
genius
hero?
one. And yeah, that something like
You
that.
mean like that hero unit I showed score?
Oh god. Oh god. Oh wait, shit. I was walking away from
that
the
was
teleporter.
especially cursed.
Just like, in your opinion, for crafts, what would you say are the BIS non-S grade augments? I'm thinking Guardian, Phrase, Divine. Yes, that's like if we're talking about the weapon series, yes, something like that would be alright. Well, making Guardian's gonna be a pain, but yeah, that is an option. You can also do Mana Rev Exceed Divine. You can do Mana. What is it? Mana Phrase Decay and what's the other one? Grand Ability. That's like one of them that I did.
Oh, Monarev's just fine with it?
Hmm.
Good, I don't need to make another Guardian Soul.
Yeah, I just use mana. Like, if you wanted to have at least one of your weapon series with or weapon types with the Guardian, so then go for it. But I would just stick with what is it? Just make one, get that out of the way, then everything else is just easy, like Mana Rev, Phrase Decay, Grain Shoot. That's like whopping 110 right there with 5% damage if I got gelling. Yeah, like if you want certain stats, then you could definitely go for like Divine or to Exceed. Just note that you would need those receptors, Divine receptors, and what is it? Exceed receptors.
Yeah. Because right now, my quote-unquote lazy goal for it is I'm just going to transfer pass into Divine Order, Exceed Energy, and Mark Courage. Because I have some of those on a weapon, so
Yeah.
I'm just thinking maybe I should just go the lazy route and do that.
You could. Just note that if you do try to get a weapon from a 3 slot all the way up to an 8 slot, that is 100 passes.
Well, I'm finishing my units first anyway. By then I have no use for my passes.
Right. That's what I did too. Like, some people would advise otherwise, but like, if you want to guarantee an easy pop-up, like, that's the only exception. Actually, no. You should be able to do that. What? The one that I brought up, the Exceed with the Grand and the Phrase Decay, you could easily do that as 8 slot. You don't need to try to push 3 slot to an 8 slot with that. You could do it as it is, because 2 of them are... You could get one of them with... No, 2 of those abilities by having SAS.
Yeah.
Like in my video
Please
where...
don't be that guy who sorry.
Oh, it's all good.
Please don't be that guy who upslots his Please don't be that guy who upslots his Atlas using transfer passes. Please don't.
It's a waste. Like, I get it. It's scary to 8 stop at the same time. You gotta have to get through that hurdle, because if you want to do something really big, if you can't do that with like the previous weapon series, how are you going to deal with the giant hurdle that is some of the unit stuff, like the 4-slot guardian, the Grack, and then there's also the like 3-slot one as well if you try to get Guardian Soul there. It's like you gotta really know your options and understand, like, sometimes you gotta gamble. Jen says S5 Antithesis Guardian Mana Mark Divine Exceed Grand Absolute and put it on a CPA weapon. Wait, what's a CPA weapon? No clue what a CPA weapon is.
Complex photon arts?
Oh.
I don't know. It could be something else.
Complex photon art most likely.
He's right.
Seems right.
Oh yeah. There's also the
Oh, yeah, that's
Fluxio
something
weapon
they
series too. I keep on forgetting about that. Fluxio is the one that also gets compared with the what is it, the Lightweaver. 2000 what? It says, what if I upslot Atlas EX with Temptation and Lucky Charm to... Oh my fucking god. I am gonna look
did
at
that.
you. I mean...
I did that.
Send help.
Oh my god.
I did that on the Gunblade.
You mad?
Just because I used it as a PP battery.
Okay, I guess that's okay, but still it's like... Those are your passes you're using. Especially if you're getting it to an 8 slot. It's like, I don't think it was an 8 slot, was it?
No, it's minimal. It's just 5.
Alright, so it's not that...
Because it had like it has Luminous Adaptation, S1, S2, Luminous Grace, and then Temptation, Lucky Charm 3.
Okay.
It is literally just used to wear if you're walking around and there's nothing to hit.
Alright, yeah, okay, so that's not bad because one, I think it was like what, 5 to get to the 5-slot one, it's like 15 passes?
It's just 5 passes if I remember correctly. 5 or 10.
It's gotta be
1 slot, 2 slot, 3 slot, 4
15.
slot, it's 5. And then yeah, I think it's 15.
It's probably 10 then.
15, 10.
15?
Yeah, I need to look into that. I know 25 is for the 6 slot, 50 is 7 slot, 8 slots 100.
Oh, I don't have a full connect ring on this character.
She says, I gambled my Atlas
You have an
to 8 slot with 85 to 6 on 4 affixes and got it first try. Nice. Yeah, sometimes you gotta gamble.
Nice.
I sometimes get frustrated with Doo Monica. Like some of those long videos of mine where I demonstrate upslotting. Yeah, that's the thing, but hey, look, at least I'm not like using passes to try to get to an 8 slot usually. Do that when it really counts.
Huh?
I just want them to add the doo-doo punching bag. When
You guys
Sega-
you guys don't have that?
No, we don't.
We're
When
still waiting
Sega-
for it.
Oh,
when
wow.
Come on, we just want to beat up Dudu for destroying our stuff.
my wallet. I have some amazing, funny symbol arts of him. They're great.
And then Ree's like, I kind of want to go for a max defensive fix on a weapon. Huh.
Oh no.
Huh.
Please don't bring that to an MPA. Please don't.
Like,
I'm sorry, I had to do it.
and all... I mean, I've seen a couple, but once again, the point of doing all that is just being a tank. And being a support. I remember, like, a couple of my pals on the Japanese side, they had heavy on HP, heavy on defense stuff, and it was crafted too. Then they had some weapons that were like that. Had a good chunk of attack too. But, like, once again, the main goal was not to try to do a lot of damage. They were a tank support.
Or that would work on Tekkar wall. What do you think, Oz? Should I do the Abomination build on that?
Tekker is all. Oh God. I mean, of course it would work. It's just a matter of would you want to do it.
Well, he's already done Hunter its Wall and made Masquerade feel like hitting a wet noodle or something. I don't know.
It's so fun. To be fair though, I've seen that in action. I've seen him do it. It's so funny. He just stands there and swirls around like a partisan, and Masquerade's just going ham, doing no damage.
Don't get me started with
Masquerade
Phalanx.
just walks out. Masquerade just walks out from that like, yep, screw this. I have better things
He's
to do.
like-
Really just had enough and bonks you in the neck.
That's my favorite one. Is he did it with Phaleg and he timed out Phaleg and Phaleg's just like, all right, I had enough of you, kid, and back chops his neck. Done. It's over.
So Nino says like that shift Kugo tank that. Oh gosh, I do need to watch that. I saw
No.
that. I was like, what the hell?
Oh
Machine
god,
gun.
not that.
I'm having flashbacks, sir.
Good.
Probably do it on a
that
sword
sounds like
hunter
heavy
claw
machine
max
gun.
tank. Yeah, I can see like you just like tanking everything. I really want to make that though. That is my ship 4 character that I have in mind. They're gonna be playing around with a 12, but then they'll go have that option of being a tank, hunter 12.
Absolute
fun.
unit.
It's not even level 95 yet, and it's tanking Masquerade like it's no one's business.
Yeah, at level 85, it's funny. At 85, when he fight Masquerade, the boss would do like, I don't know, 60, 80 damage per hit.
60, 20 damage.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I can go into that Abby for sure. Abby's like, that's another potential range, Shad. Support roles in PSO2 has died since episode 4. Techos aren't as crucial to have in NPAs as the olden times before just for extra damage. Yeah, because I remember that techers were really important. Like, especially the ones that had crafted stuff on them. But that started to die out like in episode 4.
Legend has it that Yuki has been twirling that parts Cinnabis and Masquerade for years.
To this day.
It just keeps going. It never stops. Whoosh, whoosh.
And it's still twirling.
Speaking of Sodam, I'm going to use that character in Sodam next.
I want to see that. That's going to be so funny.
They're doing it in Def 100 Soda, and then we shall see.
Full so damn.
Why not?
It's, what is it? It was 2 every day. So it took a while
Yeah.
to build it up to 100. They might
I
add
think they
more
would
later.
make it the same in global.
Most likely.
Just
unless
imagine 10
this-
runs a day.
Unless they,
No.
I feel, did they? I don't remember. I thought I saw
Yeah, this is
announcements
the
saying they
10 days.
increased these stages, but I haven't checked on on Japan. Especially on that stage yet. I just stopped after I got the 50 marker. I think I'm on 52. Force
Could you imagine? Could you imagine if they raised that to 100 in global, to 10 in global, 10 a day?
Well,
So then Sodam speed runs.
yeah.
Not like this.
Oh.
Are you gonna see me again, brother?
The question is how many
Hey
people are
man,
actually
we're
going
already
to
used
try
to you
to.
doing Masquerade.
How many people are
Definitely
really
wanna
trying to get to 100? And
I definitely want to give it a shot. I want to do,
And then-
I wanna do the Etoile. I want to do the Etoile some justice because, like, with Soaring Blades Etoile, just parries all day. All I got to do is parry every attack, and I'll be fine.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Oz? Apparently a 12's B rank, right?
I don't.
Oh,
yeah,
gosh,
no.
Not
Oh,
like
yeah,
this,
that's right.
brother.
That's right. Etoiles don't do damage. That's right. I forgot. My bad. I can't.
Yeah.
Can't do them because
Oh,
Etoiles
gosh.
don't do damage.
Let's not throw double sabers here, brother.
Oh,
Right, I
God.
forgot. How could I forget? Etoiles doesn't do any damage. My bad.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's
Yeah,
like
it's like how Tekker is currently in C rank because Tekkers are support, quote unquote.
I'm sorry.
I hate class
Oh,
twos
goddamn.
when people don't play the class. What the heck, man?
Yeah.
and I've seen Tekker do work like shit. Some of them can hit hard. But it just depends on said knowledge and who does it.
A Million Storm.
What was I about to say? Fuck. It was somewhere along the lines of something I saw. Oh yeah. So the big thing that I was wondering about, like how global would do, is like how many people are going to complain about how much HP this guy has.
Oh, like the boss?
No,
Which
guess
one, the player or the boss?
the boss, because the boss gets a lot of HP. And guess what? I feel like he kind of took the advice of someone and be like, oh, okay, yeah, health is important. Yeah, they add a lot of health to this boss too. Just a FYI.
Oh my.
That was the
yeah.
toy man MPA.
Oh.
Hey man, we're gonna get horribly screwed. That's what.
I'll be climbing Sodams.
It's like-
already done it to Masquerade. I'm nearly done.
It's like oh yeah, players get a lot of HP on their end. Bosses start to get a lot of HP on their end too.
I'm okay with that.
mean, I think with our team slash alliance, we have enough quality people
So,
to probably
yeah,
do. But it hurts.
So this
It
is where I
hurts.
go into my opinion about like bosses with HP. Now I get it. If you want to have a good boss fight, then you're gonna need a substantial amount of HP. But the big thing that I don't like is if I'm already familiar with the moveset and they don't do anything interesting that kind of changes up. Like,
Yeah.
it's gonna be
Yeah.
hard for me not to exactly go into a lot of the Saddam fights and the very specific things. But the thing is, you're already used to them. Especially if you do the emergency quest, you run that 50 times, and then there's that ultimate quest that you do, and then you're gonna be running it again. It's like you already know his moveset. It's not interesting. And the only thing
And that's
that
what
You know, this is...
the thing that makes
Sorry, go.
the thing that pissed me off is just that you're already familiar with them. All they're doing is adding HP and attack to them. That is it. Like I like it when.
Kinda
I know
the
this
same
is
as
gonna
Mask.
sound insane.
All right.
This
It,
is
it would be nice if they could add more moves. It would reward people for going that far. I mean, hopefully they do something about it in MGS or just make it worthwhile. But or even I don't know. But it's a shame, really.
it's a good climb when
I
you
mean-
fight against Mask until like Death 500, but that's about it. That
Yeah.
his moveset ends there until he reaches specifically reach the end
999.
That's
Like-
why I can't bitch about that mode. Like, but yeah, I'm gonna bitch about it because you know I'm fighting it and trying to go to higher deaths and levels and stuff. But he got so many gimmicks and quirks that makes it interesting. Like, oh yeah, now the healing is gonna be dumbed down, like the debuffs and buffs. But so damn it, he's just like, I got a lot of HP, I got a lot of attack. You just have to try to window me down.
I know this is gonna sound crazy, but I wish they would make a new extreme quest where you fight Sodam, Masquerade, and Shiva in one area. That would be nice.
Oh fuck,
I mean,
that would
you're
be a
You're
challenge.
forgetting Fail Leg too? Not like this, brother.
Yeah, why not? Yeah, why not?
Yeah, that
Why not?
that
Just
I would
shove all the
have
super bosses
to.
in one area.
That I would actually be interested in. That I would be okay with.
Why not? The one thing I wish we would get.
Yes, Steve. Yes.
At some point, I saw that you guys are getting a anniversary like limited quest that goes through all the. It's like a giant boss rush. I want that. I want that.
Oh yeah,
too.
I forgot. We are getting that.
The giant boss rush.
Yeah, we are getting like a couple of revivals. I think there's one big one, but then yeah, we are also getting a limited quest as well. See,
And I heard
this is why I forget sometimes on Japan because you know, it's like it's dead.
I also
Waiting
heard
for
that
NGS pain.
they have the UQ with the water gun. Sorry, I wanted to bring that up too. The water gun UQ.
I think so. Yeah, yeah. That was what they revived.
It looks so funny. I saw the gameplay from it.
Wait, I thought I hit enter. But like it's oh my god.
Speaking of which, what do you think is the best way to approach farming for glares?
In all honesty, if you play the waiting game, there's a chance that Sika's gonna do something that has all these glares that's gonna drop like candy. That's why it's like I say the waiting game. I say you gamble on it, but you know some people don't like that, and I don't try to advocate it that heavily because you know it's a gamble. Some people may not be a fan of that, but yeah, if you pretty much wait, especially from all the things that have happened. Most likely they'll make something, a particular quest where it's like, oh yeah, these glares that are hard to find for, here's a quest that you can farm them in. Because once again, they opened up that returner farming, that veteran law. And that thing was locked behind, what, 8 years of abduction. Like, the only way to get them, abduction. No other way, except the title. But even then, that's related to abduction. So if they open that up, that
Will you
means...
remake your units if will you remake their units if they release Exceed and Divine Order on units?
Nope. I am already done. There's no point. Well, it's gonna be maybe, I don't know. Depends. Like if I had the pop item for it, sure. Like I can easily replace that because I guess that goes into my next video that I need to make because apparently my 302 didn't cover a lot of aspects that I can easily exploit as well or just mention and state because the thing about pop items is that you can always change it, but the only thing is you need a dummy amount of passes, especially if it's like at an 8 slot, and then you just need that pop item. So let's say for an 8 slot I have a bunch of good abilities, but then I have a Doom Break 3. Technically, if you have, well, you also got to work with another unit piece as well and get it to an 8 slot. But once you fulfill all those conditions, it's like you can pretty much keep all the stuff you have. It's just that you're gonna have to, what is it, do the SAF, the stat method again. You had to use 100 passes, and then you gotta have to pop that item. But yeah, no. Like, unless it's easy and convenient for me, and if I really want to, then yeah, I'm not gonna re-affix everything. Like, I just made that final Guardian Soul Unit 3 piece with Returner. But I'm not gonna rework the other pieces that I already worked on to get a Returner. It's like, yep, nope. Unless they get a said pop item for it, but I don't think they'll do that. Unless it's behind a paywall.
Before they give crack, items, crack as a pop item, but crack 4 instead of crack 5. just to screw with people.
Oh god.
That in the first place if they do that. Add nothing, please, over that.
Yeah, no, the big thing is that Sega is most likely going to be very careful about how they give out augments and the fixes. It's not going to be like literally free on a platter. Because once again, if they they wanted to do that, they had so many moments and times to do it. Especially with the, once again, using the weapon SAFs. Like, they could. Why, like, there's an Astra Soul one. I feel like that was by accident, or that was most likely planned out, maybe. But the thing is, look at all these other weapon series that do in weapon series. Profound one especially, the 13 stars that can give you that Reverie Catalyst. Why a Catalyst, and why not the Mana Rev? So,
Yeah, that's true.
it's like they could have done that, but no, they didn't. Now, there is a SAF or an Ethifactor, but that's with the Fluxio weapon. And do you really want to destroy a Fluxio just so you can get this Ethifactor? Or do you want to keep the Fluxio because, you know, it's a Fluxio?
I say my piece on this, Ari. Or not.
Okay, fine. I'll come clean, okay?
What?
If by any chance if all else fails, I'm gonna use the Fluxio as a staff. Here's in my defense, I just wanna be done with everything.
Alright.
Like once I'm done with the 3 units with everything 8 slot on that one, all the transfer passes, like literally nothing to do with it anymore. And then I move on to my weapon, which is the Crass, which is probably, I don't wanna make any other extra Crass weapons, to be honest. I just want my one weapon, be done, NGS fashion,
Right.
sit pretty. That's
Okay,
about it.
so I got one big question. Do you guys have the weapon series that can give you an SAF of a Factor Receptor on a weapon?
We
have
never
it.
had.
It's dropped.
It's
Oh,
in
Factor
challenge
Receptor?
match.
No.
Yeah, Factor
I don't
Receptor.
think so.
There's a weapon series that gives a Factor Receptor. That's how I was able to get my Ethifactor on my weapon. Because I
No,
was
we
seeking
have.
for that thing.
All we have is the Factor Catalyst one.
No, we have a soul receptor on a weapon.
Yeah, I
but
remember the
Factor
Soul
Receptor.
Receptor one.
No.
Okay. Yeah, because that's the thing. Japan has one of those. They were few in what was it? There was only a few of them when I looked them up one time. And I quickly bought out like a couple of them. But yeah, there is a SAF of a Factor Receptor, which means that if you just focus on the weapons themselves, and then you just get this Factor Receptor as SAF, then you could try to transfer that into like an all-rounder, like how I did with the Guardian Soul, Absolute Glare, and the Ethifactor.
I might try to do that because I am interested in trying out Tekker Luster.
Well, once again, the
And
big
as far
thing,
as I've seen,
I don't know if Global has that weapon series of a Factor Receptor. Unless you're willing to try
Because-
to make it physically.
I mean,
I-
I've already put myself through torture. Might as well continue it.
It's gonna be hard. The big problem is it's gonna be hard due to catalyst types cannot mix with each other, and if you're going for Absolute and Ether, that's gonna be a pain. Like, I don't think it's possible.
Definitely.
Or you could use once again the
Yeah, not
Fluxio
for
as a SAF, but that's destroying a Fluxio.
I'd rather use it as a base if that's gonna be the thing.
How many
True,
fluxes
you
do
could
you
do
get
But
that.
though?
do we have a Fluxio Gunblade? Do we have a Fluxio Gunblade?
Apparently, from what Speed says, I heard you get 5 Fluxio per account. Was it 5? I don't remember. I know you get an X amount per account, and that's you doing the Challenge Mile 3 whenever that is released on global side.
Ooh, it's
Wait, you have to do challenge quest?
Oh god.
Yep.
God.
Oh well.
Oh god, it's challenge mode.
Here we
Oh,
go.
boys, here we go. Back to boot camp.
Yeah, you,
Not
you
like
gotta
back
do
to
challenge
boot
mode
camp.
for it, because it's like CM3. And then you gotta do certain
Yeah,
stages
back to
to
boot
get
camp, boys.
those Fluxios.
Oh good, it's titles from the challenge. I thought it was gonna be we have to buy it from the challenge shop.
Oh, no, no,
god,
no.
I see. Challenge shop is.
I have done my time buying those Megaton parfaits before, never again.
not like this.
Note to self, I haven't even done those challenge mods, just for FYI. I haven't done them ever since it got released, or I haven't done a good chunk of them. It's like, once it released, I was like, yeah, no. Oh, is it? Huh. Apparently from
Could
what...
you imagine if they just
Oh, my bad. You go first.
Sorry. Could you imagine if NA just goes like, oh yeah, we're going to put Fluxio in our unique weapon badge. Oh god.
Anything is possible. We don't know.
You know,
don't know.
that is actually true. You don't know, because global is global. But yeah.
Sega
Like-
Bisonga.
They secretly yeeted in the Ultimate Booster shop and told nobody about it when everybody was asking for it for months.
I was so confused. It's
So-
like, why? Like, you guys got into episode 6, but you didn't get the ultimate booster exchange. I mean, the ultimate booster exchange. It's like,
Yep.
It was
what?
hell.
How?
It was hell.
Why? It's like now people are just farming alternative means to the point where it's super crazy, to the point where you guys got a lot more than I knew. My communities on B22 run it every week for the SG. Oh, you're talking about challenge miles.
We don't.
Understandable.
We don't. We don't because sanity.
True.
We're suffering and yeah, we're suffering more than
Yeah.
There's a different there's a different way to suffer. Fixing suffering. A joke. I mean,
we chose this way, unfortunately.
Sadly, like, once again...
Yeah, I'm trying to make 900 ab clears now.
Oh,
Send
yeah.
help.
Yeah, so the big thing is, like, I feel like there's other things as well. Like, me doing this recommended quest, I realized that you're not getting a lot of extra materials. And on the Japanese side, I
Yeah.
think they drop extra materials. It doesn't matter what... Like, you get some of it at lower difficulties, but, like, you do get something for doing this. So it's like, I need to do an experiment side, compare and contrast and see this, because the big thing that I'm kind of bumping into is like, how do I get a lot of these badges that you guys keep on getting? But apparently it's like ultra hard and doing all these high difficulty things, or at least the urgent quests, but even then it's like, urgent quests are still fixed, and it's not like you're getting a bunch of them back to back, and you can't really farm them if they're at a certain time. And not only that, there's also quest limit
Wait, which
too.
badge though?
I'm just curious, like, badges in general. Like, I think you guys said, what, unique badges is from advanced quest?
I would rather do Cradle of Darkness for the unique weapon badge,
Yeah.
but that
I don't-
requires you being on a good team.
I don't know about you guys, but I can just go solo in on advanced quest. Boom, 11k unique weapon badges. They don't call me the Vac Boyo for nothing, brother.
Yeah. Yeah, you were the only one who was doing Vax after we cleared every single class.
Yeah, everyone was like, we're gonna sit back and relax. I'm like, no, brother, this one's important.
What do you mean sit back? What do you mean sit back? I was busy affixing something else.
Oh, Ultra Hard triggers can drop a good chunk of those RWB5s. Huh.
I do.
Yeah.
I've gotten a lot. I farmed a bunch of Persona UH, and I got a good amount. And I'm happy about. I was able to buy like immediately 6 novel gunblades.
Dang.
Is eventually
That's how we get those stacks of persona triggers just because you keep doing persona triggers so you can buy more persona triggers.
Oh my god.
Yeah, exactly. That's it. That's the meta. That's the game plan.
Looks like I know what I'm gonna be doing
Yeah.
for endgame later.
This is endgame now, but forget the craft.
Farming persona triggers, or it was before it was Luther. People were doing UH Luther a bunch, and then Persona came out.
Jesus.
It's why we don't. It's why I suggest not buying reveries from the shop, because if once you start farming the end game, you'll have more reveries than you know what to do with. Up to now, I'm still trying to find a way to dispose of mine.
I'm
Kratos.
just happy I have enough to not worry about them for when I'm trying to do a fixing. For now,
By Kratos, they're referring
know
to Kratos Darkness. Apparently, there's a trigger for that.
Yeah.
you can.
Yeah, you remember that before.
Ooh.
We were stuck in a burst for like 10 minutes, 15 minutes.
Oh yeah, and then I couldn't shut up about how many like discs there are because there was like so many discs, and I was like,
Yep.
"What the fuck is this? I don't remember this."
Fill one sub with it. Make a deck
Welcome
spec.
to Disc Hell.
It's like I don't remember this on the Japanese side. The hell is this? So many discs.
Yeah, that's the old way we used to gather higher rank PAs as well.
Yep, Steve is right.
Like once we saw level 17s come out, we're like, okay, let's go play Cradle and let's try getting those level 17 PAs. Because they were insanely expensive back then.
People were trying to rip other people off by selling like, if you wanted level 17 Shifta, some people would be selling it for an absurd amount of money, and it's like,
Yeah, no.
all right, well, it's time to do Cradle, I guess, and hope we get it.
Yeah,
Hey man, I sold my crafted Shiftas for like 8 mil.
once again, if
That was
people
worse.
don't do their research and they actually buy it, hey, look, they made profit. I cannot fault though.
And people were buying into that. I mean, we warned people because we were doing triggers, so it's like, yeah, why do that when you can just farm it?
A lot of videos never.
Yeah, there's a...
Oh, you go first.
There was someone who told us, oh, why would I go farm this? I could just buy it. Have you seen the price on the shop? Are you willing to pay for that much?
I'm gonna sit out when I need to go bathroom.
All right.
BRB.
I would sell escalating pursuits on the shop just to get rid of my RWB5 stacks. I mean,
Yeah,
shit,
that's
if people would actually buy that, like, yeah, do it, because it's gonna get easier later. Like,
Oh, I'm
Yeah,
back.
people did
Surprisingly,
buy
they
it
do.
before it was actually introduced into the shop for 100
I'm
million. I'm so
escalating
sorry.
pursuit.
Oh yeah.
Oh yes, that was good times.
Good
Good times I
time.
got that.
Good times, right, Mio?
Don't do this to me. I'm poor. Don't.
and I see
Happened
drugs.
to get that from the Valentine UQ on the first day, and happened to see the price on the market. It's 100 mil. So easiest 100 mil of
Yeah.
my life.
Okay, so let's get into this talk because I just saw something interesting that Kiara said. They said, "Are Skyrim classes stronger than base classes?" What do you guys think, or what's your thoughts?
Base stat. Here's my analysis on it. Base stat wise, Scion classes are more superior because they don't have the problem of getting a subclass. That's why their normal class stats are higher. However, their scaling with their PAs are fixed from the start, so you can't upgrade them. Which means that Scion classes would be more reliant on gear late game compared to your normal classes.
Hello.
Welcome back.
I've returned. Yep. Yeah, I don't.
So would you?
That's what I
Talking
think
about
it-
Scion classes, I heard a little bit.
Yeah,
right?
so pretty much someone asks like, are Skyrim classes stronger than base classes?
It's really unfortunate, and I hate to say it, but they kind of are. They power creep super hard. I hate to say it, but like there are some builds you can get away with being, with not being a Scion class, but it's just there's a lot of ease of use, especially
Yeah.
with the 12. A 12 is very easy to use, and my kind of characters in video games in general, even fighting games, is easy to learn, hard to master, and I think that can apply to a lot of different classes. But at 12, that's what draws me towards this class. Because there are some hidden mechanics with a 12 that, if you know about, will make your gameplay a lot more fun and increase your damage output too. I don't know. It's just,
I think that's fair. It's just the skill floor to do well with the Sonic class is way lower than one of the original classes. Like a
Kinda
fighter
like-
or a gunner, like fighter or gunner can do so much damage, but you have to be so like way better at the class than compared to something like a phantom or a hero or.
And it's super impressive. We have a fighter, a knuckle fighter who just again he did no units, PD solo PD with just
No unit UH solo PD.
yeah. There you go, solo UHPD with no units. This man's a mad lad.
Insane.
Jeez, yeah. Like I said, I know some people that were like that in the past where they knew how to play fighter really goddamn well, and they use limit break too. It's like, oh wow, they don't have anything to kind of save their butts like the never give up, never die stuff. They put a lot into like just knowing how to play it. But yeah, it's like sadly another good point. Re points this out. Like most of the minus hero, because that wasn't built around the time ultra hard was a thing, and it had to get a buff too. But a lot of the Phantom, the Twal, Luster, that was built in episode 6 when ultra hard is a thing and they introduced it. So it's kind of built around that, kind of dealing with ultra hard. Now, do you need those Skyrim classes to do like the base game and doing okay and well? Nope, not really. But there's also so many combinations you can do. It's like you don't need a main Skyon. You could have that as your subclass and it would still do well. Like big example, Twal, having that just as a sub gives perks and benefits.
Very true. It allows some classes that are missing that needed tankiness to do well. And then it's the same thing with Luster. Like, I used to main Bouncer, and Bouncer kind of got left in the dust with episode 6 a little bit. But if you put Luster as a subclass, you can have that combo meter, the volt meter. You can go crazy, apparently.
Yeah, like some of the OG...
Meanwhile, Summoner.
My bad. Oh, wait, oh.
Sorry.
Rip Summoner. I just forgot. Like, you still don't have the right stuff for your Summoner build, right?
Yeah, they're out, but they're still locked behind horrible drop rates, which sucks. While everyone's getting freebies.
It's so sad to see.
Wait a second, hold up. I'm thinking about it right now. I realize I'm not getting a lot of parfaits dropping. Like in Japan, it drops like candy.
You get that's the change they did for global. You don't get candies if you're not playing Summoner.
Well,
Yep.
Yep.
well, that is weird.
Yep.
I did-
Welcome to Summoner Hell, where if you want to be good at Summoner, you have to play Summoner, but you can't be good at Summoner if you have bad gears. It's a battle.
And unless it's sub
At
straight.
least you can buy them now.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. I only mentioned Bouncer Luster because I heard it had it held the record for Sodom for a while, and I was like, damn, if it can hold the record for Sodom before it got eaten by Marin, then that's pretty good.
Yeah. So the big.
Oh, man.
Yeah, so the big thing is like they had to do so many class balances, and even then it's like there's still gonna be a tip of the scale. It's like Sky successors are just more appealing. They have so many weapons you can use. They have this, and this. But yeah, like there's good points once again. Like some of these OG classes, they can do a shit ton of damage if you know what you're doing. Fighter mains, for example, like goddamn, they can punch hard or they can slash hard. Either one of the two.
It's beautiful. It really is.
Like
If you see a fighter main out there, you encourage them to do them. You know that? You tell them that they are appreciated.
Like, the same could be said with Gunners, because, like, holy shit, some of the Gunner gameplay, though.
One of our friends, Shingu, also plays fighter. You know, there's the 15-star, the Pride of Byakko, the twin daggers, and apparently with the potential, it turns it into, it makes it really fun, apparently. He keeps telling me all the time, he's like, dude, you gotta try this. It's super fun. It actually makes the twin daggers into a ranged weapon. It's insane.
Oh, God.
I'm like, really? Really? I'm like, it kind like that type of shit I love. When it's like, it might not be the most viable thing, but it can be fun and do a lot of damage. Can.
Yeah.
Or a decent amount of damage. I don't know. A lot is just like very dependent on your definition of a lot.
Yep.
Once again, it would be nice if I had some other materials while farming this for, like, a good hour or two. My gosh.
Yeah, the leveling scale for this starts getting lower once you reach 70.
It's kind of
And then
weird
it starts to
because
become a crawl.
I don't know. I feel like I got a bunch of levels faster over on the Japanese side.
Yeah, that's
I wouldn't be surprised. It's what we got.
Yeah, it is. Gotta work with what you got. And I'm over here trying to level, so I might as well work with it.
Yeah,
like
ideally.
what we usually do is... Sorry, go us. You
No,
go
we
first.
usually do this, but I was also going to mention UQs are oddly enough like depends on the UQ. Like sometimes we would, if people needed a level, Valentine's UQ can be a good source of XP, especially if you do it on a certain difficulty. Not instead of UH, you know. Just you can spam it real quick and get that XP.
Actually,
But I
right
guess
now, I think Persona is good for EXP with the boost.
Yeah, Persona isn't the worst either because at least when you're doing Persona, you could be like, all right, I'm farming my reveries and you know, and maybe a camo because there's a weapon camo I want from Persona. I need it.
Oh shit, this is
Yeah.
Scar. Alright, sorry, go on.
Physical pain.
Yeah, it's just I hate seeing classes that not shine because of unfortunate circumstances. Luckily, I'm hoping with all of the new Genesis, everybody gets a reset and that we find some new fun things, which I imagine people will. Some new fun combinations, things that people might not expect that will work. I don't know. Hopefully, work. That's what I'm looking forward to.
realized they haven't told in their news about the Scion classes, so
There's
there won't be anything in the early game. Looks like I'll be temporarily saying bye-bye to Hero.
Still waiting for Summoner for that game.
And probably just
at least
turn back
Summoner
to
looks
Gunner
pretty
as
fun right
always.
If they bring back jet boots, I would be a bouncer if they would allow me. But I don't know. I'm not counting my blessings. I wouldn't be upset if they got rid of the boots. I want them though. I want to bounce.
I don't know,
Are you-
man. I don't know,
are you
man.
not?
I think Sega's a vindictive. I think Sega has a vendetta against my class, so I don't know.
I don't know. Pet classes are supposed to cool. You guys, yeah. At least I don't know how it was for summoners in JP, but summoners in global got drop kicked like over and over again. It feels like.
Let me think. So, yeah, in terms of drops, there was always a fucking candy at times. It's like, and an egg. It's like you get a 14-star egg or a candy, even though you're not playing as Summoner. I remember that when I was doing Sadame, for example, I got like a lot of Vulcans from there. I wasn't even trying to get Vulcan, but it just gave me Vulcan. And then Parfaits, they kind of popped up every now and then, so... Yeah, it was annoying, but at the same time, you could get some stuff out of it, like Photon Spheres or, X Cubes. Gonna be a gunner with NGS.
Yeah, for
Oh,
Honestly, can't blame anybody for going gunner in NGS. That it looks like so much fun. But I have to.
he
I have
finally
to,
got rid of the stupid chain trigger, dude. He finally got rid of the stupid chain trigger mechanic.
Oh god, my heart would break whenever, even now, whenever I see a gunner and their chain is put on someone like Luther or even Persona, and they teleport away and it's all over.
no, yeah, that.
Why you bullying me?
It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. I don't even play the class. It just hurts.
Now, what hurts is being a gunner and never see it chain.
Not like this, brother.
You do so Sadame,
Or
you
seeing a
cute,
gunner
you always
stack
get a
their chain
fucking
with
egg every round. Well, that is true. Like, almost everyone that I did get like a 14-star egg. I was like, haha, alright, game. You always get an egg from that, yeah.
Trying to tell you something. Subliminal messaging. Play Summoner.
Play Summoner must play.
Oh gosh, once again, you guys said I had to do the 3-click though, so we gotta have to reach the first benchmark, which is to get the 4K. Then I will most likely give Summoner a shot with the 3-click.
I'm playing
Yeah,
Summoner.
playing 2-click Summoner? No.
I'm playing
we don't do that
Kirby.
here.
Watch out.
I swear, Ari, you're just torturing yourself. You're gonna play eight graphs at the same time.
You said torture, I say masquerade. Now this. This is the real torture.
Yeah, like the thing is,
I
gunners.
mean, I dare you.
The gunners who you chain,
go.
most of the ones in Japan, they kind of try to find a way to use it and make sure it counts. But sometimes there's still moments where it's like, oh yeah, the teleport, shit. Cutscene, shit. Become,
Well, that's currently what it feels like to play Luster.
yeah, that too, like voltage. Oh yeah, let me build this up. Okay, I'm about to pop it. Teleports away. Do some fancy little smidget where you can't hit them. Well, fuck, there goes my voltage. There's go my luster time too. That's what happens with Sadame sometimes. It's like, it goes to the ice stage. I'm like, okay, let me try to pop this quickly. The moment I try to do it, he's like, nope, teleport. Well, fuck.
Time to waste your time. See you later.
It's like, you can't touch this. You ain't touching this. Nope. Denied.
Later, nerd.
Watch my beautiful animation. Oh,
Fuck.
the worst thing ever.
I just realized I could also do Masquerade with 8 Kirby's.
Yeah, so if you do... If
Are you really sure you want to do that?
Wait, what?
You're gonna ask the guy who's climbing to Def 999 and tell that you're torturing yourself as if Masquerade was not a torture. Ever
What
since
do you
I don't know,
mean?
man.
It's a game. It's a part of the game. It's a dungeon, deep dungeon. One might say.
it's
and
a
there's
deep
a-
dive, brother.
It's
I
they
mean,
have a
if
prize
playing
at the end.
Masquerade is you... See, if playing Masquerade is you bumping your head on a wall, trying to break it, playing Sick Herbies is like shooting yourself in the foot and then trying to gain immunity to... It's like trying to gain bullet immunity by shooting yourself in the foot.
Oh,
Right?
hell yeah!
You see, I
said it
shot
yourself,
myself in
man.
the
You're
foot
not gonna
when I
stop.
destroyed my Skydance Doom. I shall never forget. Because I remember that stupid video, it's like, I was saying, okay, I'm not gonna shoot myself in the foot. I'm not gonna shoot myself in the foot. And then I shot myself in the foot.
Well, you know, it's honestly a understandable feeling. I know somebody who accidentally destroyed one of their Revelate because it didn't lock it.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
Hey.
How about using transfer passes though?
By the way, hey there, Pro, how you doing? That's all your messages, talking about Korra not being in here. Yeah, I'm surprised Korra's not here. Where is he? Oh, there's Korra.
Oh, where's Kaicho? Kaicho's missing. Dang it.
Ooh.
Where's the leader of the bottom left alliance? He's not there.
Oh, wait, Korra's here. But anyways, shit. Yeah, so what do you guys get to play for NGS? That is a good question.
Might as well talk about the features here. I don't know.
I'm thinking of playing Tekker just to go back to playing support again.
If all else fails, I just go back to my old roots as a full support as well. I'm done DPSing.
Yeah, I'm kind of sick playing DPS as well.
It's not my true calling, but
I'm most likely gonna go. Well, go ahead. Whoever was talking.
No, I was gonna say for me because I love melee classes in games. I'm thinking about maybe fighter hunter, literally double up on the melee and go crazy. I want to see how that goes. But part of me also wants to try fighter ranger. I want to try fighter ranger. Part of me wants to go there too because you can. Why not? Right?
Right.
Why not fighter gunner?
That's the thing.
So many.
But the new fighter is definitely something I want to try though. I gotta punch.
Oh, Scar. Question: how was your drive to work this morning? Since you talked about a storm as well. Apparently, Koro is late because of the storm. Just got it back. Well, welcome back, Koro.
Welcome.
But
Hey, Kaicho.
for me, in terms of what I'm gonna go for NGS, it will be anything range. So like ranger or gunner, because I did drop those two back in the days. Just because I was more into the samurai katana sort of thing, and then I just went heavy on the melee aspect compared to range. And not only that, with the ranger, it was like, you really need to know your stuff in the past, and I didn't want to have that responsibility. Like, especially weak bullet duty, that thing, if you were not on point on that, people would get to fucking shit on you.
Good boy.
Oh yeah.
put in weak bullet. Hold left click.
What weak
GG.
bullet? Yeah.
I just love what they've done so far with new Ranger and even new Fighter. Like they've made some old classes to like look like fresh coat of paint. ready to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you don't know,
You made me remember that gunner, that ranger Eerie. I have weak bullet. Shoot the arm 5 times to
Oh,
apply all
God.
weak bullets.
yeah, no, that's bad. Like my friend was very critical about how to shoot weak bullets. I was like, yeah, nope. Because like Magatsu was the big one. You did not have a weak bullet Magatsu, people would ditch. And if you were the one with the weak bullet, you better know your joint, so people will get mad at you for shooting out like you shot the left shoulder. It's supposed to be the right one, or whatever it was. Yeah, Blaze knows what I'm talking about because he brought that up. Yeah. By the way, Koro, if you don't know who's talking, it's the people from shit. How do I pronounce the name?
Weissworks?
Yes, that. I suck. Weissworks.
Yes,
there
like-
we go. And
White's work, like the white seal symbol, you know, and all that.
Yeah.
We're just an alliance on ship 2, I guess. That's really what it is. It's really just that.
We're quote unquote a bunch of sweat lord.
apparently,
I don't know. Apparently.
I'm reading what Abby just said. Abby says it has been confirmed that hybrid classes for NGS are non-existent. Many of the classes skills are main class only, even something as simple as Iron Will. So I'm guessing that they haven't really fleshed it out yet, because if it's the beta that displayed it all, that means it's still work in development. Hopefully upon its release, it can allow you to do hybrid stuff, but yeah. Ruby stuff?
One thing that would kind of blow my mind if they did it, this is like, you know, speculation, wish list type of thing here. What if they had like special combinations? You get special PAs if you combine fighter and fighter gunner or techer, you know, something else. If they have special combo PAs, that's only for that combination. That would be really cool. It give like a class. It make your character feel more unique, in a way.
Yeah.
But I don't know. But that's like, obviously, we got to see what they do with the system, and I doubt it would be that. But it'd be cool.
Yeah.
Kind of cool.
It'll be cool if they do that or have some sort of way to do that. But it's you got to think about programming too, because like once again, I'm not like a huge programmer, but in terms of like trying to put that into a video game, it's like how are you gonna make different sort of patterns and algorithms and combinations like that? How do you gonna work with it? Is it gonna be fixed? Like, you know, a couple of sort of things that could do something like that? And if so, like how is that gonna work out? So
Honestly, my favorite example of it that I can honestly point to right now is in Hades. If you've ever played the game Hades or heard of it, it's an indie game.
Yeah, I heard.
I love that game. I played a bunch on Steam. But there's if you have certain boons from certain gods, they will combine to make a super boon. That's like either a unique effect or the combination of the two. Where like if you have a god that's of fire and a god of like the, you know, Artemis of the god of the hunt, you have fire arrows or something. You know, it makes a unique combo. So game design wise, it's something you could do. It just depends if it's something that Sega wants to do. We don't know what Sega wants to do with it. That's the problem.
Right. And it's, once again, early stages, so that could be something that they might want to toy around with. We shall
Who knows? We don't know. Sega doesn't seem to be the type of company that chases trends, and they do their own thing, so we got to see what they do.
Well, if they did make Iron Will main class only, well, say goodbye to everyone who uses Iron Will as crutch.
Oh, yeah.
It's time to properly say goodbye to the training wheels.
Well, we actually did know someone who used Iron Will like it's a proper defense.
Oh.
Oh no!
Wait, what?
Like they didn't even bother dodging because my Iron Will's gonna proc.
Yeah.
And when it does,
No.
and when it doesn't, he just screams Iron Will doesn't exist. Come on, man.
Oh my god, that reminds me of some of the old Japanese players. Some people would say that. Iron Will is a lie. It didn't proc. That's funny. I remember that shit.
I see Spirit's recommendation in chat. Yeah, if Bouncer did come back, you would basically just become like, I don't know, you just become a Super Saiyan or just fly around. It just seems so cool. Even if you just throw in Gunner, like if Bouncer came back, honestly, if Bouncer came back, I might consider doing Gunner. Because then you just always be in the air. Fly always. Never touch the ground.
Pretend the floor is lava. I remember though.
Yeah,
I remember. Gosh darn. I like how Japanese PS2 kind of did like a little challenge thing, or they just got a bunch of videos that people made back in the days, and they just put it up on the TV. Because there was one where I didn't quite understand it because I think there was like Japanese characters in it, but there was this one challenge where they didn't touch the floor. Like when they got to the area 3, they were fighting against Mr. Unicorn in the quarry exploration or Centaur Man, Darkest Centaur Man. Like the moment they got into the air and they stayed up in the air and they were beating the unicorn and the goal was not to touch the floor.
Oh, ceiling gunner.
It was what was it? Well, oh wait, talk about that. But so yeah, the hunter pretty much stayed up in the air in that TIE fight till they killed the Centaur Man. I mean, shift the D-band is a main class only for Tekker seems. Oh gosh.
Well, finally, Tekker. There's finally a reason to actually play Tekker.
Yeah, for what? NGS?
Yeah.
How could you?
Cause like
Insult me.
it's easier enjoying stuff more if rediscovering the feeling of having friends again. Hey, look, I always had friends. Most of them just became inactive. It's sad. It's like, I remember a good chunk of them on the Japanese side. It's just that they stopped playing, or they moved on, or I don't know what. Some of them are popping up like Day and Abby. They're like old pals that I did fight with and play with and all that. And they kind of helped me too in the past. But it's like, that's only a couple out of the 200 that, or 200 plus that I knew in the past. ECU's like, no power sucks. Welcome back, ECU. Because you're having the same issue like Koro.
Oh yeah, you gotta love not having power. It's one of those things that when you don't realize how much you love it until it's gone.
Yeah, I remember like I had a power out one time and I was like, I'm super fucking bored. I can't write my stories. I'm on limited power. Can't look at anime. Can't look at waifus. Can't play my gachas. Everything's
Not unless you make the gacha yourself. You just cut it, get an old manga book or some Shonen Jump, right? Cut out the pictures, put them in little capsules, put them in a little colander in your house, roll them around, like, oh boy, let me see if I can get my 5-star. 5-star.
And this is why I'm the first to die when there's an apocalypse. When there's see, this is why when there's an apocalypse, I'm sure to be the first one to die.
No,
there's no
I doubt
electricity.
that. You would just make your own gacha. You would you make your own gacha system. Be like, all right, if I can't have my fake go account, I'm gonna represent it in paper or in rocks. I'm gonna carve them out.
hopefully
Start stone carving.
hopefully you see you get back home safely, or just stay warm, especially if you're in that storm. But yeah, it's like, damn, apocalypse scenarios. Okay. How would I be in that sort of situation? I think I'll be fine. I guess it depends on what's going on. Because if it's like nuclear stuff, and then I gotta deal with other humans. Oh shit, everyone. Like, I love you all, but if it's every man for themselves, I'm gonna be every man for themselves.
Oh, so meteor hits the side of the world. Or like giant earthquake hits, splits half of the country,
Alright, see this
Breaking
guy.
news. Morph does solo content.
Yeah, I'll become a solo player.
So just the usual.
It's like, oh yeah, I used to play PS2 stuff. No, that's it. Nah, I'm a survivor now. Every man for themselves. I'm going solo mode. Like that.
You know what? You know what's funny though?
Shoot.
Like, people kept memeing about, gamers keep memeing that, oh, I've already played enough zombie games, I should be able to survive a zombie apocalypse. Do you even know how to make a fire?
Yeah. It's like, there's some perks to it. Like, here's the thing. If you actually take your time and learn from a video game and actually use some of this in real life, like actually playing a game where it kind of talks about survival, then you go out of your way to know how to make fires, or how to make a fire with like certain equipment, stuff, and you do the proper research, yeah, you'll be fine. Like some nerds and geeks and shut-ins could maybe survive, but at the same time, you got to consider some other weaknesses, and you got to be aware of it. Like, can you actually survive long enough? Can you actually fight against something or someone? It's like, if you think you're invincible just because you play video games, it's like, yeah, no, please double check yourself.
But you
We have
don't understand.
children.
I'm a god at Minecraft. I play Minecraft
fuck.
hardcore. It's basically real life. I punch trees to get wood. I put them in a 4x4 format to make a bench.
Oh god, yeah, no, that.
I have a kid answer me that like,
Oh my god.
why aren't? Hey, if I is it okay if I get some wood in your house? I'm like, oh.
It reminds me of
how?
that.
And then he starts punching a wood place. I'm like, what?
Reminds me of like that South Park episode when the adults started to play Minecraft. I don't know if you guys seen South Park.
Oh, South Park's
Oh,
great.
we love
Seen
it.
some
I
episodes.
love it.
Yeah, it's like that one episode where they got the parents couldn't watch anything like.
How do you tame a horse in Minecraft?
Oh god.
I didn't
I
like
still think
cable
one of the
companies.
best episodes.
Oh god, I hate the cable company reference because now I understand what they were talking about with like the connections and stuff. It's like, oh yeah, we're the only cable service and stuff. Oh no, whatever way you do,
Reveals that.
Yeah.
What are we gonna do?
whatever are you gonna do? Are you unsatisfied? Are you mad? My god, South Park.
So super aware. Very.
Yeah.
There.
It is what it is. It's South Park, and also some of their games have been good too. Have you ever played the Stick of Truth or heard of that?
Yeah.
Series and that?
I like the Stick of Truth better than the sequel.
I haven't played the sequel, but I played the Stick of Truth, and it reminds me of like Mario. I played Paper Mario, and Paper Mario is like an action RPG where you just dodge stuff, kind of. It's still turn based, but like it's the same type of thing. I was like, oh, this is just Paper Mario. Interesting.
Alright, so let me read chat. Peyton says, I took Boy Scouts for this specific scenario. I mean, hey, look, you know a bit more compared to, like, the guy that's just been playing a lot of video games. Maybe.
Yeah.
Let's get to crafting and make fire.
And then Steve's like, thinking you could do in real life stuff when you play games that aren't simulators are basically cringe. Yeah, it's like, oh god, I make a face when someone would say something like, oh yeah, I played a lot of this and that makes me a pilot. Like, just because you played Ace Combat, for example, makes you a pilot. Hell no, it does not make you a fucking pilot. My brother showed me all the things that he has to go through because he is becoming a pilot. That shit is like nothing like the video games. That is a lot more crap you gotta deal with.
Not unless you're dealing with Microsoft Flight Sim and you have an actual controller, one of those like that have, it's like a, I don't know, they have like a plain like mock controller. All I know is I've seen screenshots from the new Microsoft Flight Simulator. That game is pretty. It's very nice. Goddamn.
I'm playing it.
It makes me wish I could.
I don't like playing FPSs, but it's very fun to play an FPS on VR.
Right.
I mean, I imagine it would. Like for VR, that'd be probably really good.
Mm-hmm.
I just wish VR wasn't a pain in the ass, like to buy. Like it's so
Pain to
expensive.
set up. Yeah. And you need a good one too.
You know, another thing that sucks is it also takes up like USB slots too, unless it's like
Excuse me.
on your computer.
I'm just having a corset. So, Undying says, compared to NA, at least Morphsuit Luster is playing properly. Hey, I got taught by one of the good guys on the Japanese side, so credit to him for teaching me better. And then Cara's like, hey, I know how to tame a dinosaur. Is that useful? Morph, probably. Wait, what do you mean probably? No. My god. Yeah, taming a dinosaur can definitely help out in real life. Fucking Ark Survival Evolved.
Oh hell yeah!
Oh god. Why not try to tame the black filmworm and get amplified adept pursuing Eclipse? Man, it's...
If I could... Yeah, why is it so unrealistic? I'm a summoner, should be able to tame that dragon. All I have is a lizard.
Man, like the moment they talked about Summoner, I was like, oh shit, they're gonna do something like Astral Summoner, like try to get some creatures in the game and, or like get something really cool looking. And then we got fucking Pokemon. It's like small size. I was like, there goes like my expectations.
Yeah. Like, oh cool, we got this. Oh cool, summoner pet class. Are we going to be able to tame monsters in the field? Are we going to tame bosses or something? Nope. Here's a popple.
Nice try, kid. Here's this instead.
Not only that, you will have to feed other pets into each other. Not promoting cannibalism or anything. Fuck.
Or even animal fights or whatever, just fighting animals. Just like, all right, I'm gonna see which popple survives.
Oh god.
Go.
This is not Summoner. This is not animal abuse. Also, Summoner skill tree. Your pet will take the fatal damage for you. Good luck.
See, so, like Marin makes. I have questions about Marin. How does that thing work?
Alright, don't ask me.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, that's probably a good answer. Yes. Just yes.
Like when it explodes, it just comes back together.
Yes.
Hey, dude. At least they cleared out the bug with Marin that allows you to kill your teammates. That was fun.
Oh my god, I hate my dog when I used it. It's
Okay. Yuki would kill people with Marin. I've seen him kill people. He has blood on his hands.
That Deus fail was worth it, and you know it.
I hate you so much. Doing that shit in Deus 4, man, I'll never forget it.
Man, all the possibilities that could have happened with Summoner. Summoning a Primordial versus Primordial. Or get an Anga. Damn,
Yeah, right?
I wouldn't mind having Anga on my team. Heck, that thing can resist stuff? Give me an Anga. Let me tame an Anga. That could be my battle buddy.
I know, right? I know, right? Or become the ultimate meme lord and just tame a rock bear and bring it to Sodam.
Oh, you know what? You know what's the best one you could try to tame? A Dagon.
Yeah.
The Darker
Man,
Dagon.
not until I can tame Barlotos and, you know, we go on magical fish adventures through the ocean.
Or we could just like use your pet to just abuse the client order and get to 250,000 easily. Man.
Just bring it to PvP.
It's like, oh look, there's a Barbados, let's kill it.
Could you imagine if in Summoner and NGS, their gameplay gimmick, as their reworked gimmick, is that your pet, like, they get rid of Dark Fowl's form, but they give it to Summoner. So you have a pet, and you become that pet, bigger version.
Oh dang.
So you're basically turning Summoner into the furry class.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Why are we going into this? Nah.
I'm not. You can't be held responsible for what people do with their animals, especially in the
That's
Arc
not
universe.
so questionable.
Here's the thing.
Oh,
Like,
God.
what do you tell me? What you do with Marin, man? Be honest. What happens to Marin?
Yes.
What? Yes.
Oh wait, let me tame Hadrid. Hadrid did nothing wrong. Hadrid did nothing wrong.
Yes.
All I know is Pietro, the class trainer for Summoner, something ain't right about him. That's all I have to say.
I agree.
That's all I have to say.
I remember some of the cutscenes. I'm
Why
like,
do you think
what?
I prefer Aika as my class trainer instead?
You're not wrong. She's pretty tame compared to Petro. Oh god. I just remember Petro's like cutscenes. Sometimes he does like really weird stuff. It's like, why we zoom into this guy as well in this sort of position and pose? B-22 was Ship 2 B-22 was literally talking about fairies and bronies. Oh god. I'm not gonna dive into that rabbit hole. I mean, if that's your thing, fine. Yeah, but yeah. Oh yeah.
Hey, man. Everybody.
Dark Blast would be scaly, my dude. Damn it, Hero.
Oh my
boy.
gosh.
All I know is one thing I will say that is a fact is there is the furry / weeb tax is real.
Oh,
Wait,
yeah.
what? No, I'm not
Yes.
gonna ask. No,
Yeah,
never
it's
mind.
really expensive.
I'm not
Because
gonna.
okay, if you want to buy let's just say you wanted fox ears for a cosplay, right?
Okay.
Because they're fox ears, they cost more because they're animal related.
Wait, how expensive are they?
I mean, I have a pair that I've been holding on to for Fubuki, but when I've been tempted to sell them because they're around like 20 mil.
Okay. Wait. Are these like easy to get fox ears or?
No, these are AC scratch items
Okay,
that
so-
I've.
Oh, it's the one that
acquired.
got what? The recent ones?
Well, yeah, it's one of the recent ones.
Okay.
I'm trying to cosplay some of the Hollow Live members,
Right.
and I realize it's a very expensive endeavor on Ship 2, as you would imagine. It's so sad. If I wanted, I could I could make Fubuki if I wanted to. If I wanted to drop 100 mil, if I dropped 100 mil right now, I could do it. But I'm not willing to do that.
Yeah, true. But Cora, what the fuck is with that question? I'm not gonna answer that question. To hell.
Yes.
Ooh.
I'm not
God,
answering
Sasuga
that.
Kaicho.
Cursed.
Very cursed.
Sasuga bottom left Kaicho.
A dispute's like, yeah, I play COD now. I'm an elite quick scope sniper in real life. Gosh,
Yeah,
sorry.
Kuro, it is the Twitchy Fox series. It's like it's not even just the ears though. Like other items in the past, like the fox tails or the kitsune, I forget what they're called. The kitsune tails, the multi
Kitsune
ones.
tails.
They're super. They're not cheap. I remember those being. They probably went down, but at the prime, I remember them hitting around like 40 mil, 50 mil, but then bumping down to 30 or so, depending. I don't know.
Alright, so, Abby, apparently Dave's selling you out. Dave says you bought a 300 mil tail on Japan. What tail is this, Abby? What tail is this that you bought 300 mil for? She's like, Sega's actually been...
See, the thing is...
hold up.
Sorry.
Let me just get through this comment. Sega's actually been pushing a lot of fairy accessories, tails and ears mostly. With almost every scratch, really makes you think... Oh, well, really?
Yeah, that's true.
You gotta hurt me like that, Kuro. I need my money for my affixing.
See, Kuro, the thing is, the reason why Oz won't stimp for 100 mil is because it's not Kiara.
It's true. This is also
If you
true.
tell Oz that he has to spend 300 mil in order to create Kusatori in PSO2, when
Here's the thing. I have in my current possession very old, rare, exclusive AC items I've been holding on to from old collabs. I will liquidate them. And I also have stupid... For some reason, like, they had the Shining Force collab, and I got these floor mats, and I put them in my personal quarters. They're worth a lot of money. I will sell the anime titting mats for fashion. I will liquidate my assets for fashion if I need to.
Oh,
if
yeah.
it's Kusatori, yes, he will do it.
I have assets and furniture. I will get rid of it.
Hey, look, that's not a bad move. Like, you gotta do what you gotta do, too. You really want it, you gotta do it. That's what happened with almost all my Meseta I had. My physical Meseta went down the drain because I started to buy stuff.
I like being able to do it because the whole live, all the different VTubers are awesome in their own right. But damn, when you have the one you need to go after, it's just sometimes it hurts. It's just it do hurt because you need to spend the money. Or the Meseta rather.
Wait, apparently Cora says...
Speaking of HoloLive cosplays, what? Sorry.
Oh, I was about to read what Cora says. If you think ears and tails are furry, then boy oh boy, you're very inexperienced fandomology. Huh.
Well, no, I'm just saying like there's a tax on general animal products on the marketplace.
Yep.
It's just
Dude, if
unfortunate.
they ever...
I was like, is it? I legitimately asked Yuki and everybody in here, like, is it possible to do a budget like Cat Girl? And it is very possible, but you won't get the twitchy ears because those are expensive.
Yeah.
So it all depends.
If you want something that people would actually buy, imagine if they released the cow print swimsuit. Holy crap! I could just see how many people would buy that.
All right, so here's the thing: when the bunny suit costume came to global, everybody bought that shit. Everybody, including myself. I'm guilty, but I'll tell you what: everybody had it. Everybody. Because it's culture. It's prime culture. Prime.
Oh yeah.
Shark head.
It's-
Wow, wait, MFDBs are 500 million JP?
Yeah, so that is actually extinct on our end because, what is it? You guys got it recently. We got ours like months ago. So that's why it increased because it just disappeared. Although, that is a shit ton, Abby. I feel like I know what you're doing with that, though. But that is a shit ton of Meseta that you dumped.
Hey,
Damn.
if it was worth it, then it's worth it. As long as
Yeah.
I can't blame people. I can never blame people for dropping on fashion. As long as they have good to fix, yes. I'm joking.
I will blame you. I will blame you if you hit the floor and you have 100 million worth of fixes.
Well, it's just hey, player skill. There's all sorts of as they say, factors.
Using my words now, I see. Variables, factors.
Yeah, but if you have like 500 mil worth of fashion, and then I see you kissing the floor every 5 minutes, I'm gonna start questioning you.
God. Demon.
I just want them to give us more fashion items. For the life of me, still don't get why they haven't put more item slots in Fresh Finds. Give us like 20 items to choose from, please, or something. I don't know, man.
Day. I feel like
Yeah.
you do the reverse. Every time you tell me something, it's like, so you're telling me Abby's actually rich.
Making that Meseta, bringing it in.
I'm surprised. I'm guessing that you sold like really old accessories that some people bought then, or did you just like stockpile on it? I don't know.
I have some old
Oh,
accessories I've been holding on to from the Persona collab that dropped here, and I know people love their Persona.
Oh,
So
yeah. Like the thing
Persona
is,
3 emote for the win.
the highest physical amount of Meseta I ever got in game, and it kind of showed in some of my previous, like my old streams before people start to notice me, I guess. Like I actually had a storage filled with like 2 billion Meseta. I think my highest was 2,500,000,000 mil in the physical sense. And then like I still had a bunch of other items I could sell that could give me a bit more.
that's nice.
Yeah, but once again, now I'm poor because I spent it all on fashion stuff again.
Worth.
Yep.
Hey. Can't blame anybody on that.
Okay, so what are your guys' thoughts
Yeah.
if they decide to add a Fortnite collab scratch?
I would be sad. I would be disappointed, but if the emotes are hilarious, I would get one. If it's funny, if it's meme worthy, it's like if they added Orange Justice, the meme dance that everyone knows from that stupid game. I hate Fortnite, but that shit's hilarious.
Fair enough.
If it makes me give, if it will allow me to go and rip off people, why not?
Rip off people.
I mean, if the game's already gonna rip them off with the Fortnite collab scratch, might as well join that train.
Oh wait, is there a Persona game that's having an anniversary? Because that might actually play a factor into revivals for Persona.
We're getting Persona 5 Scramble later on this week, I think.
There's
or-
strikers on Steam
Yeah.
as well.
We're getting Striker next week.
Okay, yeah, so that's a chance for a revival right there. Because sometimes stuff in
But
the
if that-
video game franchise, anime franchise might have a revival. But it depends on the what they have planned.
But if they're making a revival for it, then it's most likely just gonna be 5.
Most likely,
Probably.
yeah.
I hope that if they did do that, it'd be, be nice if they, on top of the Persona items, added some items that we don't have that are in JP. Be nice. I just don't want repeats. I just don't want repeats. Is all.
Yeah, I think that sadly we don't have anything new on the Persona side, and I think with your scratches you kind of got most of it.
The one thing,
Yeah.
with Sega, with the scratches, their history with IVs, from what I've noticed, is they have a history of just throwing a bunch of, like, it could be fun scratch, it could be AC scratch, it could be SC scratch. It doesn't matter. They'll throw it in into one AC scratch, and then, there you go. Unless it's like Designer Dreams, because Designer Dreams is all player created, from what I understand.
Here's the thing about globals, the designer stuff, that has a mix of several other things, which is why when I stare at it, I'm like, so they're doing this method, but I don't see the point of it, because some of these scratches, like, some of the stuff is supposed to be, like, together in its own thing, but they decide to mix it up a lot. So it's like, some of the good stuff is actually in this scratch, and then some of this other good stuff is in this scratch. Because when they first introduced, what was it? The boob, like some of the boob accessories, there was like certain other things with it, like the MFB, that hoodie one.
MFBB?
Yeah, that one. So it's like,
People want it for the Gaogura cosplay and Okayu.
Yeah.
Some people.
Yep. It's a good cosmetic
really want
overall,
that
though.
way.
And the funny thing is, what I was shocked to see that they added, and actually, I guess it's, like we spoke about censorship a little bit, the fact that they added the Band-Aids base innerwear, innerwear. You know how you could change your innerwear, and you could have a bra or something, or some bandages, or no, just some bandages. It's degenerate as hell.
oh, okay.
Yeah, but I
thank you
can't
then.
make my. Yeah, but
Yeah,
I can't
true.
shrink my character, right? Dang it.
I mean, it's very degen that they added that item.
Yeah.
But why not?
That's a snowman. We got snowman in our NBA.
Yeah, he's got horns for eyes. Very scary.
You gotta poke someone's
Oh,
eyes
look,
out.
Satan Claus.
Here
It's
you-
Frosty the No Man.
Wait, I'm gonna bring out Satan Claus after this if that's the case.
Oh gosh.
Might as well do it.
See, I would love to do
Who has that
Coco.
voice? I heard that. Oh. I'm like, what?
Can you guess? Can you take a guess who?
Is it Yuki?
Oh, I'm
Yeah,
using it.
yeah.
I'm using voice.
Oh, damn it!
I know what it is.
Oh.
But normally the one who always uses it is Yuki.
Wait, no, wait, you got that one? Okay, never mind. I think
The-
it's different.
That's also a very meme-worthy voice with the Mitarashi's voice in English.
I have that.
Mhm.
I have that, and I use it to torture you guys, and it's worth it.
You stop these.
Worth every komi I spent.
So to answer your question about that crow, I would need to figure out how to make said things. I might also need to do some other things for YouTube as well. But for now, nah. I was thinking about membership just because I do want custom emos, but at the same time, it's like I gotta make some good, design some good lobby actions. We need VTuber more. Oh god.
VTuber more.
Oh gosh.
We have the tech. The
did you-
technology is around. We have the technology.
Oh god.
Yes,
I know.
More.
Oh
We
god.
come to this again.
And then Thomas says band-aids should have been baseware. In my
I can
opinion.
agree. I definitely agree with that because, like, I mean, innerwear is really hard to show off unless you literally wear nothing. You wear nothing, and you will like it.
Oh, wait. Be right back. I got something to deal with.
Alright. I am 70 now.
Yeah. I got work. Give me a sec.
Gotcha.
Do your thing. Let me just take a look at the scratches. It's always fun to take a look at which AC scratches are about to expire then because it basically guarantees that there's going to be a new one. And all right, so we have after maintenance, it looks like the Sweet Romance AC scratch is going to go away. So that means they're going to yeet us, probably give us a new AC scratch on top of the support scratch they already announced. So we'll see what we get. We'll see. New global items coming soon. Hopefully they're not bad and overpriced, or both.
Alright, let me go get a try boost off of the titles. 70! Let me also see if I can get some skill points.
I need to refill my water bottle. I'll be right back.
Gotcha.
But down to continue. No problem. Having fun so far. Getting my class cubes, man.
Man, it's like, man, I kind of wish that this quest gives you a bit more other materials too while doing this. Kind of lackluster. Because it's like, if you're already high level and you've done all this, like, I appreciate you guys helping me, but it's like, where's some other things you guys can get while helping me farm and stuff?
It's the journey that counts.
I guess so.
Always.
Morphsuit cosplay. It's not hard to do a Morphsuit cosplay of me, just a FYI. Especially if it's like, if you use the Morphsuit. The funny thing about the support scratch is that it isn't coming out with a boost week affix. Wait, is it not? I thought that was a boost week.
See, they like to announce the boost week after maintenances sometimes. They've done it before.
Nani? Huh, okay. That is...
As like a surprise. As like a little surprise. But it depends. I don't know. They're very inconsistent is one thing I will say that... Like I mentioned before, the people who are handling like the development is the JP side still. Like if in terms of updates and maintenance, they're the ones doing it. But the people handling like the updates on the PSO2 global website and the Twitter and all that, that's all Sega of America.
Huh. Hmm.
So there is a bit of a difference between how they operate. From what I've noticed, you know, dealing with Sega of America and dealing with Sega of Japan, two different beasts.
I feel like there's also like a lot of miscommunications.
Yeah, I don't know what they're doing, but I hope that everything's all right and NGS launch is perfect. Thumbs up.
Right. I got a feeling that what Global might be doing is, and especially with this delay, this will also give a chance for Global to kind of most likely go into their own beta testing and allows NGS to be, you know, on the North American side.
Well,
But it depends on when they start actually doing a lot of stuff for or how they conclude the stuff over on the global side. Because right now you guys still don't have TDP. They might release it at the end of this month or maybe the beginning of next month. Yep.
We'll see. It might correspond with the mission pass. Sometimes they do that where at the end of a current mission pass, they will have a big update, and that might correlate. We sometimes have used that to predict updates, just like we were like, oh, maybe we'll have an update and guess. Nothing like we're like, definitely will be an update. No, we're just like there might be an update type of thing.
Jesus.
And sometimes. Like it would be nice to if I would love to tell you it was consistent, but that's why I'm constantly checking the PSO2 website, because this is something they have done, and it's on record too. Okay, they would be doing Arcs Hour, and Arcs Hour would be like, all right guys, we have nothing else to announce. Like in episode 4, they would be talking about like hinting about episode 5 and be like, oh guys, maybe episode 5 is coming out soon. But without being fully aware that on the website there's an entire article talking about everything about episode 5. You know what I mean? And the chatter's like, guys, episode 5 stuff has already been released. And while they're live streaming, you're like, no, we haven't announced that yet. We haven't announced that yet. We haven't said anything about that.
Yeah, it's like,
Like, what the heck? It's on the website, guys. It's official. Why are you denying it?
It's like they're trying to keep it a surprise because they've been told they can't say it yet officially on cameras.
Exactly.
It's so hard with businesses sometimes, especially, once again, if everyone's on the same page. Communication is very vital because if you don't have that, some stuff can go to shit. And it's like, this is what you wanted me to do? You didn't explain that clearly now, did you?
Yeah, sometimes they miss the mark because some of the one saving grace about Sega of America, the people dealing with the PSO2 and Sega of America, is the community manager is the guy who used to run the Sonic fan account. You know, the Sonic account that was a fan account, but then it became official because he ran it so well. It's that guy. That guy is the community manager for PSO2 Global.
Interesting.
And he's on record of saying he used to play PSU, so he has a history of liking the series.
Mm-hmm.
So I have faith that he wants to do the game good. He definitely is the type of person and in a position that can make the game, help the game out. But there's only so much you can do when you have to deal with, your big bosses from JP, because I guarantee they're like, from what I heard, they have to listen to their orders directly, or else there's issues.
Right. Yeah,
and people in Sega of America would be like, we could do it this way and it would be a little bit better, but all right, guys, type of thing.
I'm so confused if there's a language barrier, why don't they have someone that could try to do that? It's weird.
I don't know if it's a language barrier or it's just like, I think part of it is it's definitely a language barrier, but then I think there's a mentality. Like it's just a difference in mentality too, I think.
Maybe.
With how they're doing it. I don't know. It's a problem. It's just, all I know is I can tell Sega of America is trying, and they can only do it what they got. And what they got is just like the website and like the what's it called? Twitter account.
Yeah. I feel like there's a bit more to it though, because,
maybe.
Even though like some people got sources and stuff, it's like maybe there's a bit more going on, but they can't disclose it because it goes into contracts and terms and all that. I honestly, you can only speculate in this and guess so much, but it's like it's not factual because you're not in there, you're not seeing it, and it's like it's up in the air.
Yeah, 100% agree. It's just what I've noticed from like what I've seen them do. They would update the website before they would announce something, and it would be kind of funny. And they would be like, "We don't know what you're talking about, guys."
And once again, like sometimes
we don't know what you're talking about, and then suddenly appears.
Yeah. At least I will give them credit with the most recent Arcs Hour. Before Luster came out, they're like, "Okay, guys, we know Luster is a thing. We'll talk about it next time."
All right.
They had to do that at last time. Well, before Luster.
At least that's better than sweeping it off the rug for like two different, like how they did with receptors.
Just pretending like
Salty
it
about
doesn't-
that.
Yeah, and part of the problem with receptors, people would be like, "Oh, where's our receptors?" I guarantee, besides like, there was one GM that knows his stuff and he plays the game a lot, but the other GMs that are on Arc Hour don't seem very knowledgeable of the game, and they play it very casually, which is no problem because one of the GMs is a social media person, and they're managing all the social media accounts. They're not playing the game or whatever, but it's different. No. All I know is I have hopes, but there are concerns. But we'll see.
Pretty much a gamble.
It's the easiest way of putting it. It's like we just gotta hope that they communicate well with NGS, because if they do, then I don't think we'll have issues.
I feel like they might release it alongside Japan, or that's what their slight goal might be, especially on global side. But I don't know. We shall see how it plays out. Hopefully, you guys don't bump into any issues, because that's the big thing that people will remember. Like PS2 launch, oh yeah, this didn't go smoothly. So hopefully with the global NGS that goes smoothly, where you guys don't have
We don't
to.
talk about the Microsoft part.
Yeah, you don't have to wait for
The Microsoft
downloads, or like you had to go through a bunch of technical issues, and you don't have to wait. It's like you can get into it.
Yeah, trying to play this game in the beginning of global release was the real boss battle. It was a overused joke, but very true. It was a task.
I was able to download it. It's just that when I was trying to deinstall it, it's like, wait, why is this thing still in my stupid computer? It's like I thought I got rid of you.
Yeah.
A mess. I think, oddly enough, it did teach Microsoft a lot of lessons, but it was at the expense of my PSO2.
People are gonna remember. That's another thing, because here's the thing about like a great performance or a concert. Beginning and end is always important. People will remember that. If you don't do well, people will remember it. It's like, oh yeah, they didn't start at the very beginning. It was like delayed and stuff. They talk about it. Same thing can be said with the ending as well. That's why you got to be strong. If for example you're playing music, you gotta be strong in the beginning and then at the end.
Or else, what's the point? People will, people either have opinions or get bored or whatnot. Especially with music, you lose interest, I think most people would.
Sometimes
Man,
that
it feels
something
weird
that
playing
breaks
Luster with just one style.
Luster.
Feels weird playing Luster with a single style.
Yeah, I'm just using Baron for now, because that's the only weapon element that I have a strong type of. Like, although Electrify is like, most of it is light. Well, fuck.
You're lucky, Crow. You met the nice ones.
Wait, what?
Oh, Crow went and investigated the Facebook side of PSO2. He's lucky. He met the nice guys.
The nice ones. Hey, there's toxicity everywhere. You can find it if you want to find it. You can find it. It's
Oh yeah.
Like that's unavoidable, but hey, look, how are you gonna take it? Some people could define someone toxic, but very, very subjective, and it could be loose. Like
It's
how
true.
we call Amelia toxic, but she's not that bad.
Yeah.
I've seen worse toxicity.
I love it until I'm okay with it until it starts actually affecting me in game.
Yeah, it's like as long as everyone can have fun, it's jolly good fun. But at the moment it starts to get like too serious, it's like, yeah, this is not fun anymore. No, I'm leaving.
no, thank you. I am out of here.
That's why.
Yeah, like I would spam the voice, the lewd Mitara. I would spam the lewd Makino voice whenever Austin and the others are in the English dub.
Oh gosh.
But aside from that, I don't know. Aside from that, I wouldn't do something worse like giving people bad advice or just
Yeah.
Whispering people and making fun of their outfits directly.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Insulting their fashion, saying that they look bad. How dare you dress?
I wish I had some of
How dare
those.
you dress
I kind of wish I had those. You know what I get? I get a lot of messages being like, "Ooh, you look so hot," and then like stroke and then touch something, and it's like, "Whoa, what the fuck are you doing?" And then one of them was
The
like,
internet-
and then like I have the.
Oh, that sounds like Tech's daily life.
And then like I have what is it? Like when I put in the X-ray of the skeleton for some of my outfits, it's like some people like that. They're like, "Oh damn, you have such a nice skeleton boob and shit." I'm like, "Wait, what the fuck are you trying to say? It's supposed to deter you away, not supposed to attract you. Who the fuck did I attract?" Man.
Yeah, that's one of our members get that a lot.
Oh dang.
Like sometimes
Yeah.
he would just randomly share whispers to us, and we're like, "What the hell, man?"
Oh,
Here's the
God.
thing. We had people who would go to the populated blocks and AFK for likes, which is fine. I'm not. There's no issues with this.
Mhm.
But his character is designed really well, and he got a lot of people who like his character, and they're sometimes really weird. And I've gotten stares, but I'm lucky enough to have not gotten any messages. I've gotten stares, but I don't know. People be weird, man.
My favorite one. My favorite one was, "What the fuck, you're a dude?"
Ah, yes. How dare I?
Apparently, 2000 says, "How
yes.
how about I quitting PS2 because Fortnite and PS2 kind of toxic." Oh God.
See, like, I don't know about that. Just if people really are happy about the Fortnite thing, just let them enjoy it. It's like with the Smash Brothers thing. When Smash Brothers got Minecraft Steve, like the hardcore Smash people were like, "Oh, great! Now my fighting game looks more like a kid game," and I'm like, "Whatever, just let it happen. It's Minecraft Steve. Who cares?"
It's like,
Dude, if they complained about why it looked like a kid's game, reminder that Isabelle exists in that same game.
Yeah, that's the thing. Sometimes, like, there was a video from the well-known, streamer who plays only WoW. He's like, "Oh, I don't want to play Final Fantasy 14 because there's cat girls. That's too weird." I'm like, "Come on, really? You play World of Warcraft where there's literal. You play World of Warcraft where there's literal anthropomorphic pandas, cow people,
true,
fox
true,
people.
true.
Like, okay, you want to talk about cat ears and foxtails and shit? All right, I get it.
You draw the line on cat girls. That's funny.
It's so silly.
It is, but
Just let people enjoy what they want. That's why I was like, it's as long as it doesn't hurt anybody, it's not an issue. No big deal.
it's like, okay, yeah, you
Sorry,
don't like
what were we
it.
talking about more?
I was just bringing
Sorry,
up what someone mentioned, but yeah, pretty much it's like, if you like something, then yeah, that's on you. If you don't like it, all right, fine, then go ahead. It's like, once again, I feel like this is more of a smart move. They're expanding, getting more people to get into it, getting more. Sega's most likely getting a lot of profit from this because they already got multiple platforms now where PS2 is being played in, and they're just kind of spreading it. So it's like, yeah, certain individuals might be questionable, especially if they play, PS2, but at the same time, let it be, let it happen. And it's not like everyone is in the same boat where it's like, oh yeah, this is gonna affect the game sort of deal. And not only that, it's like mind your own business too, because once again, like people get to do their own agenda. You don't need to bash heads with them purposely. You can avoid it.
Yeah, and some people sometimes are so weird about it and go out of their way to be like, "I don't like that because it's weird." I'm like, "Okay, cool, moving on."
It's like, okay,
Great,
you
thank
got
you.
your
Wait,
opinion. Don't need to beat it up a lot. So apparently, Abby.
Remember that thread?
Go. I was about to say.
Back then, boss, like the. No, sorry.
Oh.
Sorry.
What about
Sorry,
Abby?
Mark.
He was talking about a specific person we used to know. Sorry, what was it, Yuki?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Oh, did you remember that thread I shared you guys before, like the Karen who wished for changes in PSO2?
I forget. All I know is I have a picture of Karen Rappy. I'll bring her out. You don't want to see her. She's gonna ask for your manager.
It's one of those questions. It's a thread where someone made demands like, "Oh, you shouldn't. You should change Get Them Holt's attitude in the story because it's promoting toxic masculinity." I'm like, what? or
Yeah.
they said that, oh, you should change mastery into adeptness because it triggers people who were, you know, it's those kinds of SJW talk. Like, and then the status ailment blind is offensive to blind people. Like, what are they gonna do? See it?
Yeah. It's sometimes you can, I don't know. It's a slip. It can be a slippery slope. There's all sorts of arguments that can be had about it. It's like censorship in general. I just think with like East games from that come from Japan or just in general from the East to West. There's sometimes people who take advantage of their, just this thing is like, oh, I don't like this because too much booby. You cannot have this. It is not okay for my anime game. You cannot have this. No, it's bad. I don't get it. It's like, just let the intended work be as it is. As long as it
See,
doesn't
that
hurt
I
anybody.
get.
As long as it doesn't hurt anybody, and no problem.
That I get, but demanding them to change a game because they found some terms offensive in a sense is weird.
yeah, it's like, come on, grow some fucking balls.
It's again, it can be a bit ridiculous. It's just one of those.
Like,
Yeah.
the big thing is, like, if you really want to warn people about, like, oh yeah, this game is definitely not, like, kid-friendly, terms and conditions. Because terms and conditions states all the things.
Oh, that thread was filled with more random crap like you should change the name of triggers into something else because the word trigger might trigger people. What?
See, I think I don't think that's a serious comment at all. That's such a memey comment. It's like, yes, I'll make the joke.
That's
joke.
the thing.
I don't know. It's
That's
funny.
the thing. It was serious. It was serious because it was like a long list. It was a long post.
It's just one of those things. It's a good joke, is all.
And then apparently 2000
Yeah,
says,
too bad
how about the
Sega
thread about Independence Day events on PS2 being a big no-no because America is bad?
Oh
don't
yeah,
know.
that one.
I mean, I can't blame
Oh,
any game developer or company for being like, oh, we don't want to celebrate 4th of July. Yeah, okay, no problem.
Yeah.
Don't do it. Don't worry about it. I don't know. Hello.
I didn't know there was like a big issue with that one with Independence Day. There was something like that, really? I'm actually
I'm not-
surprised.
No, I'm just using that as an example because that's like what I would think of. Like, would I be upset if like a game company, didn't want to do a 4th of July event because they just didn't want to? I don't know. No, I wouldn't be upset. I'd be like, whatever, sure, okay, who cares?
Yeah.
don't know.
It's like I didn't know
Like-
it was that offensive, or it started something.
I don't know.
Man, Global's so weird. No offense to y'all.
Well,
No,
it's
that's
just
true.
the problem is it's like it's just diverse. It's a lot of different people, different types of people, and
Fair.
like, I don't know. Sometimes you have like, as a person who played like a lot of different games, like I used to play CS:GO a bunch. I used to play Overwatch a bunch. Deal with toxic people in those games. God, you can't escape the different groups. Name a
Right.
group of people in a game, you'll find them in anywhere. And I'm like, all right, it's just everywhere I go, I can't escape them. So I don't. Why be an issue? Why be weird about it?
You wanna
Oh,
you
I
wanna hear
wonder.
something petty that I think they should work with? Where's my flavor text on my items? Dang
And I
it!
don't mean that because in a bad way. I'm just saying like I love everybody. No problem. Everybody's cool. It's the only problem I have is when people are assholes for no reason. That's it, really.
Oh,
That's where I draw
gosh,
the line.
Crow. Oh gosh, why are you bringing that up, Crow? No. God damn it, Crow.
Bring up what
The
she's
thing.
about. Oh god!
Oh my gosh.
Sorry.
Hey man, you gotta enjoy your rights while you have them, and when you have them, and if you have them.
What do you mean what? What do you mean while you have them?
Hey man, 1980. I'm just gonna be like 1984 or 64 or whatever. Big Brother shit, man. The tech companies are gonna take us over. Conspiracy theories. Laser
Hey,
beams.
Mao.
I wonder how people are going to react to White Day if that does pop up, especially in Urgent Quest on Global.
I think they just converted it to Thanksgiving.
Really?
They just converted all the White Day stuff to Thanksgiving.
So it's gonna be like
Remember
Thanksgiving
that
and
trigger we ran?
Oh yeah, I guess. Wait, that's weird. What the heck?
To be fair though, yeah, it was interesting that they I wasn't expecting them to do a thing for Thanksgiving because Thanksgiving is such a very like whatever holiday, anyways. In my opinion, can be nowadays. In terms of like, well, the meaning is important, but like the week.
I'm swapping to an actual I'm swapping to an actual character since Ares getting out.
Gotcha.
Yeah. What day into Thanksgiving?
Yeah.
What- Okay.
Alright.
Turkey White Day became Turkey Day. Okay, I guess that's fine.
Yeah, it's just weird, you know? Like
Huh.
why it doesn't even matter. If they had a White Day event in PSO2 Global, like I wouldn't mind either. That's just one of the things. It's just weird.
I'm okay with it.
Yeah, it's
I'm
just
okay with
weird
it
that-
because I'm pretty sure a bunch of people don't know what White Day even is.
True enough.
I think it's a
yeah.
good it's a good education. It's a good like learning thing. You like people who don't know what Y Day is, they jump into PSO2 and the event tells them the basics of it, and they're like, "Oh, there you go, easy peasy."
Alright, see you later, Eri.
Yeah, see you around, Ari.
Wait, tell him poofing? Who poofing? Oh,
Yeah, Ari, he's tired.
How long how long has he been up to this
He's
time?
been
18
up a
plus?
lot.
18 plus hours?
Yeah, so it's the usual for Eri.
The usual. Shh! Don't tell people our secrets, Yuki. Do not tell them.
Wait, what?
They must not know.
They must not know that we farm for 24 hours straight at one point.
They must, yeah. They must not know that we've dedicated long hours.
Hey, look, I mean, I've done that in the past. I don't. Well, did I? Hold up, let me think.
You probably have.
Yeah.
There's no way. It's just one of those
Back
things.
in
It's just,
Japanese PS2, when you really want some stuff, like, sometimes I put a lot of hours into it. I mean, Abby can vouch and say that I've done some all-nighters. And then he saw me go into lava when I was doing time attacks. That was, something.
yeah. When you're out of energy and you just like start walking, holding down the keys.
Pretty much, that's what happened. Like, I was just holding down the keys, started to daze off because it was like, I don't remember what character I was on. It was like, I had so many characters back then, it started to just become a hassle. But I kind of dozed off, I woke up, I see like, me in lava, hitting a wall. And then I see Abby like just reviving me.
Oh no.
Alright, see you, Tin.
Good night.
Good night.
Wait, they actually have pilgrim outfits in Global Views too? What?
Which one?
Pilgrim?
Yeah, the pilgrim outfits. Yeah.
They do. They do.
What the heck?
It's
Alright, see ya, Arya.
I actually when
can
I
show
looked
you?
at yeah, we could show you. When I looked at bump.org and I saw some updates for JP because I looked browse to see like, oh, it's cool that they got this. Maybe, and I think in myself like maybe we can get it, knowing we might not get it. But I saw that you guys got some of the Thanksgiving outfits given to you because I guess they're a new item. They're something, I guess. They're unique, to say the least.
Alright, let me see these outfits. Let's go back to the cafe for a bit. Yeah, but yeah, both
I think we have it on storage.
yeah, Abby and Day they kind of revealed a bit of the past of what we did in Japanese side. So it's like I remember when Chad Chad was my nickname back then. Was in the team with us, stayed up farming episode 3 badge on that LQ, then he was walking into the wall. I was so confused. That's what happens sometimes, like when you do all night, it's like then you kind of wake up after like someone
What?
tries to shout at you, or like you just see giant text. And it's like, who's calling? Oh shit, what am I doing? So it's like, once again, I'm not gonna judge gamers. Gamers can go hardcore, especially MMORPGers. Like, I've seen people go nuts with all type farming, especially if they really want something and it's a limited time. It's like people are gonna grind.
Yeah. Yeah,
It's one of the
I
things
think
that
I think my male outfit's not here. Do you have the
Oh.
pilgrim outfit, the female one on yours?
I might not. I think I gave it to an alt, but let me see, because it's how I have the Rappy suit. I was like, oh yes, the Rappy suit. That's all I needed. because that's a brand new type of Rappy suit with a turkey head on it.
Yeah.
If anything, I'll just find the image for it.
I think I
And
have
I don't think I
one.
have it.
Do I have a turkey one? I don't remember. It's on the Japanese side. Maybe. Yeah, see.
Oh yeah, did you remember the?
Hmm?
Do you remember when the Do you remember us when the sorcery circles were like 60 mil?
Yes, I do.
Wait,
I do
what?
remember that. Yes.
The magic circles?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, they were 60 mil. They were
Yes.
60 mil.
That sounds. Wait, what? I think
It-
ours
it
was
was
like 40
ridic-
mil.
Ridiculously expensive.
Yeah, so 2000 has a good point. It's like if you're playing an MMORPG and you get to get that sort of moment where you do all nighters, or do some hardcore farming.
That was Ultra PSO2 day for me, and whenever they release a level cap, Us and the others knows I don't sleep when those come out.
Yeah, you gotta love all your characters.
And either that,
Hey man.
that's just like the real question is why only the 4th of July? If they do it for America, they need to do it for all countries in the world.
Yeah, I would honestly like that more. I would like that more. That would be more fun because then we
Yeah.
have more boosts.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
It's all good. That's the big thing that I just like noticed. Like a lot of the ways you guys get a boost is like through an event that they have to announce. And it's like most of the time on the Japanese side, sometimes it just pops out of nowhere, or sometimes they do mention a boost. But it's like it's not like you had to wait for a giant event to get like a boost. Sometimes it's like off of a certain event. It just happens. And it would be nice to have like so many other LQs because variety, and not only that, you could actually try to do some things with the. Alright, should I add Yoon?
Yes.
What was
Yeah,
that?
hold on, I'm just getting feedback.
All right,
Gotcha.
I found this. Okay, Morph. I found the sketches of the outfit and then the outfit on a character. So I'll put them in text to voice
Alright.
because I wasn't a huge fan of the outfit, to be honest.
Yeah, it would be nice because, like, once again,
I
make
mean,
the. Oh. Huh. Huh? Alright, I'm pulling this up on the other screen. Huh? It looks like cast-like. Heavy cast-like design. Makes you look fat, too.
Yeah, that's the thing. When you put it on their character, it looks a little weird. This is the best one I could find, but it's like official.
yeah, the design on paper was nice. The application was weird.
Rough.
Yeah.
And then I have the actual. Here we go. I found the icon, the image itself. And this is the official in-game icon, whatever thing. There you go.
So this is what it looks
It's
like,
a-
too.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, it's okay if you got nothing else. Yeah, it would be nice, like, if it's global, then, like, make it globalized. Make it special. Make everyone feel special.
Yeah, I completely agree. Why not? It's more fun that way too. Especially, I didn't even know until they showed off the studio that there was like a Chinese New Year lobby, and they had a Thailand lobby that has elephants and stuff. I'm like, what the hell? That seems cool.
Alright, so I'm
Give it.
guessing-
Let us.
Oh, there's Yoon. Yoon's DT.
Yeah, got it.
DT.
I sent him an invite. Then we get starts going through this grind again.
Back to the grind we go.
You guys are still doing voice. Damn.
Yeah.
Wait,
Well, gotta
wanna
get that
join?
XP, yo.
Sure. I guess. Let me change classes.
Yeah. Gotta drag
went-
more to 85 so he joins us in divides and see what kinds of things we do in divide.
I'm gonna rejoin. I need to get my tree buff. I just realized it's expired.
Alright, it's all good. I will just be
Just
sitting
make it-
here.
It's more fun when I can just light weave spam and just throw beams of light everywhere and not have to worry about it. It's fun. Good times. The 12. Just the 12 things.
I like went and ate dinner and like.
I mean, at least it's giving me good practice. Yeah, sure. I mean, at least
Alright.
it gives me practice on how to play Luster differently.
Yeah, Baron is more like. Sadly, Baron is like. You gotta use a lot of the normal. What else? And then it's gonna be counters that you're gonna be using as well.
I don't like Baron because of like
Yep.
the way you have to guard. It's a bit of a pain. I
Yeah.
find.
What was it? Wait, guard or like
Yeah, that's
evade and then.
Like guard because like with Baron you have to guard by locking on, dodging forward or backwards.
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
So,
yeah.
like,
That's the big thing that I had to remember because like I kind of mixed it up with left and right, but that's more of the Zandy. Like the big one I really need to work on is FOMO, but I don't have a fire gun slash. I'm only using light, sadly for now.
okay.
Collection files.
I've been doing only FOMO for my current luster. I've actually only used FOMO.
Yeah, FOMO is really it can do a lot of damage. You just need to understand the combos and make sure everything's on point with
Yeah.
it. The big thing is like just making sure that I do my combos right.
I see
It's
somebody.
really-
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
sometimes
sorry
I
if I
don't
fill up
use
the
sometimes.
auto chats.
Oh yeah.
Sorry if I fill
The
up.
auto chat spam.
Yeah.
Whose voice is this?
Mitsurashi's
It's Mitarashi.
English voice.
No, it's Makino.
Ah,
Oh, never mind. Never mind.
She also does this.
what the fuck she moaned?
Oh yeah.
God damn it.
We're not probably gonna get more people than 7.
It's all good. I think we're all
Uh,
equipped and able to do this on super hard. Kind of surprised we haven't gotten
So
a
you finally
cast
your base lord.
theme Destiny AC scratch. I feel like I said, like for global, if they're gonna be a bit different, then try to get some global collabs or get like something Microsoft related. It's like you
I
got
want.
there's options.
I wanted to say one thing about that. If people remember, or if people in Global would know, that about a month ago, the Sega put out a survey for Global players, asking, and one of the first things they asked, like, what kind of collabs are you interested in? And that list was very wild. Destiny was on that list. Doom was on that list.
Doom.
Yakuza was on that
Fortnite
list.
was on that list.
Fortnite was on that list. Minecraft was on that list. It's like, and also anime stuff, like more anime properties or more, like, you know, it was quite telling about what they're, you know, instead of them, instead of like a blank box of like, tell us what you want. No, they gave us options, and some of the options were like Master Chief or sorry, Halo collab. And even one was was Elder Scrolls. One was-
Borderlands.
yeah, one was.
It was a port.
Yeah, there was Borderlands 2. Borderlands was on there. Yeah, that's true.
It is possible to actually try to. I was thinking about
Actually,
in the
I'll
past.
wait for
I
that,
was
yeah.
going to try to do a Borderlands cosplay. I can't remember who it was. I think it was. I think Lilith or Maya would be able to pull off for sure. Maybe. Outfit wise, might be hard to find a very specific one and getting the specific tattoos, but I feel like it was possible to do that. There was like so many things I could have done as a cosplay, but I was like, do I really want them as a cosplay character? That means I can't really customize them because they're a cosplay character. Cosplay characters I'm very stern with because it's like, I cannot... I mean, I could try to do a bit of deviance over there, like give them a swimsuit or something. But it's like, to get people to recognize them, I'm gonna have to leave them with that certain getup where it's like, oh, I recognize this character, I know who you're doing.
It's true. I just hope, like, the fact that they asked, I don't know, I hope they surprise us. It'd be nice. And then it would be, and again, I won't be mad if JP gets it too. If they announce a Destiny or a Halo collab or something, and everybody gets it, not going to be upset about it, really.
In all honesty, I would say, like, even if Japan wasn't able to get it, it's like, alright, that's fine, because we got the stuff that you guys don't have.
Yeah, but I really, like, I want them to at least set the precedent of, like, maybe hopefully giving, you know, treating everybody, like, I'm not asking them to treat everybody
Yeah.
fairly, but maybe give us a little bit more things. Just a little bit.
Maybe a trade. Trade for Hyperdimension for a Doom that you guys have, maybe.
Like Doom would be, I would be. It would be weird. Like, how would they do that? I mean, obviously, Doom guy. Imagine a Doom guy suit. You're just running around.
That'd be awesome. And then get that to
That'd be so
NGS too. You'll see a bunch of Doom guys. It's like
guy
possibilities.
Like, anyway.
Once again, you guys already got like some different stuff. Like we didn't get the Steam collab stuff. It's already been.
I
a
was
couple
so
months.
mad. I was so mad that I couldn't transfer my account over, so I couldn't get those items. I have an account that has them, but it's just a separate account now, single tier. Because they even made an emote. I was surprised they made the head crab emote. That's something too. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Again, I love the head crab. As a person who played Half-Life 2 and even Half-Life OG, love them. Hate them though.
Rip and tear Faust Pond until it's done. I can see Doom Guy doing that.
Doom guy, like even weapon camos. Give us a BFG weapon camo, BFG launcher weapon camo. There you go.
Ooh.
Boom.
Yeah, like I said, like
Hey man. That's nice.
it's like make global very unique to the point where it's like, oh shoot, they got these things. All right, I'm gonna give PS2 a shot, or I'll get back into the game or something.
Honestly, if they added like a Master Chief like suit set that you could wear, it was unisex, right? And you could become a Master Chief, right? I would just you know I would love to see people just like, oh, a bikini Master Chief,
Oh,
Master Chief at the beach.
Oh, God,
Master
not
Chief
again.
Island.
What the
Yeah,
heck?
exactly. My brain on Master Chief memes.
If you
Or
guys
jokes,
do
rather.
get the Fortnite one, that'll be once again something different. I don't think Japan would try to get that, but we shall see.
Honestly, what I would hope for over Fortnite is Apex, because Apex is obviously a bit different, but I know Apex actually has a following in JP. There's JP players who like Apex.
Oh yeah.
So maybe there might be some crossover, maybe.
Could you
'Cause I-
imagine an Overwatch collab though?
I would die. I would, as a person who used to play that game competitively, I would hate it.
You would hate it.
You have to understand, like, when the game came out season 1, I started playing comp, played for an esports team for a little bit, and it was hell. I hated it. Never again. Never Overwatch again. I'm done. I'd rather PSO2.
Dude, we would give you that Fortnite collab. Just give us a Fate collab, please.
You really want that fate. But then again, I'm surprised
Yeah.
that they haven't really done that for North America. It might take them a while. But with NGS, it's gonna be like, how are they gonna start releasing some of the stuff you guys don't have? Is it still gonna be... They're gonna still release AC stuff, but then you got NGS stuff as well. You know how much money they could be milking out of you guys in global if that's the case?
I say this over and over again. If they really wanted to milk global more, just give us good cosmetics. Like, they probably noticed when they put the bring up the bunny suit again. Once they put the bunny suit on Fresh Finds, everybody had it. I don't see anybody running around with the current Fresh Finds outfits because they're, you know, there's nothing wrong with them. It's certain style. You
It's
know,
boring.
I love how someone said it's boring.
I hate to be rude. You know, people.
Basically, it's boring.
Jeez.
Like,
Once again,
they would.
opinions alright.
Yeah, they know. I have a feeling. Come on, they've had PSO2 for so long. They would know what items sell. They would have like a record of like, oh, this is how many of these have sold on the market. They know probably.
Yeah, they definitely know. Like out of all the...
Could we have more voice tickets, please?
Oh yeah, you guys...
See, that's one big thing. I want like more voice actor voice tickets. I'm stumbling because like
I'm
it
sick
would
of
be
just
aw-
using this.
Yeah, I would love like if they had Pipe Dream, Cowboy Bebop voice ticket. Like even just Spike would be great.
Or use the English VAs that we have already in PSO2 and
That's
have
what
them
I'm
give us voice
confused
tickets.
about. Like, there shouldn't be any issues with getting like Huey's voice actor or like someone that voice an NPC in the game. Why don't they have those as options?
See, I
Yeah.
don't think they thought that far ahead.
I would be very happy if we get a fail.
Then again,
Yeah, Phalag would be a good
then again,
one.
if we get an Affin voice ticket, if someone spams
ultimated me, I'm going to find you and I will kick you.
Oh,
will
God.
find you.
I will find you, and I'm gonna kick you. For having a Finn's voice 24/7.
Voice ticket time to play GP. Yeah, I guess so.
I mean, there's some
So
annoying
good.
ones on JP too.
Yeah.
It's like the one that I got that says toy a lot. Toy.
Eh,
They designed it with JP slash Ian. Oh wow, I see.
Could you imagine if they actually managed to get some
It's like
well-known actors or VAs to give their voices for PSO2?
shit. I would like be baffled at it. Like if they get like Lelouch's voice
Yeah.
actor, I would want that.
One thing that
Like
kind
even
of
not even anime-related ones. Like, could you imagine some
Master
of
Chief
them?
ones.
Like, imagine a Samuel L. Jackson
Oh gosh.
voice.
can you hear me, motherfucker?
That'd be
Like you know the
hilarious.
voice line. You know the voice line where they just say Sega. Sega, motherfucker.
It's already
Have to
rated
have
M.
it.
Might as well make it rated M. Gosh.
Yeah, that's the thing. The rating is there. Sega can't try and hide behind the rating anymore. They might as well just go all in.
Right.
Yeah.
There's one F word in the entire game so far.
One
Yeah,
thing
there
that-
At least. There's in the story there. Said once, and that's it.
One thing that made me raise an eyebrow with the newest SG scratch is why I know Shiva voice ticket, huh? What's the deal?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You guys
What's the
don't have
deal?
that.
Where's
Oh,
my Mitra voice ticket?
What's the deal, huh? Where's Shiva?
rip. Oh yeah, like
Where's my
a lot
Metro
of
voice
people
ticket, damn
really
it?
like the Japanese Shiva voice, and it's like, oh yeah, you guys can get that. Rip.
Yeah, where's Shiva?
Dang.
I have English or Japanese voices on. I'm a fan. I would use it.
I like the English Shiva as well.
She's good too.
Not gonna
I
lie.
thought her English voice acting and JP one of the rare characters that can both pretty alright.
Yeah. I don't know why, but the villain voices in English are pretty good.
It's gonna be AO rating if they all go in. You're right. I mean,
It's true.
Yeah.
Enhance.
Gilgamesh English voice.
Oh yeah, I love the Gilgamesh voice. Yeah. The Gilgamesh English voice is awesome.
Like if they're gonna, their attempts of milking the player base is sometimes very half-assed.
The big one that I'll bitch about is just like fresh find. Like why? Like there's easier ways to milk. Like if you guys got other collabs and you can try to program that in and make it, then try to do the same thing with some of these other things like Doom and Halo and all that other stuff. And then also voices. Like why not use some of the voices? Like yes, I get it. They still need that English equivalent, but at the same time, if they're able to program a lot of stuff differently, then so I guess this kind of goes back into that topic that we had earlier, talking about how the communication bits and execution, and Japanese Sega kind of still overseeing a lot of stuff.
Yeah, it just seems like they're very like, from the perspective of a global player, it's just like they're very independent and stuck in their ways, which isn't a bad thing. Like they're doing what they got to do, but it's just like because of that, they're like, all right, we don't have time to really deal with the global. Just give them 100. Give them 100 try boost. Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
100 try.
Give them 100% try
I'm gonna
boost.
give you 100%
try boost. Give them 100% try boost.
yeah, like everything in global. Something goes wrong, there's a 100 try boost.
Oh,
Yeah,
Trade's
exactly.
broken, 100 try boost.
We broke the server again. 100 try boost.
Oh, we go and screwed over PSO2 day for you guys. Here's a 100 try boost.
it never happened, but I love it. Clancy Brown and Kevin Michael Richardson did some VA work for PS2 voices. Man.
Yeah.
There's like so many potential, so many things that could have happened, but it's like, hopefully they might do a bit better in NGS. I just don't know.
Maybe
Yeah.
they'll do it for NGS. If we had English voices in NGS.
I'm very curious to see like how future collabs will be in NGS settings.
Yeah, really, because, I mean, if PSO Oracle is still going to be around, right? Like I said, it'd be ideal in my mind if I was. It'd be really cool. Like, oh, you have an NGS Nep collab or a Neptunia collab, and then you have the old one running in PSO2 at the same time. So you have like if you have a collab that you already done before, but it's like brand new items or something, you know. One thing I would be surprised I would love though is Dark Souls. If they brought Dark Souls items and weapons into this game, I would. If they had Artorias' sword, I'd put that on my character immediately.
Oh my god. Fucking Dark Souls collab. What is this?
Hey, Valentine's.
And I, if I'm not mistaken, I feel like that was also an option too. But if not, I should have suggested it.
Also an option.
I feel like it was
One
an
of the
option.
options there was Dark Souls, Bloodborne,
Oh,
Sekiro was there too.
Ooh. Oh god.
See, yeah, those
Bloodborne.
were there. I
That's
remember
a
those now.
Definite like hitter for me. Because I like that dark, gritty Cthulhu appearance, atmosphere sort of thing. I might actually do another.
I would like to have the doll.
I might do another like live stream of me going through Bloodborne again. I got a feeling that I need to challenge myself. So what I might do is a certain build that caught my attention.
Oh man, if it's the gun build, gun build, then I saw that video too, and I was like, oh my god, this is beautiful.
Yes, I'm gonna do a gun build. If I play Bloodborne
Hey,
again.
random question.
All right, shoot.
Random question. Do we have a jumper outfit in PSO2 right now?
Define jumper outfit.
Jumpsuit, maybe? That's a better word.
I just someone suddenly sent me Art of EOP, so I'm like, I wonder if it's possible to make her in PSO2.
Jumpsuit.
Oh boy.
I mean, she's already playing PSO2. Might as well make a character that looks like her, right?
Jumpsuit. You're referring to like just type bodysuits, right?
Nope. The like Eofi's outfit in.
Oh, overalls.
Overall. Sorry, yeah,
Overall.
right. You call it overall and then A, right.
Oh, overall?
Yep.
Yeah.
We do have some. I think there
I
was
wouldn't mind
like
some overall.
one. There was one overall where you could see a lot of the back and the side.
The one cosmetic I really need to get my hands on immediately if it ever comes out in global is the Virgin Killer sweater. I seen your character in the in your outro or intro like animation you have.
Yeah.
Morph. I'm like, I want that item.
I need that.
I want that.
It is so
I want
fucking sexy. I was like, I don't
It's
need
so
this.
cool.
And then after I remodeled my characters, I kind of want this.
It's such a great idea for a dumb article of clothing for very niche purposes.
I mean, hey, look, once again, cultural differences and people in Japan weren't really paying attention, and that thing is pretty much a killer. And if you get the right physique and type to kind of get in that, it's like, oh my god.
When I saw a model, like I see models on Instagram trying on those things, I'm like, oh, anime has ascended so far that people are putting on weird like anime shit now on Instagram. I see.
Yep.
Because I have a bunch of normie friends on Instagram that are just like doing the thing on there, but I only I follow artists on there and I buy like, support them by buying their artwork usually. But it's just so funny to see the difference. Night and day, really. Night and day.
Alright, what-
Found one. Okay. All I need to do is just find a price for it, find how much it is, and see if I can make an EOP out of it.
Apparently
Why
there's
not?
two kinds of jumpsuits, so I'm trying to remember. Oh yeah, you're also getting the. Is that soon? I don't remember when that was being released.
I think the only one we have in NA for that is the one from the Blaze Blue collab, and then there's nothing else that would fit that outfit.
Steve says anime is mainstream now, straight up. Yeah, it's like so weird because I was in the era where people would bully you for doing anime stuff. Like I drew anime stuff, and then like some people were making fun of me in the past. But now it's like everyone's like accepting it.
It's so funny when you find a rapper if you ever heard of rapper shoutouts for anime. If you ever heard a rapper shout out anime, it's the most funniest thing because they're like, "Yo, I love Dragon Ball though."
It's like how Samuel Jackson kind of mentioned hentai.
No, that's such a funny thing. Is because he looked at the camera and he's like, you know, the look of like, I know I'm being, I know, you know.
I'm serious.
Yeah.
Like,
He
I'm
gave-
serious.
He's like, oh yes, I'm very familiar. Smiles and stares at camera.
And I like
moves
hentai
on.
too.
Not afraid at all to say it.
Like-
Man's just like, yep.
Mad respect.
It's
One of my
what is it?
Mhm.
Like I remember the trash taste where it's like they were discussing about like what is the anime mainstream now. I feel like can I really say it's well with VTuber as well? It's kind of introducing that. It's like anime
It's so-
VTuber girls or boys.
So, you know, if you think about it, there's probably a generation of people out there that who had never went through the Let's Play phase of YouTube and watched a lot of Let's Players, you know, and now we're like, oh, I'm watching this anime, like this wolf girl play Minecraft, and I've never seen Minecraft before. For the people who haven't seen Minecraft, you know, mainly the kids,
streaming
mainly them
flagging.
kids.
How long was that stream where Fubuki just digs a hole on stream
Oh,
nonstop?
shit.
I know she had that one stream where a lot of people watch her dig a hole for no reason.
Let me make sure my stream is fine. It's like lagging. Oh,
No.
okay. Now it's being all derpy right now.
Oh, throttle! Gotta love ISP throttling. My favorite.
Damn it. God damn it, YouTube. It's like I was just watching the stream and I just noticed it going all shit.
Oh no.
Hopefully it can fix itself.
Wait a minute.
See if I can hit the
got
timing
a
right.
box.
Oh, you got a box.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. I didn't know you were trying to open the box.
Alright.
Constant torture. Will I reach the box this time? No! No!
Don't worry about it, Morphus is me.
It could have been a Magatsu key. I could have gotten SG.
Or, you know, unique weapons badge.
Yeah, true. One unique weapon.
I hate it when a box like that.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, it's just one.
It's just the one unique
biggest
weapon
insult
badge.
there. It's one.
It's so insulting. It's hilarious.
Like, you could have given me something different, you know? Like, come on, at least give me 10, 20, or hell, even 100. It's not like it's gonna do much. But giving me, like, 1? Oh, wait, how long till the we have 8 minutes before the Valentine EQ starts.
Gotcha.
Oh boy.
Hopefully the stream just calmed itself. I don't know why it just started to spike like that.
It looks like it's fine. I'm not sure if it's fine though.
I was watching it on my replay thing. It looked all funky because it just started to look like it was lagging hard. Maybe I need to turn down the quality. Anyways, oh yeah, we were talking about VTuber, so yeah, I feel like
Yep.
VTuber is like just because of the HoloLive EN just being introduced and just well, I mean, HoloLive has always been a thing. It's just, and VTubers, it's just that it's just started to go a bit
Yeah.
bigger because one, everyone was sitting at home. Two, HoloLive EN, especially for the Western side, and then yeah, three. It's
Coco's a huge reason for why it blew up. I think. She's the
True.
reason why I got in. Yeah, the reason why I got into it. Honestly, I found her clips of her just being an absolute meme lord, and I was like, I can get behind this. And then it got worse. Not worse. It got better.
then yeah, she also can speak English too, so that kind of got some people into liking her.
And I really love the fact that she's willing to explain shitty Western or even American memes to Japanese people. Are like, so this is what they mean here. This is what's going on right here.
It shows like cultural
Like
differences.
it's a class.
Some cultural differences. Sometimes it's just plain up meme.
It's funny when she goes. It's still funny whenever people use shitty Japanese to meme her, and now they're starting to use shitty English.
You know, it's one thing that which is kind of true in a different aspect. I heard if you know the band the Gorillas, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Technically, they were one of the first virtual, they're not VTubers, but they were characters. They used to treat that band as if they were characters, living like real things.
Then
So it's very interesting to think about that. It's like, because I watched an interview with the lead guitarist and pianist of Gorillaz. He's talking about, and a guy asked him about VTuber. He's like, to see these kids and this technology where these people become characters, I never would have thought it. Because obviously he's not the one that came up with the idea. It's just the Gorillaz was inspired by that idea. He would say. He was like, oh yeah, it's just the idea of manifesting the internet, or like something like that, some dumb shit.
yeah, so yeah, Kizuna Ai also was revolutionary in her time too. I remember her too. Yeah, she's like
Haber Games.
grandmother of it all. But it's like I didn't really click with her as much, sadly. It's like her videos were okay, but then they just started to go down, and I was like, never mind.
I'm more on.
I was always
I'm more
interested
on
in
the
the
Hatsune
technology
Miku
part.
side back then.
And then you can also mention
I was more in the Vocaloid one.
what was it? Yeah, Vocaloid was also like the big one too, as an influence. Because
Yeah, those have been around for a while too.
Mhm.
Oh yeah.
Not to mention Sega also has dipped their ring into that too.
Oh,
I didn't
yeah.
know Sega actually. I didn't know Sega,
Sega
was
owns
super. Yep, it made sense when I was like, oh yeah, so that's why Hatsune Miku's in this game. That's why we have a Hatsune Miku collab. Gotcha. I see. Okay.
There's even a PSO2 MV video in one of Hatsune Miku's game, in one of the Project Diva games.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, you
I
showed me
remember
that.
that.
They're, yeah. Guess which song I perfected first in that game in Extreme? Definitely not the PSO2 one.
Intense.
That was so
gameplay.
catchy. It was so
Action.
catchy.
Yeah, she like Giga says, like if you watch his video talk about VTubers, he kind of goes into a history about it all. And, like there were a couple people who were already trying to do animated stuff, like Gorillaz, Vocaloid, but then he also mentions like the Orange.
Yeah, the annoying orange. Oddly enough, like
Mhm.
if you think about it, it's like he had the face rig. Because I think of it as like, I guess the most common technology that people know of is face rig. Like you can get it on Steam. You just need a webcam, and it makes a character out of your face. And like even I want to kind of figure it out. For me, like in my own personal studies, like it'd be kind of cool to learn how to make a VTuber model and then make them. It'd be fun.
Yeah, one of my
But like it definitely be hard though. But why not? Type of thing.
Yeah, Gura explored. I don't know how. Well, I feel like she just knows her audience and memes and all that. Should we sneak
be
in
honest-
one more, or should we wait?
The fact that
We
Americans love.
have 3 minutes. We should wait.
All right, we'll just wait in the lobby.
3 minutes.
Yeah. I was gonna say sharks are one of those animals that's super weirdly popular with a lot of people, like in general. And there's been a lot of memes about them. One shark I can remember distinctly is the left shark from the Super Bowl. The left shark is a legend, where he did his dance.
Oh, okay, yeah, now I remember. Talk about the dance.
Like goofy shit like that. And we also, people love their Shark Week. You get the Shark Week on Discovery Channel. People like the sharks, man. I don't know. All I know is her Gargura's growth is crazy.
Yeah, apparently Sora was like, it's the first, like, I think first for Hololive too. I was like, dang.
Yeah.
And that girl's like, I'm surprised at how she's not
it's-
scared as much.
You know what's sad though? They treat Sora with more respect than Yago.
No, right? Oh gosh, wait, why are we bringing that up? Oh gosh, hold up, I know. Oh god.
God damn it, you! God damn it, you! Not again.
Oh god, I'm just, now I'm thinking about that certain thing.
Oh, God.
Has anyone read that? Yes,
Sure,
no.
you don't. I played it.
Oh wait, yeah. Oh, I forgot it was a game, isn't it? Oh gosh,
Yeah.
I didn't do it,
Wait,
but I saw stuff.
watched it. Have the game.
Oh gosh. Anyway.
It was weird.
uh,
I don't understand.
don't worry about it.
Yeah. Don't worry about it, you. Don't worry about it.
If you really don't know, don't worry
We
about
all
it.
agree it does not exist.
Anyways, yeah, it's like, yeah, almost every Hololive member respects Sora. I'm like baffled at it.
It's very true. It makes sense too. I, I saw. Have you seen the video of Sora talking in her normal voice though? There's a video of
I
her
haven't seen
doing
that.
that. There is a clip. I have it in our Discord somewhere. I've thrown it in there. But she's like, "Oh yeah, so most people in Hololive talk in a falsetto. It's not our real voices, but very similar to our real voice. It's like exaggerated talking is the best way I could describe it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Should I?
It's like, that's how they
block
talk.
this, or it's gonna be in this block.
Yeah.
Lock it.
Oh yeah, I should check that.
Should I lock this?
Yep, let's go. I don't think so.
All right. It's up.
All
B9.
I know is my favorite version of Yago is gaming Yago because he's RGB enabled.
Oh yeah, I love how there's like someone called Yago while they're beating Susie in Tetris.
Gaming Yago is best Yago.
RGB Yago.
Oh yeah, have you guys seen Baton's what was it, 3D stream where she used Yago as Michiu?
Oh yeah.
That was hilarious. I was like,
Yago covering for idols. What he meant.
it's like, wait a second, is this legal? Is this alright? And then the employees were like, yeah, this is fine. Yago agreed to it. Did Yago really agree to it?
Yeah.
Man. Okay, so
I think it was Suisei's I think it was during Suisei's meme review with Coco where Coco says that I actually asked Yago to do a meme review and he said no.
Honestly, the memes would be very like turned up to dank, you know, probably levels of unacceptable because like I know people. I've noticed people on that subreddit are, you know, they try to make memes that aren't. I mean, the ones they at least show off on the live streams try not to be super offensive, but usually really funny.
Yeah.
So if anyone wants to join me,
I have a feeling that it-
9 super hard.
I feel like that if they ever did that, if she ever makes a meme review with Yago, I think all filters are off by then.
Oh my god. The fact that she even did Coco did a meme review with Coco Kane. Coco Kane is.
Oh yeah. I remember the. Isn't it the God. There's a blonde one, right?
Her Hololive EN Gen 0.
Right.
Yep.
Gen 0 Dragon Girl. Wow.
Alright, anyone else coming? Yeah. I'm gonna start this.
Hey.
Alright.
To be fair, people have stopped doing this UQ a bunch because of the main item that people would farm from it became thrown into the swap shop.
And they're now salty about it.
Yeah, people are very salty about this UQ right now on global.
I feel like it's because like one Global didn't even give a heads up about that. I mean, it was kind of a few days late. And then secondly, I didn't even know that they were gonna do something like this. So it's like, oh, they decided to use that move. They didn't put it in the 2021 shop. They just released it right now. Okay, Sega Global PSO2.
Should have renamed it Escalating Salt while they were at it.
Yeah, escalating the salt. We had an Alliance member get it early on when the UQ first came out. You're like,
That's
oh
me,
man,
man.
Mihil, like 100 mil, and at least you sold it. Thank God, good for you. You got out.
And
You got out.
I love watching that right after the Arc Hour stream ended. I love just tracking that price drop so fast.
It happened as the words came out of their mouth and they showed the
Yeah.
slide. They showed
It
the
was-
slide.
like everyone was in a rush. It went from 100 mil to about 20 mil in a couple of minutes. It was very interesting to see.
It's super funny.
I have not seen that yet.
Remember when they put the Nemesis items on the UWB shop? Oh god, the Nemesis tank.
Man, that's the thing. It's like I did not. It's so you got to be very careful with Global because like one, they did talk about that on the Japanese side, but they said they get it released in the 2021 shop. But Global decided to add it in the Rising Bat shop. So it's like, oh,
Or the test server, apparently.
Yeah. And like when they first introduced the fact that they put the Nemesis Raven weapons in your Rising Bat shop and made it easy to farm for, it's like, oh wait, let me go on the other side and help. It's like, yeah, people were really, you know, using and buying these things. It kind of sucks for those who just, you know, didn't want to.
Who didn't know?
Yeah. Like, it was hard to even try to predict that because it was different on the Japanese side, and then Global did their own thing, and it's like, oh.
It seemed like it was done in direct result of it being overpriced. It was so funny. Like that's
Hey,
the
good
only.
thing I sold my Nemesis.
That's the only thing I
sold
can
my
think of.
Nemesis rod for 250 mil before that thing tanked.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
That thing tanked hard.
Yeah, it's understandable. No one should have to buy escalating pursuit at a price that's ridiculously overpriced.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I was fine when it got dumpstered.
That's why I
But
said you
What about your
farm.
thoughts on Doombreak, Oz?
You
Doom Break is a
farm.
different story.
You farm. You avoid all these issues.
Yep. Want to make Guardian Soul? Farm for it. Instead of buying it, you'll be less disappointed.
Mm-hmm.
You will learn the truth.
You didn't want to
There
buy
you
EP
go.
at that
Why not?
stupid price. It's all good. I feel like Global once again kind of adjusts depending on certain things, but at the same time, it's like it's gonna smack people across the face, especially if they just bought it and it's like, oh yeah, here's a way to easily farm for this, and it's like, great, I just gave someone like, I don't know, X amount of million Meseta, and they did this to me. And it's like, something like that will most likely deter people away from playing a game. But it's like, then again, do they know that farming can try to avoid all this?
Could you imagine if people would? Could you imagine what would happen to Global's market if we got Reverie receptors on the ready?
Oh gosh. But yeah, Steve also got a point, like, FOMO. It's like, if you don't take in that opportunity, it's like, you're not gonna get that profit. And like I said, I do not... What is it? I do not try to deter people away from doing said exploits, because once again, it's a pain in the butt to do it. Is this supposed to be a thing? In all honesty, nope, but use it to your advantage.
Yeah, I mean, if the price is there, then might as well. There's no reason not to.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they
It's
shot
just-
unity on this difficulty.
You guys ready for a reset?
Yep.
Alright.
Should be.
Alright, there we go.
For me, the thing that hurts me the most for this UQ is why can't we get Doombreak drops here?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
What is it?
You can though.
There's a Laplace here.
Yeah,
There's
no, I've
Doombreak
gotten.
drops.
What?
You're saying you
I
haven't?
didn't.
I have
I've gone
not.
like
Yeah,
two.
I haven't not once.
Okay, well, I just got one right now, an 8-slot Doombreak 1.
Oh.
Meal, stop stealing our luck, please.
That's Eastern Stroll as well. That's nice.
The
Wait,
demons.
this is the same block, right? I just realized there's a lot more
Yep.
people from last time.
Should be. Unless.
I think that lazy people are an okay market. It's just that I'm not a lazy person. It's all good. Like, once again, capitalize on that, because especially when it comes to how much you can get, especially in the past, it's like, they're not farming. They're buying all this stuff, and it's selling for this much. Alright, I'm gonna go farm and actually be that one guy to just get their money. Like, it's so hard to do that in Japan, because, like, once again, if people know their augments and the fix, they can really compete with you. Like, sometimes you can try to get a bit of easy money, but at the same time, it's like, nah, you got an audience. You got, like, people who know their stuff. Which is why you couldn't really capitalize once something came out, like the grade 3 stuff. everyone wanted that. It was kind of in the moment as well. But when SAF came out with the Power 5, it was like that thing dipped hard. And it became like, yeah, nope. And it was hard to try to predict stuff because, once again, we were in the moment for Japanese PS2. But global, it's like you kind of got a way to figure some stuff out because you got the Japanese PS2, you got some people who could try to figure out some patterns and things.
Yep, and you also have Sega in the middle of there, just throwing up extra support scratches and offering up whale bonuses that are crazy. Oh boy.
Yeah.
I get it. Nothing wrong with people who do it for the affixed. I'm not gonna down anyone. It's just, it's a bit much to ask. Zol.
Alright. I didn't.
Hey, so that means this. So does this mean this scratch is not gonna matter for people because quote unquote we're waiting for NGS? Wow.
Oh, God.
Well, you might get some people like that, but hopefully not a lot.
Yeah.
So-
Also, I agree that lazy people are a nice market, but it's not nice when you got a lazy person in your MPA.
Well, lazy and they don't care.
Yeah.
It's,
The combination.
Steve says you either are lazy if you're busy with in real life work and just well for Sega and buy on the player shop, or busy with PS2 and farm to sell to the lazy crowd. It's either way. It's like everyone got their sort of schedule and things, and if they do want to well on it because they don't have the time to and stuff, I ain't gonna say otherwise. Because once again, if you want to support the game, that is your money. I ain't telling you how to spend your goddamn money. I ain't gonna babysit you on financial stuff.
Also,
I just shake my fist because they'll
Also,
give us more. They're super easy, willing to give us support scratches and boost weeks, but not willing to blast us with more cosmetics.
wait, there's a hidden cannon above here. I didn't know that.
How many people are here? 2, 4, 6, 7. I'll go other side.
Wait, that's a,
Here's something. Here's the hot take that I really disagree with.
Alright.
Because people keep saying that, oh, you don't need good gear because people before have cleared this with 1-star gear. My argument against that is, are you one of those people who can clear them with 1-star gear? If not, then gear up, bud.
And not only that, it's like, even then, it's still a pain in the butt. Why would you waste time? Because that's the one thing you don't want to do. Because time is precious. And do I really want to spend like hours on end to try to beat some content? Now, in the past, like I know crazy guys, like some of the people from my Japanese side, they did solo Anga. Like they literally soloed Anga by themselves when the Ultimate Quest were like the big thing. But it's like yeah, one, if you get to bring that up, you gotta prove it too, in a sense. Just don't like, or show it, but most likely prove it. Lead by example. And then the second one is just that. Yeah, it's a lot more to it, because it's not just like, yeah, well, someone with a 1-star can clear it. Yeah, they can, but at the same time, how long will it take? How much time are they taking to do this? Can they actually really clear said content with just a 1-star? That is also a very extreme example, and it's like, what are they doing exactly in-game? Because if they do ultra hard Profound Darkness with just 1-stars, that, I call bullshit on that, just because it will take ages, and they're not most likely gonna finish it, because I couldn't even do like ultra hard loser with Phantom with like some of my best gear by myself in time. I got timed out. So
Right? Like they keep pulling off Phaleg as an example for that, but
okay, does she have a time
yeah,
limit?
sure, Phaleg's hard. Yeah, she does. You must beat her in 5 minutes. 5-6 minutes.
Okay, so there's a lot of variables that play into it, because I could say successive classes could most likely get away with it, especially if you decide to use Luster. I think you can get away with that, but is that the same for most classes? I don't think so, because if you try to do it with a Hunter, a 12 with a 1-star, I don't think you'll get to do any damage whatsoever. You'll time it out, but not like you beat it.
I've seen my Yuki time out Phaleg with his Guardian Shield build.
It was dumb. It was dumb, but it was epic.
It was. I mean, I would have never seen that animation otherwise. So thanks for that.
Hey there, crew. How you doing? So it's like, they're like saying a 1-star. It's like yes, but there's variables, factors. Like it, like a Scion classes could get away with it, but I don't feel like a lot of the bases would be able to do it, or like the classes that don't have Scion. And it's like other things that could play into it as well, like how much stuff do you have on your skill tree, what level are you?
And some of those 1-star runs have Ripper Ice on their weapon.
True. If I say that 2000, I'm gonna most likely have to prove that, but in all honesty, I can't do it just because I'm not a good Luster main. Like, I could try to see if Ricky could pull it off, but nah, I'm not gonna force it on him, especially since, yeah. 2000 kind of called it out and used the reverse card on me. I'm like, shit, I did say that, didn't I? Now, I might see if I could try to do some game mode with just a 1-star with Phantom Rifle, but
Maybe I feel like a divide climb might be a fun challenge, maybe. But
I will not be divided with 1-stars, dude. What the
That
hell?
sounds terrible.
maybe stage 1 through 5. But
Not even with that.
divide 1-star challenge. Do the impossible.
nice.
That sounds terrible.
Unless you can let me craft my weapon, unless I can craft my weapon, and then I'm able to put at least an Astral Soul and a few Ripper abilities on it, I might be able to do it. Otherwise, you're on your own, dude.
Yeah, I'm gonna most likely see how well I can do. At least, okay, so I guess that's a new one I could try out. Try to do divide stage 1 through 5 with just a 1-star weapon, or better yet, 1-star and like anything below a 10-star unit rarity. That'd be a fun one.
Briss.
No. I'm not gonna use Bressa. I'm gonna use those. What is it? You know those Lucky Rise units? I'll use those instead.
Oh yeah.
Lucky time.
So it's like
The lucky
yeah,
units,
so it's like 1 10-star for a rear, then like 2 of them are like 7 stars, and it is extended a bit, but it's not like big. So I might experiment with that on the Japanese side. That's gonna be an interesting one. Shit. Can I beat Divide with a good grade with just 1-star? What? Oh god, I'm gonna have to get it. 1-star 2 plus 10. Oh god, that's an O type too. Oh shit.
It's what's it called?
Wait, you're gonna go an old type?
It's a real Iron Man challenge.
Yeah, cause like once again, if you take the extreme and talk about a 1-star, you might as well prove it. And I am well versed in Phantom, so I'm gonna do it in that field. You know what? I'll do it as a stream. I don't know when I'm gonna do it, but I'll do it as a stream for you guys, so you know I ain't editing it.
We'll definitely be there.
Do it in global so we can join you. 4-man match.
I mean,
Wait.
have-
What was the suggestion?
That would be interesting.
4-man something challenge.
A 4-man challenge for divide 1 to 20 with 1-star weapons and less than 10-star units.
Like you guys want to tag along in this chaos then?
I mean,
I'm okay with that.
I would
It's
just need
something
to know
one can
what-
prepare for.
That sounds like brutal though, because you just die to everything.
I mean,
Like you literally have to dodge everything.
Yeah, that's the thing. All right, I'll think about the
I'm
challenge
gonna go play
for.
Summoner again.
I'll think. Oh god, no summoner. No, I'm kidding.
it's gotta be like what we have. I don't know. Maybe no units and just a specific weapon. I don't know, something.
All right, so that could be in its own
Either
challenge.
you can use it.
Yeah, because like what we could do is like no units, just whatever weapon you have in your class.
That might be. Yeah, being able to do your damage would be more interesting instead of not doing any damage and just like, oh god.
Yeah. So, however,
No success
I might put a twist on this and say there's gotta be control in terms of the weapons because, you know, like everyone can have like a different sort of weapon series and it wouldn't be fair in a sense. So what I might
you could-
suggest would be like just going with the novel weapon as the base one, and we
Oh,
can
yeah,
see if
that-
we can
Right.
do. I'm trying to think of what's maybe if I'm able to get my class up there, divides 1 through 10, no units, 15-star noble, not even augmented fixes. It could be grinded, but only 2 plus 30.
Alright, let's do that.
I mean, why not? It sounds like fun because why not?
So yeah.
And then you see this one bastard just bring summoner in it, like, yep.
What's the
How many
schedule?
health bars?
I'll have to think about like when I can schedule this with on DNA side, but I know for global PS2, yeah. But for Japan, I know my challenge might be a bit sterner, especially since I do have access to 1 stars. It might be me trying to go through at least stage 1 through 5 with very shitty units and at least a 1-star weapon and rifle.
I mean, it's one of those things because like a lot of people love these types of challenges nowadays. It's like, what can I get away with like the bare minimum? What can I get away with to do this thing that is can be difficult and also a little bit RNG.
Actually kill me.
Well, the thing is about it, especially Divide Quest, is you could get like, okay, one Divide option we had before was, how you could get Masquerade, right? You could choose Masquerade as one of them.
Mm-hmm.
We got one where the life route was Masquerade and the point route was Masquerade. What do you do?
I hate that.
What do you do when he will confront you with no choice? You have no
And
choice.
the bad part was both of them had minus 20 HP. Like, what do you want me to do?
Dang. Yeah, that's gonna be interesting. I'll have
like
to
if
think.
something like that happens, that could be, oh boy.
Yeah, that'll just be a fun one. Well, let's see how you guys compare too.
I just hope our luck isn't that bad because we've had the double point route Masquerade come up twice.
Oh yeah.
Well, I might put in a flare into it, but yeah, I'll have to think on when we could do this. This would be a fun challenge.
The nice thing is
So more
the Valentine's
question.
Day.
What's your thoughts on old type weapons getting to plus 30 here in PSO2 global? Like, we have 1-star new types.
It's true. It's true.
Why didn't they have new types over in Japan? But it's like, yeah, they wanted to make sure you guys didn't go through that sort of hell. Alright, so most likely I'm gonna have to end the stream soon, so we could chill a bit and just wrap up some stuff.
Yeah, do what you gotta.
But
The
damn,
nice thing is it's funny to talk about, considering how like global is. This is why we love global, is because global is really just it's a beast. It's its own
It's a
thing.
weird place.
It's a weird place. It's underground space Australia.
underground space Australia.
mate.
Is that why I've been talking like this?
I don't know, man. The English voice acting for Afen, not the best, mate.
Right?
Oh god.
That's why I'm like, are we in space? Like that? Are we in space Australia because of him? I don't know. Maybe.
Might. You know what, might? I don't know. Let's see.
But yeah, that's gonna be a fun challenge to do. Oh my god.
I feel like even if you make a JP equivalent too, so you could have, if your people out there could want to do it too, that'd be even great. Even better too. It's like, I'd love to see at all types. I just want to see what people do, including ourselves.
I feel like,
because I'm trying to plan it out now. I'm like, what would I actually want to go with? Do I want to cop out and just use a 12 or just do something hilarious?
yeah, so
I'm probably gonna play Tekker and we'll sit out.
oh shoot, wait, if I'm gonna do it with you guys and shit too, so I'm gonna be in a very sticky situation because I'm not well versed in Luster, but you gotta learn somehow, so I might as well toss myself into that boat.
The
No,
ultimate.
it's all good. Just spam Baron normals. You'll be fine.
Spam Baron, okay, hopefully. Or just like play safe and just like shoot, like swing from afar and just rely on my counters, hopefully. But yeah, like with no units, it's like, oh god, that's gonna be like a one shot maybe. Because like units, like you cannot underestimate units. Like even like some of the Well, until you get to ultra hard, that's when you want to get like the highest one. So it's like you don't instant die, but without any units whatsoever, it's like, oh my god. So yeah, gonna have to figure that out for a stream. I think I'm gonna have to think on the Japanese side.
Yeah, I definitely would implore you to, because if the Iron Man challenges or like things like this are great.
It's like I'm so confused of why people are like, oh yeah, they're being try hard. It's like, come on, guys, if you're gonna prove something, like you got to do it.
I see it as just having fun, you know.
And that too, like especially if you got a bunch of pals who want to tag along and do some silly shenanigans with you. Best bros, best homies, best whatever definition you want to put in.
Whatever group of people you have to do content. Ideally, like again with MGS, the 100-player lobbies. I'm looking forward to. I'm looking forward to seeing everybody just hanging out, squatting on top of buildings, staring at each other.
I could really imagine what's gonna happen with turf wars on those places.
All right.
Because to be honest, the turf wars are stupid here.
No, it's not even. It's turf wars and global are just like people staring at each other. It's literally menacing staring, like the JoJo meme. It's just like, I don't know. It's just, it's whatever.
All right. Well, I'm gonna be starting to end the stream, so let me say thanks to these people in chat. So thank you, Speed 2000, Zaz, Crow, Steve, Crew. I think I already said Crow. Abby, Day, Kiara, Ree, Ashenwood, Thomas, Blaze, DB, and anyone who was lurking in the chat. Thank you for chilling with us, and I also thank you guys from Weissworks. I think I pronounced that right?
Yep.
Yeah. And everyone in the team Discord for like just chatting, chilling as well. I will most likely do the same sort of dealio with other teams as well, especially if they do have a Discord and if they're okay with it. But yeah, I'm in the stream here. Oh, also Lisa as well.
Hey, more the merrier. The more people that try this and have fun, the better. I think because it's a good idea.
It just opens up a lot more.
Yeah.
I
They want to join our alliance? Feel free.
I just want to also open up the the opinions and just the talks, because everyone, if you play PS2, you got something, right? I want to hear your thoughts about it. Bye.
Yeah, and also make sure to let Sega know, because apparently they do care about player feedback at the end of the day. So there is that to consider.
Mm-hmm.
They do apparently care. Quote.
All right.
I don't know. Allegedly.
But anyways.
Trying to find a gun blade.
Yep, I'll see you guys in the next one. I am streaming tomorrow, and tomorrow's going to be me going to a different ship. So you guys, I think you guys know what ship I'm going to maybe, but I'll see you guys in tomorrow's stream. Peace.